You know what I've been doing to get prepared for this, everybody? I've been watching the original Pokemon season. Like, I just watched Ash save Gloom from the fire. And I watched Ash take on Erica, same episode. Like, I've been watching the original season just to get myself jazzed. I've been just to get myself kind of juiced. Original Pokemon season 1. I've been like, oh, it's been good.
Happy Pokopia Day.
You just watched the Diglett episode? Nice. Yo, thank you, Taco, for 48. Can we get some gyroids in the chat, baby? Oh dear, it looks like someone needs a bit more sleep. Wake up. Oh, we're wiggling. Rise and shine. You certainly look well rested. Are you looking for something? Oh, a Pokedex. And this model comes with a camera. Is this the town where you used to live? It's so pretty. Yo, Diana coming in with the 9. What's up, dude? Minute, mo. I needed to be strong and not cave to the keycard pressure. Was that the one that started in 1998? I think original Pokemon was like 96. I can't remember. Yeah, 96, 98. Ow! Thanks, Diana, dude. Good morning, man. Appreciate the primer, dude. Wow, there's a human's hand. I didn't think there would be any humans in this. There's a single human hand. Oh, what a nice photo. Is that your trainer petting you? You look so happy.
Happy Pokopia Day. I'm sick in bed today, so stream is the perfect distraction each day AWW.
You assume human? Yeah, that's just another ditto. Thank you for the 47 months, Amy. Yo, good to see you back in here. Happy Pokopia Day. I hope you feel better, by the way. Some blesses in the chat. Feel better soon, Amy. Sorry to hear that you're under the weather. Do you remember what your trainer looked like? Oh, here we go. Oh, this is character creation. Okay, sick. Interesting. So your trainer looked like this? Something's kind of off. Okay, just let you go back. Okay. You're getting fire red tomorrow. Nice. These ditto humans wig me out so much. I know, they're very uncanny valley. I agree. I see. What else can you tell me about your trainer? All right, nice. We're in. Oh, we can just be ditto colored? I think I prefer that, actually. That's sick. Can I keep this? Pokemon Center hasn't shipped your copy yet. I'm mad. You love the Orange Island season? The cool part about watching the original Pokemon season is the way I'm watching it has the original bumpers and ads. So while I was watching season 1, it came with the Poke Rap. And it came with like some of the original commercials where like they're like advertising like Ash's love for Charizard and stuff. I don't know, it's really cool. I was getting very nostalgic. Your Switch 2 delayed, so I'm still waiting to play. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Ditto Skin, dude. I think Ditto Skin is sick. I want to be just a permanent Ditto. I think Ditto Skin is super cool. I think it's even weirder. Yeah, dude. I think this is great. Give myself a little hoodie. Give myself a little hoodie. Give myself some pants. All right. We got some hat options. Oh, okay, we got some bag options as well. So very, very light-hearted character customization, you know, but I'm imagining we'll be able to unlock more and stuff in over time, you know, and no, you know, just right out the gate, no spoilers. You know, a lot of what I'm saying is just rhetorical commentary. You don't need to jump to like answer any of those quote unquote questions. But yeah, I imagine we'll unlock more over time, right? So it'll be cool. All right, sick. I'm going Ditto mode. What up, Arnold Palmer? Good morning, baby. What up, Night Owl Mum? Good to see you today. Who's that Pokemon? Immediately get cut to Hooked on Phonics commercial. It's like you were growing up right next to me, dude. It's like you know exactly. What up, Joopy-san? Good morning. Lazy Stoneheart, good to see you. Look at that big old noggin. I know I went for the 6 head because you can barely see my hairline, so I went for the 6 head vibe. We're going with 6 head here, dude. Yo, what up, Taco Existential? Good morning. Well, you're a natural at transforming. Ready to start your adventure with your current look? New Game Plus Shiny Ditto. That'd be so sick to have blue Ditto. What up, Miss Pirate? Hey, I like your color change. Pick a number 1 through 10, 7. Oh, story stuff. What's happening? Is anybody else gonna hear that girl's voice when talking to the professor from the one trailer? You remember the voice that she gave the professor in the trailer? That's all I'm gonna hear in my mind. They ruined him for me. Ho ho ho, I found quite the haul today. Godzooks. Ho ho ho. Oh wow, they're just letting me run around and just play right away. Oh yes. Oh, okay, they're already letting me open inventory. They're not letting me do anything else. Ooh, can I pick this up? Oh, I can suck already. I'm already sucking. I just started the game and we're full on suck mode already, dude. Nice. This really is a creepy ass game, dude. But like in the best way possible. Look at this. We're sucking. Oh, I can already. Oh, you can shrink yourself down to squeeze through tight spaces. Look at that. I can go straight. I didn't know I was going to be able to go Ditto mode. I didn't think I was going to be able to switch back to a Ditto ever. Dude, sick. I love this. I love that I can just be a Ditto. Oh, you can run. Okay. What's the minus button do? What's the plus button do? Okay, nothing. Okay, I found the emotes. All right, I found the emotes. Oh, dude, it's the same noise. Shut up. It's the same noise. No, it's not. It's like a little bit different, like a little bit more discord in the sound, a dissonance, discord. That's really close. I'm bowing. Hello there. Ooh, I can go to sleep. Sick. Beckon. He beckons from the chamber room. Favorites. Okay, so you can like set up all these favorites. You can press X to set messages. Oh, I could say good morning. Good morning, chat. Good morning. I'm not following that Ditto anywhere in real life. This is just pogging. We're just pogging. Look, this is my new YouTube. Pokeball Pokopia is actually good. All right. I don't know. Is there anything else I can do? Right on the D-pad, left, up. Okay, so it seems like that's it for now. They're not letting me pick up the grass or anything yet because I think we have to go talk to the professor. We do have to do some stuff. What if I just walk right past him? Oh, try talking to that Pokemon before you leave. Oh, here we go. They got me. Ho, 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 ho. All right. What was that? Who's there? I'm just gonna try to be that girl. I'm just gonna try to do that girl's voice the whole time. That is the definitive voice for Tangrowth, I've decided. I'm gonna watch you. I'm too broke to buy a Switch 2. Hey, Balloon in the Twitch chat. Good morning, Violet. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Thanks for choosing my stream to watch. Good morning, Charlie. Thank you for the 37-month cinnamon stick, and I hope you feel better soon. Charlie, I hope you feel better soon, buddy. Yo, loving the chat. For anybody who needs it. Gadzooks! What in the world is a human doing here? I didn't think there were any left. There's something curious about you. Are you really a human? Sure am. Those simple eyes, that slack mouth, Wait a moment. Are you a Ditto? My, what an impressive transformation. Diddle beep. Oh wait, that's not them, that's the sound. How do you do, fellow human? Yo, Dr. Clutch, welcome to the show, baby. Good to see ya. Good morning, Dr. Clutch. Enjoy the game when you get started, all right? Owner detected. Beginning backup battery boot up. Ooh, sick. We're booting. Ooh, what's that sound? Where's it coming from? Oh, I'm the owner of this Pokedex because I'm based off of my human. So the Pokedex thinks I'm the owner? Is that what's going on? You found a Pokedex. It's even equipped with a camera that you could take selfies with. Oh, they had to point out the selfies, right? That's funny. Oh, that's a Pokedex I found ages ago. It's kind of junky. Yes, it was already in pretty sorry shape when I found it. I'd thought that old gizmo was broken, but it started working again just as you showed up. You're welcome to keep that Pokedex. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it. I like his little glasses. Your human was purple? You know, my Ditto's a little defective. He can't quite get the skin color. But we love him anyways. Princess Shrew with the tier 2 for 82 months. I see Big Doggo tuning in and Kiwi. Welcome to the show today, Kiwi. Good morning. Excited to see more of this game. Yeah, me too. We're going to be taking our time, but we're going to be focusing on gameplay for sure. Your human transformation really is quite impressive, you know. And now that you're holding a Pokedex, you look just like a Pokemon trainer. Could it be you've based that look of yours on your own trainer? Bingo, bingo, bongo. Yeah, what's up, Hylian? Ho, 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 I'm sure you and your trainer must have been splendid partners. By the by, did that trainer give you a name? Oh, I get a name? Oh, sick. I didn't think I'd get a name, dude. I don't have a keyboard set up, but I think I can just fit Hylian Descent finally. I usually never can. Never mind, I can't. I need 13 characters, not 12. I can never fit it anywhere. I'm pretty sure I need 13. Yeah, I do. Oh well, let's just go with Hylian. Oh, so you were called Hylian? You betcha. Hylian, eh? That has an interesting ring to it. In that case, I believe I'll also take the liberty of calling you Hylian. It's been quite some time since I last laid eyes on either a human or a Pokemon. Then, out of nowhere, I came across a Pokemon in the shape of a human. How curious. What happened to the Pokemon? What happened to the humans? Ooh, which one do you guys want to know about? You guys want to know about the humans or the Pokemon? Yeah. Wow, wait. Kina the Bridge of Spirits is coming to the Switch too? Wait, is that the original Kina? Dude, that's awesome. I want to play that. Yo, good morning, Deza. Humans? All right, let's see what happened to the humans. You mean you don't know what's happened here? Right then, come with me. Oh, dang it. He doesn't have any lore for us. I'm going to sleep, dude. Shut up. I already hate this dude. No, nobody can hate Tangrowth. Look how cute he is. You hear the music? Do 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 do. Professor Blather's growth. The way you sleep, dude. I knew a buddy that slept like this. He would sleep like straight as a board. He might as well have had his hands over his like heart, like a gargoyle. I was always like, dude, how do you sleep like that? Like he was already dead, dude. I swear, man, I used to go into his room and he would always be sleeping like that. You sleep that way, really? No way, man. I'm all over the place. Hey, look, it's the doll from Substitution. It's the substitute doll. And a Lepa berry, a Pokeball, a book with some kind of girl on it. It looks like a professor's jacket. Some satchels of something, some books. Some pictures of Tangrowth. And some old house. I had a feeling this game was going to really appeal to old school Pokemon fans. That's the feeling going into this game, is that this game is going to appeal to old school fans for stuff like references, the Pokemon selection, the music. Now, maybe it'll appeal to everybody, but maybe Pokemon fans aren't necessarily being like singled out like old school fans, but I think they might be. I think that fans of like the series since growing up might find this game to be extra charming. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I think maybe younger fans might not catch all the charm of this game, is kind of the vibe I'm getting going into it. Is that like some of the charm is purposefully appealing to like my generation of Pokemon fan. That's like the vibe I got from the beginning. Like I said, before even like going into it. Ooh, the reveal. Oh, why does every game do it now, dude? Whoa. Okay. I like that. That was pretty cool. I like what they're doing here. I like that. What's up, Card Shark? Oh, now I can press the minus button and I can take pictures. I can make them. Okay. All right, we got to take our first picture right here to commemorate the journey coming right out of the tunnel so that we can remember this shot forever. It was like a less dramatic Breath of the Wild reveal. I really like what they decided to do there. It was like a less dramatic Breath of the Wild reveal. It was like a cuter, more lighthearted, but they still were doing it. You know what I mean? Like it was kind of cool how they did that. All right, now is that going to show up in my Switch, or do I have to press? Interesting. It doesn't automatically show up in my Switch. So can I look at my album later? I bet you I can look at my album later. Wooden frame. Ooh. Nature frame. Snowflakes. Cinematic. Oh, yes. Oh, cinematic. One for the Switch. And then one for the shot. Okay, take a look at the sun. Where's the sun at? I don't see the sun. Taking photos. You can take pictures of Pokemon and other things around you using your camera. Either enter photo mode with minus or select camera in the plus menu. Once in photo mode, press A to take a picture. Press X while in photo mode to change the way you hold the camera. Oh, you could do selfies, right? Oh, there it is. Oh, sick. Dude, I already knew I was going to love this game's skybox. This is what a cool, like, interesting way to do the sun. What? I knew, dude, I was watching screenshots of the game and I knew I was going to love this game's skybox. I know that's a weird thing to call out, but... All right, you ready? I want a picture with you. Yeah, deadpan. Yo, Shrew, thank you for the gifted to Arnold. Hey, badging up my buddy, dude. Badging up my buddy. Thank you so much. Bringing him in and badging him up. I appreciate that, homie. Nice. All right, all right, all right. So the skybox looks great. Now I can press start and I can open up the menu, everybody, and we can go check out the settings. This is what I wanted. All right. Oh, I agree with that statement about Arceus's skybox. All right, so let's go see if we can mess with settings. Some of the sound effects seem louder than I want. Oh my gosh. A Pokemon game with sound settings, you know, it really is the future. It really is the future. All right, camera, regular camera speed, camera distance. All right, text speed will go fast, controller rumble. I'll keep it at normal, actually. Rumble, run jump controls. Use B to run and R to jump. Wait, that is weird. Well, I would rather use R to run and B to jump. Wait a second. I actually do want to swap it, even though usually like I would respect the game to just give me the controls they think are best. I'm going to swap it right out the gate. Communication wheel controls, press release. Mouse mode on, button assignments change. So you can actually just go in here and change. No, I meant to save stuff. Okay. So you can actually go in here and just change all the settings, everybody. Look. You can just go in here and change all the settings, everybody. Look. Nice. Very quality of life. Very quality of life. Very quality of life. Okay, so this is pretty nice. Let's go ahead and switch our run jump back and then save. So some pretty decent settings going into this, right? So there we go. We have return home. Select return home from the main menu to instantly return to your home. If you don't have a home, you'll return to a different location instead. This can come in handy when you find yourself stuck and unable to go anywhere. Oh, wow. Nice. So you can go on adventures and just return home. Cancel. All right. Tips and tricks. Walking and running. Okay, so all the tutorials that pop up on the screen can be found back in the tips and tricks menu. So if something pops up too fast and you don't get a chance to read it, there you go. Camera request menu. Withered Wastelands request. So different biomes will have different requests going on. We have our collection. Ancient artifacts. Ooh. Lost relics. Ooh. Fossils. Interesting. Info. All right, that's a pretty big menu. Human records, newspapers, diary entries, magazines, notes, letters, papers. So we might be getting the story delivered to us through like little pieces of information, which is kind of cool, which is kind of interesting. I like this. This is great. Do we know how involved Game Freak was? No, I don't know at all. Highlight reel. Okay, so this is like a cutscene reel, maybe. Recipes. Let's take this. Let's do the slow scroll. Okay. Okay, all right. This is definitely not too light, right? Like they understood the plot here. They understood that you want to have a lot of depth to your games. Yeah, okay, good. We're liking this. Items. Oh, so this just tracks everything you've collected in the game. From wood to lumber, and this is also just massive. So furniture, this is like everything in the game, a big collect-a-thon. All right, let's go see what info does with, if I go over this. A branch that fell off a tree somewhere, perfect for making various toys and everyday items. Wood that's been cut so it's easy to use. All right, cool. Nice. Then we have the Habitat Dex. Ooh, so there's like a Pokedex in the game. The Habitat Dex. Tangrowth. When this Pokemon was still a Tangela, or a Tangela, which are you, Tangela? Are you Team Tangela or Tangela? Are you Team Tangela or are you Team Tangela? Which team are you, Chad?
Happy Thursday.
Are you Tangela? Like Angela? It now wears that professor's favorite pair of glasses on its chest. So he lived with a human professor. Thank you, Cozy Chicky, for 13. Happy freaking Thursday, man. The height is 6'7". They had to have done that on purpose, yeah? Specialties. Appraise. Ooh. You can show lost relics you found to Professor Tangrowth, who will appraise them for you. Favorites. Lots of nature. Complicated stuff. Letters and words. Ideal habitat. Humid. Wow, this is nice. There's some depth here. Nice. Ooh, Ditto. Transform. It can reorganize its cells to make itself into a duplicate of anything it sees. The quality of the duplicate depends on the individual. A normal type. Ooh, this is sick. I love this so far. And then last but not least, the Pokedex. All right, so it seems like we have some fun stuff to play with here. Next reward. Oh, there's rewards. 5 more for the storage box recipe. So the more Pokemon I collect, I get rewards. That's like a very modern Pokemon thing. Oh, and look at the mini map. I didn't even notice behind my camera, there's my map. So if you press start, you can see where you are on the map and you can kind of get an idea of like the territory around you. Yo, Cozy! With the 5-pack. Yo, it's 9 o'clock. I think the Ditto badge is available, but you might have to refresh everybody. Yo, what up, Cozy? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Good morning. Ditto badge is live. Ditto badge is live, dude. All right, offline, save and quit. All right, nice, dude. Any other buttons do anything right now? If I stop moving, it felt like something was about to pop up on the screen. No, I guess not.
Now,
this is epic. All right, let me go back. Yo, Pixie Skies. Oh, okay, it's just words. Hold ZL to focus, bag, and run. So you can like focus on stuff. Yo, thank you, Tales from the Fandom. Thank you, Pixie Skies, for the 5-pack. Thank you, Shy Chai, for the gifted, and Trips14 and Whimzu. Thank you, Rio Keen, for the gifted as well. Next week, Japan's going to have a game event for Pokemon Pokopia. What's up, Young Weiss? This is on Switch 2, yeah. What up, Young Weiss? Good morning. Oh, nice. Look at this. The Ditto badge will be available till March 20th. The Ditto badge will be available till March 20th. Yo, thank you, UMT. Thank you, Burger Smalls and Taco Existential. He's hugging himself at the end.
Ooh wee mama.
here is a
And he's blushing. Well, no, he's always blushing. Thank you, Fat Cat Plush, for the 5-pack. Thank you, Madeline, for the gifted as well. Thank you, Wavy and Big Fuzz, for the gifted. Thank you, Spicy Sin Bun. Thank you, Aminda, for 14-month Prime. Ooh wee, mama. Thank you, Sailor Scout Megan as well, and Brielle Basor. Thank you, Coco Winning. Thank you, Fat Cat Plush, for the 5 gifted subs. They're going in individually. Nice. Thank you, dude. Did someone get a Ditto badge, and what is it? Yeah, the Ditto badge is you have to gift a sub or you have to do a tier 1's, tier 2, or tier 3. And it's just a badge next to your name permanently for Twitch. So you can have like fun with it if you want. Thank you, Cozy Gamer Tally and Fu Mix-a-Lot. Thank you, Cryptid Chaos and Chell Dog and Linny. Thank you again, Coco Winning, for the tier 1. I appreciate the 37, Coco. Thanks for sticking with us. Thank you for the 5-pack.
Now, this is epic.
Wait, I don't even know. Wait, I don't even know who that was. I can't keep up. They can't keep up. It's all busted. It can't. This is not even. This is our own hype train.
Happy Pokopia Day. H-Day clap.
All right, let's see what this is. This place was once home to many humans, but now it's, well, what you see. The grass and the trees are withered and dry, and all those humans and Pokemon who once lived here, they're gone. But my question is, where have you been this whole... What's on the ground over there? Could it be a Pokemon? Come on, Hylian, let's go see. Dude, my poor little Squirtle. My poor little Squirtle. Why are you all slimy? Because you could choose the slimy skin, apparently. So I chose the Slimer skin. How much have you missed? Not much. We just walked out of the cave. The game had a Breath of the Wild grand reveal. This is all you missed right here. There was a Breath of the Wild grand reveal as we walked out of the cave in the beginning, so you haven't missed too much. And we're going to say hi to Squirtle right now. Yo, thank you, Ham Labs, for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Violet, Maddie Senju, Llama Mama. Holy heck, Delore. Thank you, Fu Mix-a-Lot and Cryptid Chaos. Thank you again, Chell Dog, Linny the Pooh. Thank you, Cosmic Prismo as well. Holy, oh, H-Dez Nices in the chat for a very generous community. Thank you very much. Can I just go this way? Can I just go? I'm not even going near the Squirtle. Whoa there, Hylian, you've wandered awfully far away. I think you better spend a little more time getting used to this place before you set off. All right, so we do have a little tutorial to do, which makes sense. There's a little bit of tutorial. They're not gonna let us cut loose right away. Ooh, I like these stairs. You left Squirtle dying. I just wanted to see what the game would let me do, you know? If for science, I really like to see how far a game will let me go away from like early game situations like this. I find it really entertaining. You're not gonna let Hylian build a bridge out of planks to get to a place he's not supposed to be yet. Ah, a fan of my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough, I see. What could this be? Whoa, Hylian, you wandered awfully far away. Look at this. The Pokemon Center's back there. Cute. You can see it. Cute. All right. Let's go talk to Squirtle. Let's go help out our buddy. Yes, eating rocks. Abigail. Abigail status. What's up, Vanilla Man? I wish I could go to Japan. They have all the fun stuff. Japan does have a lot of really cool stuff. Ooh, can we pick this up already? Wait, we can climb the vines? Oh, wow. I didn't expect that. We can climb the vines? Oh, sick. I didn't think that was going to be a thing. What up, Munchie Chips? The music is very like early game AC. I really like the music so far. I went digital. I bought the digital game last night and installed it. Yo, thank you, Midge, for the 37 months. Hey, enjoy your Ditto badge. Nyang. Water. Well, I'll be gobsmacked if it isn't a Squirtle, and they're nearly all dried up. Here, I thought Squirtle was supposed to have an excellent command of water. Isn't there anything we can do to help? What's up in off day? Did you notice the speech bubble that popped over Squirtle's head? When a Pokemon wants to tell you something, a speech bubble will appear above them. It looks like Squirtle may have a pretty serious problem. You should try talking to him. All right, so they're teaching us the quest system. They're teaching us the quest system. Hold on, I'm gonna put in my title that there's drops. Okay, we'll look into that in just a moment. Feel free to remind me, Cozy, here shortly. I thought I had that on auto renew, but I might not have. But let's go ahead and just get through the tutorial, and then we'll take a moment to fix that up real quick. All right, I'm gonna put drops in the title. I forgot we were having drops today. Yeah, they're doing the badge thing again. They really love their badges, the Pokemon team. They really love the badge drops. It's fun. It's fun. Yeah, it almost feels like they're doing it a little too much, but you know, I don't really think there's a problem giving people like stuff that they want. You know, it's like, I don't know. It'd be cool if they gave them away for free every once in a while. I'm not sure. They do, but like the fun ones, you know what I mean? Like I have a bunch of cool ones from like Christmas and stuff, but all right. Oh, what's with this place? Where's the water? Oh, usually I can spray all the water I want. If only there were another healthy Squirtle around to help me. Cute. You use transform. What? The little Squirtle shell? The little Squirtle tail? Sick, dude, I love it. I must say, I've seen better transformations in my time, but it looks like you can use Squirtle's move. Can you use that move to rescue Squirtle? Okay, how do I do it? ZR? I'm saved! Thank you so much! I really thought I was done for!
This is epic.
I owe you my life. Huh? Something's beeping. Squirtle, the tiny turtle Pokemon, shoots water at prey while in the water, withdraws into its shell when in danger. Where to find? Okay, so this is blocked out. Ideal habitat, humid. Water ability. He likes cute stuff. Cleanliness. I knew Turtle was based. Sweet flavors and group activities. Yep, Squirtle Squad. Sounds about right. They locked him in. He just needs a pair of shades now. Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted. Times and the 5-pack from Anonymous. Thank you, Lucinda. And thank you, Kick Dad Arse, for the prime. And thank you, Midge, for 37. Taco for the gifted to Kylie as well. Armazale, thank you for the gifted. And for the follows, we also had a subscription on YouTube. Thank you for that. And for hitting that like button as well. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 1 of Pokopia. This will be a slow-paced, guided playthrough. I'll be doing my best to really kind of showcase as much of the game as I can, answer questions, and to hopefully give you a playthrough to put on alongside your own as you journey alongside, or as you journey here in the universe of Pokopia, whatever it's called. Like, I don't know if this world has a name. I guess Pokopia is the name. Oh, it looks like that Pokedex still works after all. Though it truly has been an age since I last saw my other Pokemon. Since I last saw any other Pokemon. That Pokedex's days of being useful may be long over. Aww. But that was then. Things have changed. I'd come to believe this world was down to a population of one me. But today, out of nowhere, I've met two of you. Hope springs anew. By the way, where in the world have you two been up to until now? I don't really remember too well. I always used to take naps next to a nice clear pond. But this time I woke up here flat on the ground. Maybe I slept a little too much. Is that so? Fascinating. But this whole area is a total wasteland. I don't know of any ponds around here. Forget about that. Look at this. See the ground here? See the ground around here has turned green. I bet it grew because you sprayed water around here. That's so awesome. Oh, it's true. The ground was parched, but now it's sprung back to life. It's only a bit, but it looks just like it did in the good old days. Nice. Hylian, it seems like you might have some sort of mysterious power. What do you say? Will you water the ground and plants around here for us? If you do, this place could become so much nicer to live in, like it was before. Yeah, great idea. All right, and we're off. So the game instantly kind of opens up. I wonder how far they'll let me explore from here. Ooh, nice. Yo, thank you. How you doing today, G-Loots? A beautiful bed of wildflowers. A faint, sweet aroma wafts about. So common, look at time of day. Look at this. Wow, there's a whole system here. Look at this. So time of day, so morning, afternoon, evening, night. Area. Rare is morning, afternoon, and evening. Common, and then common again. So these are all the different Pokemon that can appear here. Sick, this is cool. All right, we got our first little habitat, I think, but it doesn't tell us who's gonna come out of it. Let's go see if it lets us go any further than they did last time. I think it's gonna stop me. Yeah, I knew it. All right, we're not quite broke off the leash yet, but we're getting there. Yo, thank you, Emmy Love, for the gifted as well. Good morning for anyone who's just rolling in. What's up, Unicorn Overlords? Well, hopefully we can help you decide today if this game is for you or not, homie. That's what we're here to do. That's what we're here to do. Yeah. What's up, man? Thank you, Emmy, for the gifted. And enjoy your Ditto badge. Enjoy your Ditto badge. I'm going to just take a moment to chat with y'all for just a second. So if you have any questions about the first little bit of gameplay, you're welcome to ask. We've only been playing for about 30 minutes. And I'm going to just handle something real quick while we're chatting here for just a moment. I just need to go and check something on my account here. Do. Boo. I'm assuming I go like here. Nintendo's website's actually not the most intuitive. I'm on the fence. I know it's crazy, but I am. I mean, listen, if you're not like a super insane Pokemon fan, I would understand being a little on the fence. I was just saying that this morning. I'm like, I still have no idea how like actually hype this game's about to be. Because if you're not a Pokemon fan, you might not be drawn to this game. So don't fall into the hole of like the FOMO of buying a game just because it's cozy. And like there's plenty of cozy games out there. You don't need to play this one specifically just because it's new and hype. You know what I mean? So yeah, I was saying that a bunch. I'm like, dude, if you aren't a big fan of Pokemon, like this just might not click for you 100%. Yeah, dude, randomly my do. All right, I'm actually gonna. I might have to change something. Randomly, my Nintendo Switch Online stuff didn't auto renew. I guess I don't know if I have the option to turn that on. I'm just trying to set up my Nintendo stuff real quick. Is this in Minecraft at all? Well, I don't know if that even matters as much, right? We'll figure all that out as time goes on, but I think what matters is if you're a Pokemon fan or not. Right? I think that's all that matters. Dang, dude, I hate that this has ended up becoming more complicated than it needs to. Like, can you... What the heck, Nintendo? No, I found it, chat room. It's just not letting me do something here. Yeah, give me just a moment. Okay, at least it didn't delete my family plan. That's good. I was worried it might do that. All right, so I do need to jump over here real quick. It's going to be easier for me to do this from... It's going to be easier for me to do this from the eShop, actually, really quick, I think. Because I can't find the settings. Like they want me to call Nintendo to change account settings. Like I don't really need to do all that. Yo, thank you Nug Box for the gifted as well. Thank you Angela and 47 Drift and Dr. J and Pharmacy. And thank you Emmy Love as well. Appreciate the support coming in. What up, Jimmy07? What up, dude? So don't worry about it, chat. I got it. I'm just trying to provide commentary on what I'm doing, but yeah, you're good, chat. I don't need help or anything. Just give me a second here. I'm just trying to keep the conversation flowing while I try to figure out how to do this real quick. Yeah, I'm good. Don't worry. Oh, I see. So then how does one do that? Let's see. Aha, here we go. Got it. Cool. They're basically making me sign up for the plan like
Now,
brand new again.
This is epic.
Yo, thank you, Nugs, man. I love your voice and your passion to teach and learn. Thank you, dude. Holy heck, man. What a kind thing to say. Holy heck. Thank you, Nugbox. Yo, Princess Shrew with the gift of the Troy. Yeah, it was weird because I guess I didn't set it up to auto renew or something. And it was just, yeah, here it is. You can turn off your auto renew. I must have turned it off last year. And I know why I turned it off. It was because I set it up on a credit card last year. And I didn't want it to auto renew on that credit card again without my consent. Does that make sense? Because I'm just building my credit. So like last year, I threw it on a credit card just to build my credit. And then, you know, I paid it off right away, you know, whatever. And so I made sure I turned off auto renew, and this year it didn't auto renew. The problem is that it was only letting me auto renew to that card again, but I didn't want that. So I was trying to figure out how to change the card option, and there was no option to change it on the website. I swear to you. Like, weirdly enough, it was like I couldn't find it. I'm sure it's there. I just couldn't find it. So like I had to go into the eShop and like delete the default card. It was just not fun. Like, Nintendo needs to make it easier for us to give them money. Like, come on, dude, hurry up, man. All right. We're good. No, the reason this was important, everybody, is because my family plan is full of a bunch of people from my community. So I know that was like quite strange for me to stop to do that here, but I have 7 people from my whole community that are on my family plan, from moderators to friends of the community to literally just random viewers who didn't have the extra money to play their favorite 64 games. So like I felt really bad because I didn't intend to let that turn off. So like I like panicked for a second, and I just wanted to like make sure that was back on for them, because I didn't realize that it turned off. Yeah, so I was like, uh-oh, like that wasn't a part of my plan at all. All right, good. We're back though. We're back. We just took a 5-minute delay. Let's dive back into our Pokopia here. Let's dive back into our Pokopia here. We're awake. All right, sick. All right, we got the tall grass habitat. Four tufts of tall grass bunched together in a plot, a perfect hiding place for a small Pokemon. Oh, very rare. Dude, I love that there's a rarity system. Oh, man. Oh, this brings back memories. Back in the day, there were tall grass like this all over the place. Seeing such fresh green tall grass makes me feel like Pokemon might return at any moment. Uh-oh, is he foreshadowing? The sleeping animation's so cute. All right. Thank you so much for the support coming in here, by the way. Enjoy your Ditto badges, everybody. And good morning. If you haven't gotten a good morning from me, don't be shy to jump in and let me know you're out there. I'll gladly say hello. I was a little distracted there for a minute, so I might have missed you coming in. And if you asked a question that you didn't get answered, feel free to repost it, because I might have missed a question as well. Thank you, Furu D-Bat, for the primer, first timer. What's up, Aelith Zana and Super Ghost Ranger? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Sleepy Cat Loaf. I don't know how I missed that one. Thank you, Jimmy. How you doing, Sleepy Cat Loaf? Thanks for the 5-pack, man. Enjoy your badge. Thank you again, Nugbox, for such a kind message here. It's not Hylian that's lazy, it's Nintendo. I'm a little lazy sometimes, don't get me wrong. It's definitely a Minecraft clone. I just fought the Ender Dragon. Yeah, this game's gonna get compared to Minecraft for sure, but so what I wanted to say while I was distracted, I wasn't ready to talk about it yet, is I think that because a lot of people did not play Dragon Quest Builders, people aren't going to catch that this game is primarily probably Dragon Quest Builders. But so far, I've been hearing, and I'm sure that people can confirm or deny, this game is a weird combination of Dragon Quest Builders, Viva Pinata, Animal Crossing, and like a little Minecraft, I guess, because, you know, it's blocky and it's like very open world. So yeah, if you're not picking the game up because you think it's just going to be Minecraft, you could be right about that, and you might want to wait and watch some more gameplay. You know what I mean? Because like, I'm sure unless somebody here has watched 1,000 videos about the game already, not all of us really know exactly what's going on here. So that's what the reviewers said. The game is like a quite a blend, but like, wow, nice. Did I get him wet? Hylian, I haven't withered away yet, you know. It's all the dried up grass and flowers you should be watering, not me. Nice, nice. Very nice. Hey! And then it says habitat if I press A. Oh, sick. I got some lepa berries. Pull a weed. Oh, nice. Weed pulling. Wait, this is shaking. Something's there. Oh. Yo, Miss Luna with the 9 months. What up, Vanessa Quick and Dragon Librarian? Oh, it's our boy Bulbasaur. The original 3, man. Well, 2 of the 3. Yippee, nice to meet you. This plot of tall grass is kind of small, but I like it. I love leaves and grass and stuff and living by lots of green things. It carries a seed on its back right from birth. As its body grows larger, the seed does too. Tall grass. Ooh, he has another habitat, but he comes from tall grass. And it shows the one that you unlock. So now we know. All right, sick. And it shows the time of day and the weather that he can spawn in. So Pokemon are going to spawn in different environments. That's really cool. So Pokemon are going to spawn in different environments. Ooh, grow. Can make plants grow faster. Ideal habitat bright. And then favorites again. So very cool. I love that there's going to be different times of day and stuff. Oh ho, now a Bulbasaur's come around. You know, Hylian, ever since I met you, Pokemon have been reappearing one after another.
Lunchtime lurk for me today. Hope you're all doing good.
Yo, what up? What up, Gunblade? Thanks for 82, man. It seems you really do have some sort of mysterious power. I don't suppose you could carry on making comfy habitats for Pokemon, Hylian. Doing that might make it possible to see a world overflowing with Pokemon again, just like the old days. Naturally, I'll help out too. If there's anything you're ever wondering or unsure about, don't hesitate to ask. The ground here is too dry and the grass is all wilty, and it's nothing like where I lived before. Can you help, Ditto? Would you water the tall grass, please? I want to make this place way greener. If you do that for me, I'll teach you something really neat to say thanks. Ooh, a Pokemon request has been recorded. Ooh, so Bulbasaur has put us on a quest to create some more grass for him. Yo, what up, Nick82? Yo, good to see you, Gunblade, by the way. Welcome in. What's up, quite literally, Karen? Yeah, apparently this game has some Viva Pinata vibes. But yeah, that's it. So we'll see. You know, I just wanted to say that because I think that there's a weird stigma on Minecraft. And I think that when people see something that's Minecraft adjacent, they might write it off by default. And that's why I just wanted to say, like, while this game is going to have some similarities to other games, as all games do. Wait, what's that noise? There's gonna be similarities, right? But I think that I would give this game a try visually. I would watch it first because you might be surprised that, I don't know, I have a sneaking suspicion that it's not going to necessarily be as close to Minecraft as we think. And the developers, or sorry, all the reviewers I watched, which was about 3 of them, have all said, no, it's not quite like Minecraft, it's more like Dragon Quest Builders. And as somebody who didn't play enough Dragon Quest Builders, I don't really know what they mean by that. You know what I mean? Like, so I can't really talk about it yet. Like, I don't really know what that means. I just know that everybody who's reviewed it has been like, it's not quite like Minecraft, it's more like Dragon Quest Builders. And I'm like, okay, so there's clearly a distinct difference between these two things. And I think that's why we're in for a treat here. I think we're going to be surprised, pleasantly surprised at what this game brings to the table. Yo, thanks for answering questions, mod team. I appreciate that. Oh, I squirted on Squirtle. I didn't mean to get Squirtle wet like that. Get him. Come here, Bulbasaur. Get him. Water gun. It feels so good. Keep doing it, Ditto. It feels so good, baby. Keep getting me, baby. Since you helped me out, I'll teach you a new move. Watch this. What's up, Antelope? This game needs more. Oh yeah, I mean that would be cool. I would like something like that in this game. Sure. Ta-da! What you think? This move, that move's called Leafage. You use Transform. Dude, the evolution music, what a good repurpose, right? I've been in and out, but I got a question. I've only ever played one Pokemon game. Is this game about introducing what each Pokemon does, or are we supposed to know? I think this game would be a great first Pokemon game. I think it would be. I think this game would be a great first Pokemon game. I think so. It's actually supposed to send leaves flying at your opponent. But it looks like when you use it, it makes tall grass grow out of the ground. I think that's a very you way of using the move. Oh, that's so cool. So they kind of talk about how originally Leafage is supposed to be an attack, but because Ditto transforms and takes moves, he uses them differently. Neato. What's up, Charbear? I want a home. Oh, wait. Do you have a request? What's up, man? The tall grass that Bulbasaur lives in sure looks nice. I'm kind of jealous because I don't have anywhere to live myself. If only there was one more tall grass habitat like that. Okay, you want a little home, dude? Oh, so maybe the game wants me to build it. So let me use Leafage, but I think I need to eat some Lepa berries. So how do I do that? Is there an inventory button? Let me see. Okay, that's the inventory button. So we saw in the trailer that you could eat these and you can fill up your PP, which is perfect. Do you think when we get Game of the Year, it's going to be a Game Freak off Pokopia versus Beast of Resurrection? I don't know. I think as good as the new Pokemon game looks, I don't think it'll ever... I don't think a Pokemon game will ever contend for Game of the Year for quite a while. There's just too much negativity around it, and I'm not quite sure that that'll ever be a thing, to be honest. Now, like maybe Family Game of the Year or something like that. And I know that you weren't just talking about this game. You were talking about maybe like Winds and Waves or something. Either way, I still stand by my point. I think unfortunately Pokemon's not going to be winning Game of the Year anytime soon. That's just kind of how gaming industry is right now. Oh, this tall grass looks awesome. Hey, I was wondering. Think it'd be okay for me to live here in this tall grass? Yeah, go for it. Great, thank you, Ditto. Once a Pokemon settles into a habitat, it becomes their home. Squirtle's home. Nearby habitats. Squirtle's home. Bulbasaur's home. What? So you create so this little grass patch is my homie's. That's where he's getting his sleep. Do we know if we need more than one of the same type of habitat? So more than one tall grass habitat? Well, yeah, I think the answer is yes. Yeah, because I just made a second one. You can press the right stick to see the habitat's range. It's not letting me do it yet. Maybe that's something I have to unlock. Oh, I have a favor to ask. Now that I think about it, there's not much food to be found around here. The Pokemon you've returned may start feeling rather peckish. Back in the day, there were plenty of Leppa berries growing on the trees here. If you find any Leppa berries, would you mind sharing with the other Pokemon? I'm sure they'd be very pleased. Open your bag, select an item to hold, and then give them to a Pokemon as a gift. Are they talking with each other? What's that you've got, Ditto? This is for you. I can have this? Thank you. All right, one for you too, Bulbasaur. Now I feel like I'm feeding my chows in a chow garden. What's that? A present for me? Yep. Really? Thank you. That makes me so happy. Now it feels like I'm feeding my chows in a chow garden, dude. Look at them munching, dude. Look at them eating up, dude. Look at them eating up. This is great. I have a present for you, okay?
Here is a present for
Yo, thank you, Dista, for the gift of the SPS. That was kind of you, dude. I've resigned myself to being alone in this world forever. But thanks to you, Hylian, it seems Pokemon are coming back. I really can't thank you enough. And as a token of my gratitude, I have a present for you. Ta-da! What do you think? My bag's too little. Oh, this isn't the type of thing you can carry around in your bag. It's called a chair. Humans used to sit on these when they were tired. Since you've been running around all this time in the shape of a human, I thought it would be perfect for you. I actually used to live with a human myself a long time ago. This chair belonged to that human, so it's got a lot of memories attached to it. It's a hair small for me to use though, so I'm giving it to you. Please take good care of it. You use stockpile. You swallowed the log chair. What? Were you even listening to me? Chairs are not food. Well, I'll be, so you can store items inside your body. Seems like a mighty handy skill to have. Would you mind placing that chair down here? Wow, that's so cute, dude. I love that they're using Pokemon logic in the game. Like, stockpile is a move, dude. Thank you, Fantastar, for the gifted as well. Thank you for the gifted. Enjoy your Ditto badges, chat room. All right, I want to sit right next to my boy, Squirtle. Now then, go ahead and sit on the chair. You know, I think I'll take a bit of a rest too. Oh, this is how you heal your PP. Yeah, that's why they're teaching us this. It's been ages since I've talked this much. I've gone and tired myself out. It's a bit chilly now that the sun's gone down. You know, humans made handy tools to keep both heat and cold at bay. It looks like you're better at transforming into a human than you are at transforming into Pokemon. Maybe that means you'll be just as good as a human at making fancy tools. Probably. Oh, if you can use that special power of yours to create a nice places for Pokemon to live, that would really warm my heart. Excuse me, can I tell you something? I found something weird. Follow me. Oh, what do you suppose Bulbasaur found? Why not go along with him and see? All right, so we got our first nighttime vibe. Yeah, I think sitting helps heal your power points. See, this thing, what do you think it is? I think it's, a bed for napping. This is a workbench. You can make all kinds of items here as long as you've learned the recipe. Try crafting something. So chat, you know what this makes me think of? That episode from early Pokemon where it's only Pokemon in the whole episode and they're on that like scary island and they're like hanging out and chatting with each other. Whoa, that surprised me. I guess it's not a napping bed after all. Huh? There's something stuck in here. You got some simple wood DIY recipes. Try making something with the recipes you got. You might be able to make something that can warm up chilly Pokemon. So this part is very Animal Crossing for me. Now again, I didn't play Dragon Quest Builders, but this is very Animal Crossing for me. The way that they're presenting the DIYs, calling them DIYs, all of this is presented to me very AC-esque. Wow, that's so cool. What is it? Do you think the professor will know? Professor Tangrowth? Yeah, Tangrowth seems really smart, and they're all tangly and messy like a professor, right? So let's show that campfire to Professor Tangrowth. Yeah, so here, I'll fade the screen out really quick so y'all can see everything real quick. So this is what the UI looks like. So my PP is this little bar right here. And as I use my ability, it goes down. You see? And this goes for all of my abilities. And you can fill this up by either eating the food, or you can fill this up by sitting. I'm pretty sure sitting will fill up the PP as well. See, look, it's slowly moving up, I believe. Yep. So there is like a way to like restore your energy basically. And that's it. That's all you guys are really missing from the UI. There's just a list of buttons that you can press behind the camera. So you're not missing like anything behind my camera. This game was actually good for my setup, which is nice. Cozy, stop. You did not say that. Yo, what's up, Rosie Poo? Hey, thanks for the gifted, Rosie Poo. How are you? Are you excited for this game? Cozy. All right, let's... Dude, I love the nighttime music. Anybody else really jamming? I'm gonna actually turn down the game's sound effects one more notch, because I really want y'all to enjoy the simple tunes. And I do have the game on like maximum volume. It's not the kind of music that's like filling all your silence, so it's not like there's a ton there, but I do want you guys to really enjoy that. I think it's a big part of the game for me. And then we can turn the sound effects back on later. Some of the sound effects just felt a little harsh. I guess I don't have to turn them down. I do still want to hear the sound design. So for now, we're going to turn it back up. I think this will be good. And then if they're a little harsh or a little loud, we'll adjust it later. But since we're still so early, I want to hear the sound design some more. Dude, I'm just obsessed with turning everything back to healthy. Anybody else who's playing this just can't, like, I can't stop. Like, this is all I really want to do. Now, obviously, there's going to be like upgrades to our water gun. They kind of showed that stuff in the trailer. I was watching, Ditto. You're doing great. Look at this. What's that you got, Ditto? I don't know. It's mine. Oh, okay. Just showing you a leaf, dude. What do you expect from me? My word, is that a campfire? Thank you so much. Just as I was really starting to shiver, could you set it down? All right, so open your bag with X, grab the campfire, spit that bad boy down right between habitats. It's a tad far away. Oh, come on. Don't be picky, Tangrowth. Punk. Hey, Professor, what is this thing? This here is called a campfire. It makes the area bright and warm. Brr. But it's not very warm, is it? Quite right. Now that I think about it, the fire is not actually lit. A campfire needs fire. But it could be a wee bit challenging for us to start a fire on our own. I know somebody who could spit out fire. I haven't seen him around here, though. Oh, you've got a friend who can do that, have you? What sort of place did they live in? Well, you know that plot of tall grass that Ditto made for me? It was like that. Say, Hylian, why don't you make another plot of tall grass like the home you made for Bulbasaur? A Pokemon who can make fire might come out if you do. Are you barfing water on the plants? Correct. All right, so we need to make some tall grass, and as long as it's not raining, we can find a Charmander. So if I just go over here and I just leafage right here, we got it. Oh, my stomach's tired. I'm so hyped for Pokopia, dude. Me too, man. I thought we were on a real-time clock. I think it's like Animal Crossing where you don't start off on the real-time clock yet. Yeah, I love that they went for the first 3 original Pokemon. Yeah, Ryokeen, like they hit the nail on the head there. I've never heard of hunger being described that way. I know, my brain just decided to word it that way. What's up, Inyo Base? You just got the game? Oh, did I miss a balloon? Oh, frick. Nice. Enjoy, chat. What's up, Pastel Constellations and Dancing Pearls? Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Ho-ho! Be careful around my tail. If you bump into it, you could get a real nasty burn. My friend stepped on my tail once and got super mad because it was so hot. Even though I'm the one whose tail got trampled. It hurt so bad I was spitting fire. Literally. I love Charmander's attitude already. If Charmander is healthy, the flame at the tip of its tail will burn vigorously and won't go out, even if it gets a bit wet. The burn ability? It likes a warm habitat. Huh? You want me to light a campfire? Sure thing, stuff like that's no problem for me. Just take me to the campfire and watch me shine. If you talk to a Pokemon and select follow me, the Pokemon will follow you around. You can also press up while standing next to the Pokemon to get them to follow you. Seems like Charmander's ready to follow you. Now head over to the campfire. Alright, so we're doing a little tutorial stuff here. I've got this. How's that? I lit the fire for you. Ho-ho! With that, the campfire is complete. Thank you, Charmander. Now that it's gotten dark, why don't we call it a day and get some rest? Thank you both for the help. Everyone, truly. By the way, I noticed you've been transformed into a human this whole time. Could it be that you really miss the human you look like? Yeah. I understand. A long time ago, a very long time ago, there was a human I spent all my time with. Beloved by everyone, humans and Pokemon alike. Are they coming back? I don't know, but I do have a theory. You started creating some comfortable habitats for Pokemon, and as a result, they've begun coming back. I'd wager that'll work the same for humans. Humans and Pokemon once lived happily together here. If this world grows beautiful again like it was back then, I expect the humans will eventually return here as well. Mark my words. Cute. This is interesting. I didn't expect this. You know, now that we've got so many Pokemon back here again, I think I'll share some stories about the old days. Back when I was just a child and all the humans, then Pokemon, was such a help. Are you listening? We turned into a Ditto and fell asleep. Sick. Parallel play. Build a Walmart and they will come. That's right. All you need to do is build a Costco.
12 months we.
Build a Costco and they will come. Yo, thank you, Nandez, for the 13 months, dude. Thank you, Bubbles, for the 5 months, and Sister Honey for the gifted to Big Mama Bumbo. Thank you, Ostrich Breath, for the gifted as well. And again, Rosie. I hope you've been well, Rosie Poo. It's good to see you. Oh, Hylian, you're awake. Did you sleep well? Today, I plan to start searching for clues about what happened to the humans. Meeting you has stirred up hope in this old heart. There's a human-made building over yonder. It's in a pretty sorry state, but that's where I plan to begin my investigation. If you don't mind, I could use your help. We might find something useful. Look at. Squirtle is passed out on this bench. That's how I be sleeping in my recliner. That's me sleeping on my recliner, dude. He's planking. It looks like Charmander fell asleep standing up. You okay, dude? Yay, it's Ditto. I'm so happy to see you. What do you want to do today? Look at this, man. No, I don't have anything for you. Cute. You got a quest for me, dude? Cute. All right, let's cruise, man. Let's go get some food. So now the game officially begins, and we're on a real-time clock. So now we are actually in the real game now, in that sense. All right, we have a request, follow the professor. But we might be able to break off and just kind of do whatever. Let's go find out just how much freedom we actually have so far. No, not quite. Not a ton yet. I had a feeling that this game's going to let you really start to break away once you settle in with the professor and the Poke Center. But I want to test this stuff for all of you watching, so that if you're the kind of person like me who like really likes the exploration side of these games, you kind of know your limits before you go into it, because like there's going to be limits, right? I am purple. I'm a Ditto. What other color would I be? What other color would I be? I'm a Ditto, dude. Dun, 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 dun. I just want to explore before I do anything. Right. I'm the same way. Like, I love it when a game just lets me start exploring right away and just says, like, see you later. Like, figure it out. I had a feeling this game wasn't going to quite be that, though, because you got to remember that, like, Pokemon always feels the need to kind of, like, teach players a little bit, so. But I can tell you all this. I watched enough of the reviews to tell you that they cut you loose very early in this game. I can tell you I watched enough reviews that like they cut you loose pretty early in this game, so. Keenan's diary has been added to your human records. Today I played with Kenta in the park. Kenta says he's gonna move soon, but he'll come back when he's older. We promise to play in the park again together when we grow up. March 7th. Sunny. You'll occasionally stumble across journals and other written records left behind by humans. Okay. I need to eat some more PP. It didn't heal overnight, which is weird. Dun, 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 dun. It's like, I'm happy that they're letting me do some exploring though, right? Like they let me climb up there, which is sick. I wasn't even expecting them to let me do that. I'm gonna be real. Yeah. So that was cool. I'm happy they let me go up there. They do Metroid style storytelling with the journals. Yeah, no fall damage, at least not from that height, but I heard there was none. So that's, yeah, this game doesn't have combat or anything. That's a big thing that hasn't been said, so shockingly, by any reviewers really, except for one or two, that I think is really important to a lot of gamers. There's no combat in this game, by the way. So if you're like a cozy gamer who hates having to deal with like combat, like from what I've been told by one specifically Kind of Funny Games, there's no combat in this game. There's no fall damage. That's not what this is. This is an exploration-based like adventure game where you are tasked with bringing back the Pokemon, right? And that's as far as we should probably say, because I don't know anything else. So, nobody who knows more, you don't need to jump into the commentary, but right. So like, that's an interesting fact. I know a lot of cozy gamers who talk all the time about how they don't like combat in games. People who love Stardew, but they hate the mines. People who love, their favorite Coral Island, but they don't like having to deal with the mines. They don't have to having to deal with combat and dying. And So I think that's actually a really important part of what this game is bringing to the table. It really is a cozy game in that sense. Right? So Oh dear, it looks so badly broken down, I don't even know where to begin. Oh, here's something I'd recognize. It's called a PC. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it, but it always seemed awfully handy. I wonder how this is used. He just slapped it. Beep beep. Rebooting Pokemon Center Management System. Please use the PC. What's this? The PC is talking. Did I make it angry? Please, Hylian, figure out what the PC wants. That's so cute. He just slapped it and it worked. All right, let me get some water. Yo, thank you, Psycho Cassie, for the gifted as well. Good morning. I also had an old TV that used to work better when you slapped it. What's up, Ko-Fi and Lo-Fi? Scanning surroundings. Scan complete. Displaying results. Environment level, terrible. This environment is not suitable for Pokemon to live. What? Oh dear, I did make it angry. Booting up Poke Life, the environment improvement app. The Poke Life app is committed to creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. By completing challenges provided each day by Poke Life, you can gradually restore the environment to a state where Pokemon can live comfortably. Go ahead and check out the challenges menu. Interesting. I don't know anything about this stuff, really. We've prepared a few goals for you. The first challenges should be very easy, so please give them a try. And of course, those who complete challenges will receive some wonderful gifts. Now go out and live your best Poke life. Has it finally calmed down? I didn't understand a whit of what that PC was saying. But I hope it will be useful to you. All right, we got our challenges. So we need to water a tree, and we need to collect 2 more sticks, and we need to find 1 more Pokemon. And then get items. Ooh, mystery gift. Is there any mystery gifts? Early purchase bonus. Hey! Oh, it's my Ditto rug, son. Ooh, I wonder if there's any codes that they put out yet. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, Alexei. Thank you for the gifted as well. Enjoy your Ditto badge. Got myself a Ditto rug, baby. Oh, it's a chest. All right, nice. Deedle beep. You successfully completed a challenge. You can report your completed challenges at the Pokemon Center. Okay. You got 1 pile of toy blocks. How very Animal Crossing of you. Professor's Diary number 2 has been added to the human records. My grandchild plays with Tangela not a lot these days. They both seem to be having so much fun. Just watching them warms my heart. Tangela shows interest in any and all human activities. When I'm working on the computer, he stares intently at my screen with a curious expression. Trainers who come to visit me also play with Tangela, and Tangela seems intrigued by the items they use. He looks so enthralled by things like Pokedexes and Pokeballs. Are all Tangela brimming with curiosity, or is this little one just special? Pokemon really are fascinating. There's always more to learn about them. All right, inspect. You found a trace of a Pokemon. This sparkle is a trace of a Pokemon. When you touch it, a hint about a Pokemon's habitat will be recorded in your Pokedex.
I keep getting this pop-up, so might as well share it. H. Deshaha, good morning.
Yo, thank you, Noodle Liz.
Hope the game has been well.
Ooh, so it shows us the silhouette of the Pokemon. Look. He has the chop ability. Interesting. So it's telling us like how to build it. Traces of Pokemon often appear near places that a specific Pokemon might like. Look closely at the place where you found the trace and compare it to the hints you've received. Think carefully about what kind of habitat you should make to meet a new Pokemon. Press the plus button on the main menu, then select the habitat dex to view all the hints you've gathered. All right. Oh, wrong section. Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! All right. So, in theory, I can do this. And we created a habitat. So it doesn't have to be the exact shape of what we saw in the Pokedex. You see? It doesn't have to be the exact shape. I thought it might have to be. All right. You created another habitat. New Pokemon will appear in new habitats, but it might take some time. So feel free to do other things while you wait. Rare Pokemon in particular might take a while to show up. So just let things take their course. There's no rush. Ooh, I like that. There's no rush. Ooh, I like that a lot. All right, dude, we're already starting to go on an adventure here. What do you mean we don't need to min-max? What do you... all of our min-maxing brains are hurting? What do you mean I'm not min-maxing? Dun, dun. Oh, nice. I can just yoke up the fences. Oh, yeah, in the trailer, they showed us being able to pick everything up. We can just yoke this stuff up. Nice. So somebody asked a great question. How does it feel in your hands so far? I'll say it feels great in my hands. It's very responsive, right? You can tell that like it's a very responsive game so far. However, I will say the only thing that's throwing me off, and no one, again, you know, I'm gonna be saying this a lot today. No one needs to like answer this question or like pique my curiosity or anything, or like sate my curiosity. But all right, we saw this one in the trailer, but there's no jump button. And I don't know if that's because they're going to give us a jump button later, or if that's just, there's just no jump in the game. Some games are just designed around no jumping. And I kind of don't like that personally. I really do like dedicated jump buttons in games. It just feels good to be jumping and hopping around the game. So yeah, so far it doesn't seem like there's a dedicated jump button and that you jump by walking up to a cliff. So we'll see. We'll see if that changes. That just might be a design choice that I have to deal with and live with. Right, you don't jump in Animal Crossing either. Right, exactly. Like, so it's not that big of a deal. It's just I'm just answering that question of, you know, how does the game feel in my hand so far? Like, it feels great. You know, I personally love being able to hop around, and this game feels like it would be a good game to be able to just like hop around. So we'll see how I feel about that over time, but that's like my very, very first thoughts. The game feels great in my hands, and that's probably like the only like thing I have to say as far as like maybe something I would want, right? No, I don't think there's a demo. That would be sick. All right. Oh, look at this. There's another habitat here. Oh my gosh. There's a bunch of these around here. Yeah, you do run out of energy, and you have to either heal the energy with eating a Lepa berry, or you have to sit on some sort of bench or bed to heal your energy. So we have a boulder shaded tall grass. So 4 grass around a boulder. So what we can do here is, so see, I'm out of energy. And what I can do is I can go to my inventory and I can eat this Lepa berry. And now it's filling my energy back up. So there is cooking in the game, which was already confirmed by the last trailer. And cooking is going to be a big part of the energy system. So early on, you might struggle a little bit with energy. Seemingly, like I'm like, you know, I have to eat these Lepa berries. But I think there's already a pretty solid solution to that problem because there's a full cooking mechanic that we already know about because of the trailer. So cooking will probably solve any kind of energy woes later that you might be developing early on. So I am scary, right? I love it. All right, so here we have this big rock and we want to put some leafage around it. Before we do that, can we read this? We cannot. I can just pick it up. Sick. All right. So if I leafage here, and I leafage here, I should create a habitat. Nailed it. I picked up AC again after being able to jump endlessly in Palia and it felt strange. All right, so getting some of those beginning. So we saw, I know not everyone watched the trailer, but I did. So let's do a test, everybody. This is, again, welcome to my guided playthrough. Now, you can find these shiny spots all over the map. And these shiny spots tell you about a habitat ahead of time. Look at that over there. However, you can also discover habitats on your own by just doing the required thing. So you see, I didn't have to discover this habitat in order to know that if I put a punching bag next to a bench, I can unlock a Pokemon. I only knew that because of the trailer, but the point that I'm trying to make is that you don't have to rely on inspecting the traces of Pokemon. You can very well discover habitats on accident by just playing the game and
Much
decorating.
Love and keep up the great work. Thank you for the 3.5 years of countless hours of escaping work and or lifting my spirits. HD and this community are next level.
Aw, thank you, man. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for 42 with Frigid? And Frigid, good timing. I think you get to a Ditto badge for that if they count multi-monthers. I think they imagine they do. Thanks for 6 in advance. This might be a dumb question, but I'm a huge fan of character customization. Are there any options in this game? So the character customization is pretty light, and there is a way to change it later. There's a mirror in this game, just like Animal Crossing, and you can change your appearance anytime you want. At the very beginning of the game, you get a choice of about 3 different types of book bags with 4 different colors, about 6, let's say about 8 to 10 different hairstyles, about 8 to 10 different skin colors, including classic Ditto, about 4 different styles of book bags with different colors for each, and about 4 different styles of sweaters, hoodies, and pants with different colors available, and then 2 different styles of hats with different colors available. That is all to say there's not a lot of customization out the gate. However, a lot of us are speculating that you will be unlocking more customization options throughout the game, the same way that you do in Animal Crossing. So if we had to guess, knowing what this game is trying to do, you're likely going to be unlocking more customization over time. But I'm going to tell you right now here, every character has a derpy face. Every character looks like a weird blob Ivan Ooze creature. You're not going to avoid that. This is what your character is going to look like to our understanding of the game. I don't think this is going to change unless they late game, then maybe like late game you can choose like a Pokemon to be or something. Like I would love it if late game they let me copy any Pokemon and I could be running around as a permanent Squirtle Ditto later, right? That would be like super cool. But I want to make it clear, like as far as character customization, this is your character. They're always going to look like this. They're always going to be this derpy Ditto character. But you might be able to change your outfit and make your character look kind of, you know, get some drip going, you know? There might be some later game drip. I'm not sure about Amiibo's Super Saiyan Stan, and thank you, Frigid Phoenix, for the gifted as well, my dude. Swish. Huh? What's up? You need something from me? Sorry, but it'll have to wait. I gotta get my 100 swings in. He's a jock villager. Swoosh. What number was that? Oh, well, whatever. Time for a little break. I love Scyther's attitude, dude. Dude, getting all these little personalities with the Pokemon is great, dude. The sharp scythes on its forearms become increasingly sharp by cutting through hard objects. Mantis Pokemon, the flying bug type. He only has one habitat. He has the chop ability so we can cut small logs into lumber. Got him. You became friends with Scyther. You got any? What? Hey there, Ditto. Great timing. I'm looking for some sturdy sticks. Any chance you got 2 of them on you? It really helped me out. I was asleep for so long, my moves really lost its edge. Figured cutting a couple sturdy sticks might help me sharpen up, you know? Tell you what, bring me some sturdy sticks and I'll show you my super sweet move. Bet you could learn it yourself. No way, you already got some sturdy sticks? Score! Those will be nice to slice up. Think I could have them? Dude, they put some effort into the dialogue. Dude. Thank you, Hawlock Boys, for the gifted over to Private Butter for Christ. Okay, what a name. Thanks, pal. All right, time to cut loose. Watch closely. Yo, we're pogging. Go! Bam! Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me. That move's called cut. Think you can learn it? You use transform. Sick, you learned cut. Whoa, hey, nice job. You can use that move to chop up stuff that's in your way, to clear paths. Not even logs will stand a chance. Whoa, sick. All right, and just like that, Scyther's home's gone. Get rid of it. What is that item I got? I got seeds. No way. What? You can replant the tree? Dude, nice.
Here is a present for you.
All right. And do I water it? Just killed the man's home? Nah, man, it's fine, dude. I replanted it. We're chilling. Don't worry about it. I replanted it. Oh, look at these bushes, dude. Nice.
Anyone better to use my prime sub on.
Oh, thank you, man. Thanks for the primer. Thank you, Enchanted Ascari, for the gifted. Appreciate you, Frigid Phoenix, man. Selection of Pokemon greetings have been added to your human records. It takes time for seeds you've planted to grow. Check on them tomorrow, it said. A little bit of Animal Crossing in my life. Check on them tomorrow. This is a Rob Boss run. Leaving Squirtle to die. Showing him something and keeping it. Making Pokemon temporarily homeless. This is Rob Boss the Ditto. Minccino, Pikachu, and other Pokemon with distinctive tail-based greetings. In today's world, so much about Pokemon ecology has been explained through research. This time, we collected a special set of articles focused on Pokemon greetings. Oh, I got the ability to say hi. I got the greeting emote. Yo. All right, sick. I didn't know there was drops. Yeah, so this game's giving away a Ditto badge. So you have to refresh a couple times because it's usually pretty buggy, but you can potentially get your badge activated and it'll be next to your name. Just like Whimsu over there. Did you see that horsey statue? Yeah. Hold on, let me grab this. You got 20 brick border. Okay, nice. Can I slash this? No, I can't. Okay, so that's stone, that's why. I can just straight, like, pick up the bench, can't I? Yoink. Yoink. Pick up some fences as well. Right, the badge is a part of a promotion, so it's like a gifted sub or a tier 1 sub. I might have misspoke. If I did, my bad. Dun, 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 dun. Chop it up, baby. Chop it up. All right, now we're starting to get the ability to kind of clear up some of this junk around here. Chop it up. Oh, we got another habitat spawning. Let's go. Oshio, get your lurk on, baby. I'll leave you on for the doggos. Thank you. Thank you very much. Timber! Ha! What do you think? I'm pretty good with this lumber, right? You should watch me build. I'm a total pro. Let me know if you ever want to help building a house. Muscular Pokemon, always carrying squared logs. They help out with construction. As they grow, they carry bigger logs. The build ability. Pokemon with build specialty will lead your building projects. Wow, there's a build ability? He just came out swinging? What do we think so far? I'm having a blast, Serenity. Deedle beep, a message from your Pokedex. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. You've got the recipe for a storage box. Oh, hell. And so it begins. The storage box mayhem, dude. Here it is. So let's check out all of the different settings here. So there's add to stack.
Megazy 4 grub excited Megazy 4 grub.
There's swap.
Megazy 4 grub excited Megazy 4
Hold to sort. Beautiful. You can sort. All right, let's see if we can put rugs outside. Chat was asking. Oh, you can put rugs outside. I repeat, you can put rugs outside. It has been confirmed. Yo, DJ Weed, thank you for the 5, dude. It's over, Animal Crossing. You're done. Calm down, chat. Whoa, wait a second. All right, so earlier, my Squirtle and Bulbasaur were having a conversation, and I was wondering if it's like Animal Crossing. It is! Yes! Dude, I was wondering, I'm like, dude, I wonder if it's like AC where I can hang out with my villagers. I don't know why, but I feel like I've known you forever. You think there's a reason for that? No way. I've been feeling the same way. What kind of place did you live in before coming here? I used to live in a pond. It had a lot of tall grass growing around it. Oh yeah? There was a pond by the tall grass I lived in too. You know, maybe we were actually living pretty close to each other. I bet that's it. Oh, and did you used to see lots of human kids around? I did. I'd see them fishing in the pond or playing with bug Pokemon in the tall grass. Yeah, they were pretty noisy, but really lively and fun too. Where did all those humans go anyways? Good question. I really don't have a clue. But Professor Tangrowth says they'll come back someday. When they do, I bet this whole area will become a lot more lively. Uh-huh, I'm sure it will. I can't wait. Dang, that was a lot. I hope this game ends tragically with actually all the humans are dead and the only humans that are alive are just the Dittos. Am I sick for wanting this game to end that way? I want this game to end with actually all the humans are dead. Deal with it. All right, I need to turn my lumber into... I need to turn the lumber into nice wood. How do I do that? Can I do that yet? Oh, maybe I do it at the crafting table. Got a minute? I found something cool. Here, Ditto, you can have it. Oh, nice. Homie hooked me up with the Lepa berry. Nice. It's Pokopia, not Pokepocalypse. Yeah, I don't know if I have the ability to make lumber yet. They said something about my Scyther being able to make lumber. Maybe, let me go talk to Scyther. Maybe he can help. Also, oh, nice. We got Hitmonlee. Or, sorry, Hitmonchan. I'm a fake fan. Oh, hey, want to join me for some training? Actually, hold up. It's just about time for a break. Taking small, frequent breaks is the key to not wearing yourself out. We can train later. Oh, now you want Scyther's health after destroying his home? It corners its foes with combo punches from both sides, then finishes them off with a single straight punch launched at over 300 miles per hour. Oh my lord. Hitmonchan could literally kill a human. Pokemon with the trade specialty can exchange items with you at a cash register. What? Hitmonchan runs the shop? Pokemon with trade specialty may start barter exchanges at places where bartering is possible. Just set up a cash register on a table and supply it with power. What? What? You can trade items you own for items you want. Offer up to 5 items to the Pokemon you're trading with to convince them to make a trade. Offering items they like will make trading more likely to succeed. Oh, and they showed Happiny there, yeah. Hold on a second. This game is starting to get sick, dude. Wait a second, dude. Yo, come here. Hey, Ditto, thanks for your help before. This time, can you bring me one small log? It'll be worth it, trust me. Oh, hey, you've already got a small log. Can I have it? Yeah, show me how you do this, baby. Give me that lumber. Score! All right, you ready? Bam! This will take me a while. All right. Hold on, just a little longer. Okay. Oh, there's a habitat over there. Oh, hey, Ditto, you got any stones on you? I want to practice some moves on it, but I'm not finding any that make the grade. It'd really help me out if you could bring me 2 decent-sized stones. Oh, we're going to learn Hitmonchan's punch ability. I forgot about this from the trailer. Oh, I put all my stuff in the chest. All right, so we likely want to keep our basic materials on us for now. And then we're just going to put all of the decoration stuff away. Yeah, that's perfect. Yo, what up, dude? I feel really lucky to have a friend like Timber. Aw, cute. All the humans are dead because Hitmonchan punched them all out. What's up, Sheik? All right, we got some stones for you, dude. Let's get to business. Teach me how to punch stuff. Hup, hup. Hi-ya! Now that was great practice. The move I just used is called Rock Smash. I like how, like, my skin transforms a little bit right before the punching. You see that? It's like I'm a little Hitmonchan all the way from, like, the wrist to the hands, and that's it. My Ditto is defunctional, and he doesn't know how to transform properly. So he can only transform little bits at a time. Isn't that so dope? If you can use that move, you should be able to smash the rocks on the ground and the ground around here. Nice, we can just smash the ground. Sick. Wooden pillar. As sturdy as the trunk of a huge tree. All right. Oh, it looks like Scyther's done. You got my log, dude? Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. The small log became 5 pieces of lumber. I figured you could use those to make tools or furniture or whatever, since you're always making stuff. If you want more lumber, just come find me, and don't forget to bring small logs. There are a bunch of Pokemon out there besides me who can process materials for you to use. I'm sure it'd be worth your time to get to know all kinds of different folks. Nice. Are you tired? Hold up, wasn't my house around here? Oh, frick. Never mind, gotta go. Dude, wait, he's actually pissed about his house. What do I do? Quick, I gotta make him a new home. He's actually looking for his home. That's so messed up. I didn't think that I would get punished for this. All right, dude. Let me get your house going. My home just vanished. Is this a prank? No one pranks the prankster and gets off unpranked. All right, dude, here. Here's your new home. Want to move in here? Whoa, is that seriously going to be my new home? Sure is, pal. Ah, now this is one sweet spot. Did you make it just for me, Ditto? Wow, thanks a bunch, pal. I'm going to move right in. Yeah, no problem, dude. I made it just for you. I'm not sure what happened to your old house, but I made it just for you, dude. Here's a small log. Hey, a small log. Make me some lumber. How many small logs will you hand over? 5. 25 pieces of lumber. All right, I don't know how long that's going to take, but get to work, buddy. Now that I built your home, do free labor for me. You're really making me sound like a scumbag. Scumbag Steve. All right, let me go to the computer. We actually did a bunch of quests already. Sounding like Tom Nook right now. True, Tom Nook putting people to work. All right, we got 50 of these Pokecoins. You can spend life coins at the shop. Try opening the shop window. You can exchange life coins for various awards. Keep on living your best Poke life. I see it. Looks like you can use the items you receive to help other Pokemon. And my word, are you ever good at wrangling that PC? I'm amazed you can use it so well. Maybe I'll give it a whirl myself, but it doesn't look easy. All right, let's go back and see what we can do here. We have our challenges. Water trees and sticks. So it tells you when you completed the challenge, which is kind of cool. Please raise the comfort level for one Pokemon living here. You can improve a Pokemon's comfort level by adjusting the environment so they feel happy and comfortable. Different Pokemon prefer different environments, so try out a variety of things to help. If you successfully improve one Pokemon's comfort level, you'll unlock new challenges. With that, please do your best to complete the comfort level challenge. Oh ho, Hylian, I see you're using the PC. I knew I could leave that to you. Is it safe to assume you agree that this area still isn't exactly a pleasant place to live? If you could use that human-like dexterity of yours to help improve the other Pokemon's comfort levels, I'd be very grateful. Come to think of it, Bulbasaur seems to have a problem of sort. So why don't you start by talking to Bulbasaur? All right, so now it seems like they're teaching us the comfort level version or system in the game. Now, we knew about this from the trailer, and I was very curious how this was going to work.
Badge time, H. Dessa.
Badge time? Yo, thank you, Bookworm, for the 51. Enjoy your Ditto badge. Packing tips, rookie. What's this? Increase the number of items you can put in your bag. Oh, easy purchase. What? Bag upgrade, day 1? Bag upgrade, day 1. You can now fit a little bit more in your bag. Set of 5 bags of wildflower seeds, pinwheels, wooden plate, or here's the large mirror. Let's buy the mirror so we can show off changing our look, I guess. All right. And let's go ahead and drop our mirror right here. And now we can change our appearance. So here you guys go. Here is all of the current customization options. So shoes, some bags, some headwear, pants, tops, outfits. So full on outfits. Or you can do hair color, couple hairdos, and then skin color. So because I chose Ditto's skin, I don't get to mess with any other color options. So this was a creative choice by me, by moi. So now because I chose Ditto, nothing else matters, which is perfect for a guy like me who doesn't care at all about customization. So like this is like I'm so happy there's an option to just be a Ditto. Like it's perfect. So this is my life. I'm now a Ditto. All right, so let's see here. Do we have a request or two? It looks like we need to raise the comfort level. We need to get chatty with Bulbasaur, and we need to get chatty with Hitmonchan. So far, up there's Hitmonchan over there. They're trying to teach us how to use the Rock Smash. Now, I'm going to go do something really quick that we did in the tutorial. Or that we saw them do in the tutorial. Let's go ahead and get this water going. Because we know that this is a thing that you can do. So water, just like Minecraft, flows normally. And we even saw... So I can... There we go. I can target, like, below me by using ZL and kind of panning the camera. So now we saw inside of the trailer that... Or inside of the gameplay trailer that water does have, like, a limit, though. Like, if a pool of water is not big enough, it might not be able to go far enough. So you have to, like, keep that in mind. But they set this up to be perfect, it seems. Do, 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 do. All right, nice. Some wildflower seeds. Yeah, what's up, Blix? I'm doing well today. How are you, man? Yeah, the little punchies. So we've earned a couple abilities so far. For those just tuning in, we've gotten 4 or 3 of our abilities, and we're just getting started here, going through basically the beginning tutorial. We're basically in a tutorial right now. However, we have gotten a lot of freedom to kind of break out of the tutorial as time has gone on. Like, the more you play, and we've only been playing for about an hour and a half, or so. I mean, honestly, just about an hour with yapping. You start to unlock more freedom to kind of just like poke around and do what you want. So like, for example, I just got the ability to punch. So now I can start to like break down walls and I can start exploring a little bit more. But the game definitely wants you to like take a deep breath and like chill out. You know, it wants you to kind of follow a little bit of a paced introduction before you get too deep. Yeah, there is couch game share. I'm not sure about couch co-op, but there is local game share. And there is local co-op between 2 switches. But I don't know if there's actual game share or actual just straight up like couch co-op with only 1 switch. Ooh, nice. We got some treasure. Oh, sick. So like, look at that. Like, we're slow. Oh, it's an Eevee doll. Set it down and inspect it. An Eevee doll. Set it down and inspect it, huh? Let's go ahead and eat this real quick. Yeah, so let me explain. So when you say couch co-op, you're asking, can I play the game on the same console with 2 people? 1 copy of the game. I don't know if that's possible. Game share is a feature where you can take 1 copy of the game.
This This game looks so fun.
And you can share it to another Switch. So 2 Switches, 1 copy of the game. That is confirmed for this game. But I do not have an answer for couch co-op yet. I think the answer is no, though. What? Phew! Where'd this guy come from? Soil around here is a little crumbly, huh? Oh, hey, nice to meet you. Do you live around here? I don't really know a whole lot about this area, so you've got to show me the ropes. I'm counting on you. What? I just stumbled across this guy. Yo, how you doing, Hailey and Julie? This game is a lot of fun so far. Thank you, Fu Mix-a-Lot for the gifted. Thank you again, DJ Weed and Kaisky for the 28-month primer. Twizzler for the 11-month primer. Thank you again, Enchanted Ascari. Thank you again, Bookworm, as well. It makes its way swiftly through the soil by putting both claws together and rotating at high speed. The search ability. Pokemon with the search specialty can help you find buried items. Ooh. Okay, so we just randomly stumbled across a new Pokemon. What the heck should I do? So anyway, I'm trying to get better at using Rototiller on the dirt here, but I'm in a little bit of a pickle. By which I mean the soil around here is so dry that it just straight up crumbles when I try to till it. If only there was someone who was the nicest person ever and could water the dry soil here. Okay. I'm loving that so far, I've just been able to kind of do whatever I want, like within reason. Like, a better way to word that is I've been able to just explore and find. I've been able to explore and just like stumble across stuff the whole time, even during the tutorial. I've been like just kind of exploring and like just kind of poking around, and I'm stumbling into stuff. I really like that vibe. What? Good grief, I can't make heads or tails of this PC. Wait, why do I see Hylian? What you doing? What? You can see me too, Hylian? Fascinating. It seems this PC is somehow capable of communicating with that Pokedex you're carrying. Ho-ho, I seem to have gotten the knack of this PC. Now, let's see. What happens if I push... Call ended. Ring, ring. Seems like I shouldn't go pushing buttons willy-nilly. Anywho, I'll contact you again another time. Ooh, what's this over here? Is this a building? Beep, beep, you've arrived at an area gate. Please place your Pokedex over the gate panel. What? Hey, what up, Teddy Mackerel? So far, we're loving it. You cannot pass through the area gate at your current trainer rank. What? We need a better rank. Can you hear me, Hylian? Whereabouts are you now? That looks like near the gate, right? As far as I can recall, the only folks who were able to get through the gate back in the day were humans, known as professors or trainers. You look like a trainer yourself, you know, so you may be able to pass through there at some point. An area gate, so there's like a strange progression lock here? I like that. I like a little progression lock. I'm very curious how this is all going to work. This is very cool. So, I do have some blocks. So in theory, what I could do here, hold on a second, is if I put this block right here, I climb up, then I can climb up the vines. We're cooking. Yes. Okay, now we're getting into the Minecraft weeds, right? All right, put away. Punch. Hey. Got 3 bags of beautiful flower seeds. Interesting. All right, we got water flowing. Now we need to punch this. All right, nice. We probably did that ahead of time. Yeah. Oh, maybe we had to do that. I thought we were just gonna have to use the Squirtle ability on this, but I didn't realize I was doing the thing I had to do. So they wanted me to do that. This is the game music, yeah. You look like my bubblegum at the bottom of my shoe. Whoa, now the soil looks super nice and soft. It's all thanks to you. Thank you so much. Okay, time to get my tilling on. So watch and learn if you want. Oh, you did do this via water gun. All right, we just got the ability to till the grass. So I kind of like that they're front loading us with these abilities. I thought they were going to make these abilities take a while for us to get them. Whoa, you did it. Dang, you're pretty good at this. After you till the soil to loosen it up, you could grow veggie seeds in it. Yeah, like I was kind of under the impression that it was going to take a while to unlock a bunch of these abilities and that they were going to really string us along. But it seems like they wanted to get this stuff out of the way. Like they wanted to give us some of these key abilities early, you know, which gives me hope that there's even more abilities later to learn. All right, so I can't plant the carrots. Can I plant these seeds here? The flower seeds? I can. Do. All right, and then do I want to water these, or they already look watered, but... All right, yeah, I think it's all good and moist. So just like Minecraft, maybe the water around it is naturally watering it. And I think that's maybe what's going on. All right, so this homie needs a place to live. Let's help him out real quick. I feel bad for him, right? Fun fact, I actually don't have anywhere to crash around here yet. I'd really love to live someplace like this. What's up, Aloboo? Initial thoughts on the game. So far, I'm having a blast. So this game thrives. Fresh veggie field. Interesting. It makes its way swiftly through soil by putting both claws together at a rotating at a high speed. So I need a field of fresh veggies for this dude. These parts sure don't seem to be crawling with veggie fields for me to live in, but you look like the type of Pokemon that could make this happen, so here, take these. Oh, they gave me the seeds. Go ahead and use those seeds to make a home for me. Give it a go. If you don't have enough seeds, you can buy them at the PC shop. Okay, I was wondering about that. All right, so let's go ahead and make your home over here. I want to bring you with the other Pokemon. Since I already planted flowers in his location. All right, so I want to go and grab the Rototiller ability. All right, and then let me grab my seeds. Oh, I don't have enough. I need more. I gotta go to the PC shop, but I already spent all my cash. Maybe they'll just give them to me. A wee mole. All right. Ditto does look goofy in this game. Nice. You can water the grass ahead of time, and I even got a carrot. I think this is a carrot. No, it was a weed. Oh, whoa, look at this. I got a new Pokemon. Is this a Pidgey? Oh, Combi. Hey, what's up, Abby? I'm liking the game so far. I'm having a blast. What's up, Nembo Tavi, by the way? And Exhaustion. I see you tuning in over on YouTube today. Do. Oh, you switched over from Twitch chat. I was curious I was curious why you switched, I see. What's up, Flip Toast, by the way? Buzz, hi there. It's nice to meet you. Are you the one who made this pretty flower bed? Wow, these flowers look like they have really sweet, juicy, delicious nectar. We're gonna live here now, okay? Thanks, see you around. The trio is together from birth. It constantly gathers nectar from flowers to please Vespaqueen. Its specialties in litter? Pokemon with the litter specialty will drop useful materials near their homes. Okay, wow. All right, there's another one over here. We have a bunch of Pokemon appearing all over the place. Yo, there's a balloon in the Twitch chat. If I were to explain this game as AC Minecraft hybrid gameplay with Pokemon items, and Pokemon sounds, how far off am I? I don't know. I can't answer that question. Eep, a human! Oh, are you trying to catch me? Huh? Now that I get a closer look at you, you're not a human at all. You're a Pokemon. Kookaroo or Kuruku! I can't believe I met a Pokemon who could transform into a human. That's super awesome. Very docile. If attacked, it will often kick up sand to protect itself rather than fighting back. All right, so it can be found somewhere else. It has the ability to fly. Pokemon with fly can fly you to a Pokemon you're searching for. Wait, what? And the search ability. This one has 2. I didn't think they could have 2 abilities. All right, and then we have a habitat here as well. You found the trace of a Pokemon. It's going to be 4 grass, isn't it? Can you design what your character looks like? There's like a little bit of character design stuff, just a little. Okay, so he wants to spawn in the same spot as Scyther. So I already have this habitat somewhere. So couldn't I just wait for him to spawn there? Right? Like in theory, I think that's how the game works. So I don't have to make a new habitat for Heracross. I think Heracross can just spawn in the one that I already have built. All right, let's grab this. How much time are into the game? Just about an hour and a half. We're pretty early in. Yeah, we're just getting the hang of things here. Here, look what I just found. You can have it. You've got a leaf. I bet you could use that to make all sorts of stuff. Do you need anything? Well, I want something relaxation. Actually, I've been having trouble sleeping. It'd be really nice if I had something soft to sleep on. All right, we got a recipe for a straw bed. All right, so we got to craft a straw bed for homie. Okay, so I don't know if we have enough vegetable seeds to give homie over here a new home, unfortunately. So I think this guy's gonna just stay homeless for a little while, which is kind of sad, but I think that's how the game works. If I had to guess, and again, I'm just kind of sharing my thoughts, no one needs to like confirm or anything, but I believe if I had to guess, that's kind of how the game works. Like they probably want us to, nice, yoink. Like I don't think we're expected to be able to make every Pokemon comfortable right out the gate. I don't think so. I think like there is going to be some Pokemon that you need time. It'll take some time to get everything together to make them comfortable, which like would make sense. Like that's cool to me. The legendary ninja family has been added to your human records. The region in question was once inhabited by the famous clan of ninjas. Koga, a Fuchsia City gym leader in the distant past, and his daughter, Janine, were both members of this clan. Ooh. Wait, what? I just got a new look. Yo, we got a new outfit. So we're already unlocking new outfits. Yeah, sure. We'll stay this way. All right. So there you guys go. Confirmed. Confirmed. New outfits are in the game. Nice. That's cool. I got a free outfit. Improving the quality of life has been added to the human records. Maintain a comfortable level of brightness and temperature in your house. Don't hold back when you want something. Decorate your home with your favorite furniture. Choose a place to live where it's easy to take walks. You can clear paths near your home. Keep these points in mind and you'll be loving the lifestyle. All right. And there's a crafting table here, which is nice. I can pick it up. I can take it with me. Oh, this is beautiful. And keep in mind, I can break these walls down and take them with me to build a house if I wanted. Like this. So keep in mind, like, all of this stuff is grabbable, chat. Like, all of this stuff is mine. This world is just my oyster. So I can just take this stuff and build my own house.
I still can't get over it. Cheers.
I went to a Poke Center for the first time. Wait, really? Dude, I've never been to a Pokemon Center. That's so cool. So panning the camera kind of helps collect all this stuff. So now I'm collecting all of these blocks so I could build a house or something. Yeah, I just tried cutting it. There we go. Oh yeah, there's a tool wheel as well.
Neophoyo is continuing the gift sub they got from Pine Crossing.
Oh, is this some kind of window? Yeah, that was a window I grabbed. Thank you, Neo, for continuing your gifted sub, and thank you, Nerve, for the 4 months. Dun, 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 dun. So now I have all this stuff to build with if I want. I will say, you know, one of the major differences, I think, from Minecraft to this game that's probably worth, like, noting, just as sharing my thoughts as we progress here, is, like... So, like, this game is slow-paced living, man. This game is meant to be relaxing. You know, we talked about how there's no combat in this game. So while it has a visual Minecraft approach, and while the game is building on top of Minecraft in the sense of, like, being able to build up structures and to be able to break down anything, right? That is all very Minecraft. I'll say, though, the game doesn't feel like Minecraft at all. And I think that's the reason why I'm hesitating to call this game, like, similar to Minecraft. Like Twitch Thomas just asked. It's like, well, here's the thing, man. Minecraft is a very loose feeling game. This game is a little bit more stiff feeling. This game is a little bit slower paced. And then on top of that, keep in mind that there's no combat. So there is no threat or existential threat of, like, getting murdered, or you're not going to be, like, running from monsters ever in this game. So it's funny that in all reality, I'm realizing, like, the more I play, the more this game doesn't feel like Minecraft at all. Like, not even a little bit. Like, this game is way more stiff than Minecraft. It's a lot slower pace. Like, you're meant to be taking your time while playing this game. This game was 100% designed with you taking your time in mind. In fact, like, if you're expecting this game to be, like, fast-paced, I think you're going to get frustrated by it. I would guess that there's going to be some gamers out there that are going to get frustrated by this game because of how slow-paced and relaxed it is. Like, the game feel is very slow-paced. It's very slow-paced game feel. I just get along with Combi for some reason. Oh, they're not talking anymore. Okay, so let's go to the Pokedex here. We can get a... I wonder, is there a way for me to see what Pokemon I have? So what does the green mean? Does this mean there's another? That's every Pokemon you can get from this. Ah, so we have every Pokemon from this habitat. That's really cool. I really like that. So I'm wondering, like, is there a way for me to see a list of Pokemon that I have and if they are already in a home? Oh, wow. The map kind of shows the Pokemon on it. That's nice. You can see the Pokemon on the map. That is really nice, actually. All right, so here's all the quests I'm on. So I need to craft that bed real quick. I need to make a home for him. I need to talk to Scyther and Hitmonchan. All right, sick. Let's craft that straw bed. All right. Let me go and drop some stuff out of my inventory real quick. What I'm trying to figure out is, like, if all the Pokemon that are walking around my area already have habitats assigned. That's specifically what I'm trying to find out. You know what I mean? Because I think some of these Pokemon don't have habitats assigned. But maybe they automatically do if they come out of a habitat. Yeah, I think that is how that works. I think they automatically do if they come out of a habitat. That is their home. Because when I destroyed Scyther's, that's why he was pissed off. Because I destroyed his house. All right, I need to make another chest. Let's go try that. Yo, what's up, Kiara? Thank you for the 4 months, 6 in advance, Kiara. Good to see you. Yeah, the habitat they come from is their home. So maybe I do need to make a new habitat for Scyther then. Or not for Scyther, for Pinsir. Because maybe Pinsir can't appear out of Scyther's home. All right. Do.
Here is a present for you.
Yo, thank you for the gifted Coco winning. Enjoy your I wonder what that symbol means. Can you paint it? Interesting. I wonder what that symbol means. I think it means you can, like, change the color of it. Yeah, you can. Some items can be painted. Drop this off. Drop off this bed. All right, and then we have this Eevee doll. So far, I'm having a blast. It's a very slow-paced slice-of-life game so far. Photo op. Where's the photo op at? Oh, the photo op is the sleeping... Toasty warm by the campfire. The photo op, photo snag. That's cute. You got the fire spin photo frame. There's, like, random moments that are called photo ops. That's cute. I like that. That's so adorable. Oh, it's a comfort level. Look. Oh, press R to highlight the boundaries of the habitat. Putting furniture within this area can impact the Pokemon's comfort level. This is what Dazza was talking about. Ah, very nice. All right, let me put this bed down. And then let me go ahead and... Here's a story about a Hylian. He instantly jumped in the bed and went to sleep. What a cutie. This straw bed's super comfy. I bet I'll sleep great from now on. Thank you. I'm sure other Pokemon would be really happy if you put things they like around their homes. You can tell how much a Pokemon likes their home by checking their comfort level. Place things the Pokemon likes near their home to raise their comfort level. Interested in raising a Pokemon's comfort level? Go ahead and ask them if they're feeling comfy. They'll let you know if there's anything they need from you. If you don't have what they ask, check the shop or go hunting for recipes. When you place an item for a Pokemon, be sure to place it near their home. Items placed too far away will have no effect on their comfort level. You can press R near a Pokemon's home to display the area around it. This area's display will disappear if you press R again or if you move away from the home. Congratulations, you raised Bulbasaur's comfort level. There are new challenges available at the nearest Pokemon Center PC. All right, so we're raising the comfort level of our Pokemon. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yo, thank you for the follows. Thank you Random18 for the gifted. Enjoy. Thank you for the 400 biddies, Scullin. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you Pastel Gongju for 59. Pika Chill. Thank you again, Nur, as well. All right, so we need to figure this out. So I need to put these bushes by another tree. Let's do this. Woohoo! Getting greener all the time. You totally smashed it, Ditto. Oh, did Bulbasaur use his trick to make this stuff grow faster? He did. Bulbasaur did it without me even telling him to do it. I forgot. Bulbasaur had the ability to make this stuff grow faster. He just did it because it was next to him. Oh, tree shaded with tall grass. Shaded tall grass that stays cool, even in a midday sun. Pokemon might stop by to relax. All right, so now we have a Bellsprout. Let's get some water up in this piece. Oh, and look, I got some honey over here from Combi. Nice. So we get that free stuff. All right, shaded grass. We got 2 extra shaded grasses for some Pokemon to spawn, if that's how it works. All right, we haven't done a ton of exploring since we've unlocked stuff, and we still have Pokemon to talk to. It's early in the game, and we have like a ton of stuff to do, which is awesome. Oh, wow. Another material, a bundle of vine rope. Ooh, what's this? The recipe for a picnic basket. Okay. So far, like, the game's pacing feels really good right now. The game's pacing feels really good right now. Because, like, it feels like there's just been a nice flow of stuff to do. Ooh, I got some Poke Metal. Sounds like a great genre of music.
Thank you.
A recipe for a mushroom lamp. Okay. Now they're really leaning into the AC vibes. Hey, look at this. What's over here? Yo, thank you so much, Aloe Boo, for the gifted, and Losterus for the tier 1. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show today, man. Thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube, by the way. It helps us get in front of more people. Y'all are killing it. And if you're here on Twitch, good morning and welcome to Pokopia release day. We're going around showing off as much of the game as we can, but this is also going to be a very paced, guided playthrough. So we will be taking our time, and you can either take advantage of that by maybe getting ahead of me so that you can avoid spoilers, or you could just know that I'm not going to be getting too far ahead of you so that you can play alongside the stream, all right? Is that a Magikarp saying yo? I think so. This security camera allows you to check up on Pokemon who are far away. Place it wherever you like. Then open the main menu and select camera security cameras in order to watch. Wait, what? What? Wait, hold on a second. To check and see if a new Pokemon has appeared in a habitat. Yo, where am I? Hold on a second. Wait, there's security cameras? Dude, this is sick. You know, I hid somebody's messages from my YouTube chat this morning because they were spamming about security cameras and I didn't know what they were talking about. And they kept repeating themselves over and over again. And I was like, okay, I don't know what you're talking about, but like, you just need to go. And now I feel terrible because they were talking about something in the game apparently, but how was I supposed to know? They just kept spamming over and over again. This game needs more security cameras. This game needs more security cameras. This game needs more security cameras. And I'm just like, what are you saying? Like I had just woken up. Like I was so confused. I'm like, stop. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, well, I guess. I think you were right in that case. I was so confused. They just like, you can watch which habitats while away to see if things spawn. Yeah. Let's go. Let's see if we can look at our camera. So how do we pull up the security camera? Security camera. Dude, and I can look around. Dude, this is so sick. So while you're out on adventures, you can keep an eye on your crew. Make sure nobody's up to no good. Bunch of scumbags. What are you doing, Squirtle? Yeah, I'm watching you, buddy. Kind of creepy, dude. Nice. Like a daycare? Dude, no tussling. Ooh, what is all this? We found like a super dope dock area. And there's a Magikarp that we've been ignoring since we got here. We should probably go help the Magikarp out. Wait, was there a tree wiggling in the camera? I didn't see. I can go back. All right, nice. We can clear up this debris. And then I think we can punch these rocks. No, we can't. Inspect. A simple punch won't be strong enough to break it. Oh, interesting. All right, maybe progression. Rachel Greentea, it's going good so far. Very positive first impressions. I think my favorite part of the game so far is that it's so slow paced. It's so nice to play another game that's like not quite afraid to be as slow paced as, let's say, an Animal Crossing or like a DDV. To my fishing fanatic big bro. How are you doing? I've been having a fun day fishing, as always. By the way, have Pokemon started changing where they live? Recently, I fished up a Pokemon that I used to only see in different regions. Maybe you'll catch something rare where you are too. Love, your fishing fanatic little bro. Okay. Can I jump in the water? Sure. Can I go swimming? Sure. Oh my gosh, I instantly put on a snorkel and I'm just gone. Oh, and then it warped me out. So I can't go too far. Ditto can't stay in the deep water for too long or they'll black out. Oh. Yoink, my fishing rod. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Seaside tall grass. Ooh, he has the yawn ability. Yawn specialty can tell you how humid it is. What? This game is so peculiar. It'll tell you how humid it is? Like what? This game has so much depth seemingly. Like what? Seaside tall grass. All right, nice. Better put a camera here. Yo, are you okay, dude? Hey there, nice to meet you. I'm just a humble little Magikarp, yo. And I suddenly found myself here, flopping and splashing about. Can't remember anything before that. And you're, wait, don't tell me. You're Ditto, right? Yo, I'm so glad to meet you. I hope we can be friends. Okay, Ditto, what? Magikarp? Fish Pokemon, an underpowered, pathetic Pokemon. Jeez. It may jump high on rare occasions, but never more than 7 feet. Okay, we don't know its specialties yet, question mark. You became friends with Magikarp. I'll teach you something awesome. You gonna teach me how to splash? I'm kind of missing the place I used to live. Yo, is this what being homesick feels like? Anyways, basically, I'd be super happy if you could take me home. Make a home kind of like this. All right, what are we making? A fishing rod with a stool. I'll pay you back for the help. I could teach you one of my best moves. Dude, you don't have any good moves. What do you mean? You're a Magikarp. I don't need you to teach me anything. Always gonna teach me how to splash. Gonna teach me how to flop. I do enough flopping in real life. I don't need help learning how to flop, all right? No. No, I'm drowning. No, get me out of here. Jump? Dude, no way. That'd be crazy if we get a dedicated jump ability from... That would be nuts. Wait, did this not work? Oh, I did it in the reverse. I'm such a boob. I've never gone fishing before, clearly. Oh, and now I picked up the tile randomly. No, stop picking the tiles up. All right. Can you adjust the position? No. ZL. Adjust position. Ooh, orientation, height. Wow, how convenient is this? Look. Look what you can do while you're decorating. I can adjust the position and everything. Look at that. Look how nice this is. Animal Crossing, take notes. You restored an ocean fishing spot habitat. All right, we got a Magikarp on the hook. Ocean fishing can be fun. You may meet different species of Pokemon than you would in fresh water. Yikes, frog in my throat. Yo, thanks so much, Ditto. I'm totally grateful for the awesome home you made. All right, cool. Now I'll teach you one of my best moves as I promised. You gotta watch closely while I do it, yo. Flop. Flop. Flop, flop, flop. There it is. It's one of my best moves, yo. At the very least, hopping up short ledges and things should be no problem for you. I mean, it's pretty much only good for short ledges and things, but it's pretty cool, right? Don't go teaching any other Pokemon, okay? Yeah, he's like, I don't have any good... He's like, I'm bad at everything, so don't go teaching anybody else. He's like, man, this is all I'm good for. Wow, there was a jump ability. I didn't think there was. I'm so happy, dude. Oh my gosh, the only thing about the game that felt a little bit off was no jump. I'm telling you, like, it felt off. Listen, it felt off as if it was meant to be in the game. Like, that's the thing that caught me off guard. Because it felt so off as if it was meant to be in the game. I was like, no jump is really throwing me for a whirl. I'm like, it feels like there should be a jump game in this. You know what I mean? Like, it felt like it should be a jump button. Like, that's what I kept saying to myself. I'm like, it feels a little stiff. Like, why am I not able to jump? It was an ability. It was an ability. How cool is that, dude? I'm so happy that Magikarp got some shine in this game. Magikarp got some shine in this game, dude. He got what he deserved. Dude, I'm so happy I can hop. Oh my gosh.
Still waiting on my pre-order to arrive. H-Day Ball.
Wow, look at, they're showing us what we can do. Dude, look. Dude, they're showing us the capabilities we have. This is so cool, dude. I'm in love with this. Listen, I grew up on Minecraft in a lot of ways. I don't think, like, well, the reason I bring that up is, like, this kind of stuff is very Minecraft adjacent for me as a gamer. Because, like, I played Minecraft since, like, there was only a flat world and they just introduced pigs for the first time, the first animal. Like, so for me, like, I really do get a lot of satisfaction out of this kind of stuff. And seeing it in the Pokemon universe is really cool, man. Like, it is very nostalgic for me to kind of be in a world where there's gonna be like mechanics like this for the first time again, because oh, nice. Because, like, you know, oh my god, what is all this? What is all this? I love that they're kind of showing us what's possible. This is really cool. This is really cool. They're kind of like showing us what's possible. Excuse me, is this a water power plant? I guess? I don't know, dude. I literally just got here and decided to punch into a secret wall. I noticed the wall was beckoning me to punch it. What the frick? Team Rocket? Team Rocket? I did not expect this! Rocket Hideout. I got a song. I got a Rocket Hideout song. Dude, can I take this bed with me? Let me take this bed, please. Let me take the bed, please. It's not letting me take anything from here. So some of this stuff is not takeable. Like, there's areas in the game where you can't take this stuff with you. It's not letting me punch stuff either here. That is my first song. Yeah, so you can't steal everything. It seems like story stuff cannot be stolen. It seems like story stuff might not be stealable. All these little cool areas give me vibes of the secret hideouts in Gen 3. Dude, I love me some secret hideouts. This is sick, dude. I discovered some metal debris. Maybe there's a move that can break it. No, we can't break metal yet. We need something more intense. This is so sick, dude. I can't believe I just stumbled across this. I was just chilling, dude. I was just having fun poking around. Your own bunker? How sweet is that? What's up here? Is this where we came in? Yeah, then where's the ladder go? Ooh, the music changed. Ditto can go through the 1-block spaces. Yeah, I was looking for secrets in the 1-block spaces. Ooh, I can't go up there. There's dirt in my way, I see. Ooh, 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 ooh. I sound like a monkey. Yeah, flip toast, combine chat on the screen. It's an evolution. The luggage carrier, large luggage carrier. What? I need to make that? I can't make that. Not yet. Yeah, I was looking to see if there was any secret areas for Ditto to maybe like poke around, but you can't like use your abilities in this form of Ditto. So it has to just be an open space to walk through, like a secret area. Here's a punchable. Nope, not yet. Not here. So yeah, like, but I was right there with you though. Ooh, look at this. Maybe secrets. Dude, I can't believe how much I'm oohing. Monkey status. What a tease. Can you punch the sand? I think I can, yeah. I'm going up top to punch the sand up here. Because I think I can open up the door up top. Let's go see if we can do that. Where Pokemon, this is what AI is gonna do to us in the future. True. What's up, Just Freshie? Buzz, crackle, pop. Okay, maybe I need some kind of wind attack. Ooh, maybe this is like a part of the story. Maybe I'm gonna need like a gust attack or something to blow this sand off of this. You know, obviously don't answer if you know, but for right now, we can't do much here. Let's go see if we can break that sand in the basement, and then let's get out of here. What a cool little secret we already discovered. I'm so excited. Okay, no, not now. Yeah, this is story stuff for sure. All right, nice. We're just out here. We're gone like Donkey Kong. I still have so much stuff that I can do. I love that I have so many choices of how I want to play the game right now. Do I want to go back and talk to Hitmonchan? Do I want to go back and see if any of my habitats are sparking? You know what I mean? Do I want to go and start building up a house? Do I want to go exploring more? The answer is exploring, by the way. We will be doing a lot of that. But I just love that, like, I have so much freedom right now to kind of do whatever I want. There's a lot of different directions the game is tugging me. Right now, the game is tugging me in a lot of different directions right out the gate. It's giving me tons of choice on how I want to approach my journey. So your playthrough could be different from mine just from the fact that you might not have walked this way first. You might not have never punched those blocks until later. Meanwhile, this is the first thing I did. Meanwhile, you went and discovered something else right away. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like this game's going to be very open for us as players to kind of pursue our own quest, which is, in that sense, very sandboxy, very Minecrafty, very healthy for this style of game. So I like that. I was expecting it. I was personally expecting this game to have a level of Minecraft freedom that could maybe even be off-putting to some cozy gamers who more traditionally want guidance. However, this game has done a really good job giving us guidance as well. So it's like it's found a good blend of, like, you know, we're going to give you the freedom to break away if you want, but if you need some guidance, it's there as well. All right, all of a sudden I'm my shop has a wider selection of items. Okay, wow. We're environment level 3. You can now raise the environment level further by increasing the number of Pokemon who live here and improving their comfort levels. As the environment level rises, new challenges will be unlocked, and you will also see a broader selection of items available in the shop. Keep up the good work and keep on living your best Poke life. It looks like your comfort level, as I suspected, when you raise a Pokemon's comfort level, it's best to talk to them and grant their request. More items become available at the shop as the environment level increases. Use these items to further improve comfort levels and create new habitats for Pokemon. Now I can see the comfort levels. Here it is. I was looking for this screen right here from the trailer. This is what I was looking for, chat. You know, earlier when I was looking for a way to see all my Pokemon, this is what I wanted. I knew it was in the game, but I didn't know how to get here. Now I know that I don't have a home and Drillbur doesn't have a home. However, the rest of my Pokemon have homes, so that's good, right? Now, are they happy? That's a different conversation. Turns out these 3 are not so happy yet. All right, let's go shopping. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just throw a random... Wow. I'm going to go ahead and just like throw a random comment out there, and nobody needs to confirm this, especially if it's a spoiler, but I'm going to throw this out there. So I heard from a reviewer who put 130 hours into the game in literally like 3 days. Yeah, this game has a lot of content. They said that you hit a point in the story where it gets grindy and you're kind of expected to get certain items that are maybe rare and only obtainable in a handful of ways. Stuff like specific areas or stuff like certain quests. So I know that was kind of the joke, Zampe. I know. I was waiting for somebody to call me out. I'm like, yeah, 130 hours in 3 days. No, I think they had the game for about a week. So here's one thing they said. This is a pro tip for all of you playing this game in the future. And again, no spoilers. Math problems. Yeah. They said that the shop, there's daily rotating shops in the game. Now, I don't know if this is the shops you create for the NPCs, because you can create shops for the Pokemon. They already showed us that with cash registers. And then there's this shop that seemingly is static. This shop seems to be static here, and it's not going to rotate daily. So I'm not sure what this person was referencing. And again, no spoilers, no need to spoil what I'm talking about. I'm just sharing some thoughts from a reviewer. Okay, this is the daily row right here. So apparently this game does have real life mechanics, and there is a rotating shop, and this is apparently the rotating stuff right here. So why am I telling you all of this? One, because I thought this is sick. I think this is amazing. And I think that having a daily rotating shop is phenomenal. We're talking real life chat room daily. But it's also cooler than that. And it's not that that's cooler, but what I'm about to say is more important. Excuse me. They said that some of the stuff they needed for endgame, they had only seen in the shop like once before. And that some of these items were like really rare in the game. And I just wanted to share that knowledge with all of you. If you're somebody who cares enough to hear this, you might want to really be paying attention to like the daily rotation section of the shop. We're talking about for like unlocking specific habitats. So they mentioned like they got to a point in the game where they wanted to like unlock certain things, but they had only seen the item required for like a specific habitat like once in the game. And that this daily rotating shop section is actually going to be really important. And that's all I know. Again, like no spoilers. That's all I know. All I know is that like this guy who was like 130 hours into the game was like, you might want to pay attention to the daily shop section, because if you see something here that you don't normally see, it could very well be the item needed to unlock like a habitat later. And you might struggle to find that item if you haven't bought it. And that's like all that I'm trying to impart knowledge on all of you. So again, that's like the kind of avoiding spoilers. I hope that wasn't too much. Was that okay to say, everybody? Was that an all right tip? I think that was like, okay. I'm not trying to take away too much from everyone's experience. So yeah, he got the game like a week or two. It's on VGC. Go check out VGC's review. Yeah, like they got the game for about a week or so ahead of time, and they put about 130 hours in about 7 to 10 days, I think. So they had the game for a while, and that was just a piece of information they wanted to share. So, yo, VK, thank you for the 40 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for 6 in advance. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What's up, J.O.? Yeah. So just a heads up, like, just pay attention to the daily shop rotation. It might be more important than you think. All right, new challenges have been added. You can take on daily challenges now. Ooh, so we can check out a sparkling ripple, make logs from lumber, or take pictures. So we have a daily. Now we have find new Pokemon number 2, make new habitats, place furniture decorations, gather sticks. dampen dry dirt. So these are like Nook Miles achievements, everybody. And these are straight up Nook Miles achievements and a way for you to get currency for the shop. But there's also daily challenges you can do to get currency from the shop as well. So you have your Nook Miles achievements that you do only once, right? Gather stones number 1. And you unlock more of these Nook Miles achievements as you level up your environment level. So for those that missed out, that's exactly how this works. So your environment level goes up, you get access to more stuff to buy from the shop, and you get access to more challenges to do. These challenges, again, are kind of like Nook Miles achievements. You do them one and they're done. You can also toggle notifications on some of these, which I'm assuming is a way to track that they're done. So press the plus button and you're toggling a notification the same way that you can toggle notifications here on Twitch by hitting that little bell so you can know when I'm live. Same thing on YouTube so that you can know when I'm live. So toggle that notification. So now challenge is complete. You have reported all completed challenges. Place furniture and decorations number 2, dampen dry dirt and gather stones. So what is this? I was able to press a button called report all. So instead of clicking on all of them individually, you can just press the Y button and you can see I'm completing a bunch of challenges. Why is that? Because I went around adventuring beforehand. Look. So you see how many of these Nook Miles achievements I just finished back to back? Because I was doing a bunch of adventuring and stuff before I came to the computer. So make sure you're actually paying attention to this and press that Y button for super quick access to finishing challenges. No, so nice. Now I have 2,000 gold and I'm going to buy this Chansey plant recipe that seems like it's pretty rare. So we're going to go ahead and buy this. And maybe we're going to want that later. So now sometimes you're buying a recipe, and that's what the little hammer means. Sometimes you're buying an outright piece of furniture. And you would have to either store this or put this somewhere on the ground. So now I purchased everything from the daily list, but I need level 10 habitat to unlock this stuff, which is kind of cool that some stuff is limited. Otherwise, now I can go through here and I can buy whatever I want. I can buy more security cameras if I want to keep an eye on my habitats, which I'm going to go ahead and buy one more of these. It looks like there's 8 in stock, so there's a limit. Looks like I can buy some PP up. A mysterious liquid in a bottle. Drink it to slightly raise your max PP. Wow. So there's not just furniture in here. Wow. And you know what? I knew that because we have a book bag upgrade before. Displays what's in your bag at all times without having to open it. Wow. Some really nice stuff. Oh my gosh. That's like Farmville. This is like a Farmville upgrade. Use this to set your camera up to pose for pictures. Okay. This is sick. All right, mysterious goggles. Wearing these allow you to peek into someone's cloud island. What? I can peek into people's cloud islands? What is all this? Gather some Pokemon and build. This makes a den for medium-sized Pokemon or smaller. Okay, dude, I'm getting so much loot. I got a leaf den kit. Oh, if it isn't a building kit, humans used to use these items to put up buildings, but construction is a complicated process. I'm not certain we could build something like that at all on our own. Ah, so this is how we use the build Pokemon. Dude, we're unlocking so much stuff. Dude, this is sick. Let's keep shopping. A fountain. Okay, we have another medium-sized Pokemon or small, another den. Let's purchase this one. It's an unlimited stock. Oh, so that's the same one. I bought the same one. Oops. All right, let's get this one that any Pokemon could live in. All right, and then I'm broke. I can buy the recipe for a workbench. Oh, I can buy seeds finally, and I can get dudes home. 3 seeds. Oh man, I might not have enough. Oh man, I need one more, I think. Oh, that's so sad. I need to do a challenge really quick so I can get his home. What's another challenge I have? Oh, right here, collect. I got it. We're good. Use life coins. Oh, I didn't mean to go online. Oops. I didn't want to read all this yet. Okay. Let's pause. Oh, it's a set of 5 seeds. We're good. Oh, I bought so much stuff. Wait a second. Are you guys telling me I bought 6 dens and I just bought 15 seeds? Oh, I was buying in bulk. Oh, thank you for the gifted. I was so excited. I wasn't reading. I'm so excited. I really have to pee, dude. This is what I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I really. Okay, I'm back. Oh my gosh. the impulse purchases. Oh my gosh, man. All right, I'm back. Thank you, everyone. Oh, I'm messing up my camera. Are we good? We're bumping our cam. All right, nice. All right, we're locked in. We're back. My freaking mouse keeps getting stuck. Can I please have my mouse back, please? Oh. All right. And then let me quickly check my saturation. Let's up that a little bit. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and read about this multiplayer stuff. I didn't mean to enter this area, but you can play with other players locally or online by selecting Link Play on the PC at the Pokemon Center. You can invite players to your world, visit other players' worlds, or create a cloud island for everyone to explore together. You can also use messages and emotes to communicate with each other. Connect with other players and have fun. Select local connection to play with players in the same physical space or online. A link code is required when playing via Link Play. You'll need to either have a link code from another player. Okay, so I'm glad they did codes, because that's the way that it should be. You know what I mean? We want codes. McNug said they're pretty on the fence. They're afraid they'll get into this game for a couple days, then pick it up, then put it down and never pick it up again. I'm not sure what this game's staying power is gonna be like, so I'm kind of right there with you. Display link code, number of players up to 4, spectator mode, Cloud Island settings.
HD SIP Pokopia. HD SIP.
Okay. All right, so just poking around. We'll be doing multiplayer stuff later, everybody. We'll be doing multiplayer stuff later. What's up, Rhinestoner? It's rumored that they're going to be doing events. Yeah, apparently there's already an event that was announced. I think my girl told me about it. Isn't there already an event or something happening in this game, like right out the gate? I thought I read something like that. What's up, Rhinestoner? Thanks for 6 months, man. Yeah, Hop-Hip on the 10th. Yeah, in 5 days, we're getting an event. There's like a Hop-Hip event coming in this game. Yeah, you can. Game share is a thing, Ray-Bans. Game share is a thing this time around. What's up, Sierra Bella? Are you sick? No, but my voice is pretty raspy today. All right, nice. So let's go back and finish shopping real quick. I already have all the seeds I need. More than I need. Campsite habitat, hint. Urgent care habitat, hint. Tantalizing dining set habitat, hint. So you can purchase habitat hints. Wow. Wasteland house recipe set. All right, I'm gonna hold off on buying anything else. This is pretty cool, man. I'm really loving the challenge system and unlocking all this stuff. All right, speaking of habitat hints, you found a trace of a Pokemon. Pretty flower bed. It looks like a Pidgeotto is up in here somewhere. Dang, sliced them again. Hey, Ditto, got a second? I could use your help. I may not look it, but the thing is, I love flowers. How they look, how they smell, all of it. But anytime I try to pick a snazzy looking flower, these sharp sighters of mine slice them into shreds. Think you could help me out by bringing me some pretty wildflowers? You can use rototiller to dig up flowers or tall grass in front of you. Then you can replant it somewhere else. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I was wondering how to move wildflowers around. I was wondering. Yo, Ditto, hey. Remember when you asked for pieces of lumber? Well, I got you covered. Here you go. Nice. 25 pieces of lumber. Sick. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Oh, it's 4 hedges and 4 flowers together. It's a Paris. What if I don't ever want the Paris to come, though? What if I don't like Paris after playing Arceus? I've been scarred. Got the game downloading? Don't build that then? All right, did I get it? Or are they not close enough to each other? Maybe they need to be like closer together. Yeah, maybe they have to be touching. You're coming with me, Bush. Build it and see what he has to, then destroy the home and maybe they'll just leave. That would be sick. All right, let's rearrange this. Homewrecker Hylian. Stop. Stop. Oh, I didn't mean to till that ground. I wonder, can you untill ground? Paris is the new Frigga. I wonder, can you untill the ground? Put this right here. Dun, 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 dun. All right, all right. Now let's try scooting them closer together. I think they just have to be connected. Paris wants a new horizon with Hylian. Oh, there's another shiny spot over here. Man, these habitats, I seriously thought the habitat stuff might be a lot slower paced. I'm really happy it's not. They're really leaning into the life sim side of the game, like right out the gate. You got 3 bags of beans. Oh, so the ripples were just... The ripples were... That wasn't a habitat, that was just loot. I got it. They did need to be touching. There it is, we got it. All right, Paris is on the way, I suppose. All right, nailed it. Bum, 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 bum. Timber's home. Aren't we supposed to be doing something? We're supposed to be bringing wildflowers to this dude. And we have some more shiny ripples here. How'd you move the plants with rototiller, the ability? Ooh, the recipe for a wooden crate. Yeah, the ability rototiller that you use to till the ground also is used to pick up flowers. So this is Scyther's house. Is that what you wanted, Scyther? What'd you need again? You can use rototiller to dig up flowers in front of you and then replant them somewhere else or give them away as presents. I think, does he just want me to give them to him as a gift? Can you move trees? I think you can, yeah. I think we just got the ability to move trees. Hold on. What you got there, pal? This is for you. Oh yeah, check out these wildflowers. They're pretty as heck. They're pretty as heck. Just looking at them chills me out. Thanks a bunch, Ditto. You know, I don't share my flower love inside with most folks, but I'm glad I shared it with you. All right, we completed Scyther's request. All right, let's go find a tree that's not someone's home and see if we can yoink it up real quick. Okay, so not trees. You can't move them, but you can cut a tree down and you can get its seed and you can replant it. But I think it's like Animal Crossing where it takes real life days for a tree to grow. Oh, bell sprouts never looked so good. I can't wait until I'm all grown up. I bet I'll grow into a pretty flower. What do you think? Will I bloom into a beautiful flower? Yeah, I just know I will. It plants its feet deep underground to rehydrate itself. While doing so, it's unable to run away if it's attacked. The flower Pokemon. It has grow and litter. So it's going to drop useful stuff around us. Oh, speaking of useful stuff, got that honey. Charmander's eating some food. Hey, did you know? What's up, dude? Ditto, do you know how to play jump rope? So, to play jump rope, I spin my vines around and around, and then everyone jumps up and down and tries not to trip on them. It's really fun. If you ever want to play jump rope, just tell me. Wait, I can play jump rope? Yeah, that's an Eevee plushie, yeah. Let's play jump rope. Okay, I'll get ready. There's minigames? Oh my god. All right, jump when the rope comes close to your feet. Oh, I already failed. Zero jumps. Listen, man, I wasn't ready for the timing. Want to play again? Let's stop for now. I don't want to embarrass myself again. I don't... 10 out of 10 experience. 2 jars of honey. Oh, nice. Dude, the security camera thing is really cool. I am so shocked that that's a thing in the game. You can put down cameras to watch habitats. Like, that's so interesting. They really thought this game through, dude. What the heck was that noise? Oh my, dude, it's Ho-Oh. Wait, what? What are you? Dude, wait, come back. Come here. This is like episode 1 of Pokemon. Dude, what? What are you doing up there? Oh, where's my camera? Then people will believe that it happened. It dropped something. Is this like a Breath of the Wild dragon? Dude, how do I get up there? How do I get up? How do I get up? How do I get up? Do I got blocks? I got some stone flooring. I don't have enough stone. I don't have enough. I don't know. Okay, I got it. Now, this is epic. Is it gone? Did it disappear? Dude, it's gone. It's gone. It disappeared. Where did it go? Oh, what's that? It's burning. Look. Intense flames prevent you from picking up this item. Maybe you could put the fire out somehow. Rainbow feather, a mysterious feather that shines with the rainbow light. Looks like it fell from a Pokemon flying in the sky. Dude, sick! What? Dude, what? There was a ho-oh, dude, that's so crazy. I'm so blown away by that. I was not expecting a ho-oh to be flying in the sky. Me jumping rope in real life. You too, Jets? Dude, what? Hold on, I gotta go find a chest to put stuff in. I can't believe we just lived through episode 1 of Pokemon. Oh my god. All right, let's put furniture in here. Let's bring blocks with us. I guess these are for houses. Maybe we don't want that. All right, just random stuff I don't need, including like furniture, bridge blocks. I just want to keep all materials on me for now. All right, and then there's another chest that is also over here that I threw random stuff in. Let me go ahead and organize a little bit. Incoming Spearow attack.
I'm about to back that thing up. I'm about to back it up.
All right, let's take this stuff out.
What you know about that, dude?
Don't you challenge me?
Ditto, 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 H-Day wait.
Is there like an overflow inventory? I think there's an overflow inventory, or I unlocked that? Maybe I unlocked this when I bought an item. Either way, I appreciate it. Let's get all these doors and stuff out of here. I just want to keep like the random cliff with me. Just like Minecraft, you might want to have some bricks with you, chat. Like, just like Minecraft, you might want to actually have some random bricks with you. So that you could, like, build yourself up a cliff. Like that's a big part of Minecraft for those that don't play Minecraft. Like, having, like, random, like, bricks on you like this, like, actually, like, kind of is nice, right? Hit L and that bag will stay on your screen. Would you like to have your handy bag accessible at all times? Ooh, my handy bag. Oh. All right, hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out how to organize this inventory. So I need the swap button. Okay. Drop that. So we'll have a couple pieces of cliff, just in case we want to get a little froggy. We'll just carry the rest of this junk on us. Let me grab these seeds. I'm going to need those for what I'm about to do right now. And why do we have so many houses? Do I really need all these houses? I guess this is a problem, huh? Is it a sandbox or an open world? It seems like it's going for the sandbox, the more Minecraft approach. All right, the handy bag. All right, then we'll just drop anything else that we don't need right now. Like, I probably don't need this rainbow feather on me or this honey. But I'll hold on. Yeah, we'll get rid of some of this stuff that I don't know exactly what it's for yet. Just sorting up here. And we'll figure stuff out as we go. Mysterious goggles are still throwing me off. Like, what the heck? Let's go take a look at these. Yeah. So the mysterious goggles allow me to look into other people's cloud islands. So I'm assuming you go to multiplayer to do that. That's such an interesting item. I don't know exactly how to use it, but we have our first house. We can put down some houses. So in theory, I could put a house down and then have somebody move into it, right? Let's see. All right. My first house has been put down over here. Let's put another one right next to it. And let's just make sure the grass under it is not poopy. After a week of stress about income, I just learned I have to pay $470 in taxes, but I get $1,700 in back pay from rent and healthcare pay. Well, at least it's balancing out in your favor, right? Inspect. 15 lumber and 15 leaves. Interesting. All right. All right, done. Bring a Pokemon here to build it. All right, we have the materials. Let's go find our little builder timber. Nice, this is our first time messing around with building. Let's go find timber. He was around here somewhere. He's actually on the mini map. If I look, let me go see. If I open up this, he might be around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Hey. Follow me. Oh, you can also just like press up on the D-pad to make him follow you. Yo, he's so slow. That's so funny. Look at him. Homie's so slow. I went to the OB on Tuesday to check on the baby, and the baby's doing great. Yo, McNug, congratulations, man. Make request. All right, get to work, Timber. Time to shine. Oh, do I need 4 Pokemon working on it? Oh. Yo, come with me. Squirtle, get up in here. So it shows specific Pokemon as if I don't have a choice on who I bring over here. Interesting. It brings... So I have to bring these specific Pokemon over here to do this, I guess. A new approach to the Pokemon franchise. Yeah, I'm here for it. Any whispers of shiny yet? No, not yet. I really want to break this house down here, but maybe we'll build it up. Yo, follow me. I know, isn't that a chunky Eevee? I agree, dude. It's a chunky Eevee for sure. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Inspect. Start building. Calculation completion time. It'll be done at 1:02 p.m. What time is it now? It's 12:01 p.m. Oh, it's noon, everybody. All right, so it's going to take me an hour and a minute to finish this house. I could do this all day. That's so funny. I could do this all day. Look at him going, dude. Wow, so it's an hour for the first house. So there is a real life time that blocks some of the crafting, which I know is not everyone's favorite. I can tell you it's not quite my favorite in every game, but it does work for some games. It just depends on the game, you know what I mean? So I'm not necessarily Oh, those are medium-sized houses. Oh, so these are small ones here. I wonder if you can move a house once you build it. That's a question I wonder if anybody can answer. Can you move a house once you build it? Because at that point, I wouldn't mind building a bunch of houses just to jump in front of it, you know? Wind and Waves has me pretty excited. Later, you can move houses. Okay, cool. So we don't need this stuff right now. Drop this off. All right, let's go get that new habitat for Drillbur. What is this crack here? Is this like loot? Hold on a second. Yeah, is this loot here? Hey! Show me the money! Mysterious slate. This mysterious stone tablet has some kind of design carved into it. And on the back there are letters. What? A mysterious slate. Alright, we need to plant all these crops. Yo, Calico, thanks for the 42 months. What's up, man? All right, now, until these are grown, though, it's not going to be Drillbur's habitat. They have to be grown. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Oh, I planted flowers there. I forgot. Let me go to the other area. I have a different area for this. Thanks for the reminder, chat. So we got another shaded tall grass habitat for Pinsir here. Now, I put down a second tree with grass for Pinsir somewhere else, so we should still be able to get that dude if it works the way I think it does. Because this one's for Bellsprout. Yeah, this one right here. All right, let's finish planting these seeds. All right, nice. Look, it's using its ability. It's gonna make these flowers grow faster, or these plants. All right, brand new habitat with some other options. Nice. Keep using your ability. That's beautiful. I love it. I'm gonna grab Bulbasaur, and I'm gonna have him come and advance the crops over here, and then we're gonna grab Drillbur, and we're gonna take him to his new home. Yo, Runa Light, the VOD will definitely be here. Plus, I'll be around all day today. I'm likely going to just be living on stream today with all of you. So buckle up, because we're just going to chill all day, I think. The only thing we have to worry about is if we try to go over 12 hours, YouTube will need to get cut short. But I can do this. Thank you. Hey, get them flowers growing, baby. Nice. Good job, Bulbasaur. I love taking walks with you. I feel like we can go anywhere. All right, let's split up. All right, now I need you. This is such an awesome home. Thank you so much. Oh, sick. So it actually did work for Drillbur. The flowers counted. The flowers counted. Cool, now we know. Is this game worth it? So far, I think this game is going to be worth the 70 bucks so far. How come your person is ditto colored? It's just one of the options here. So Calico, you could choose any skin color, and there's a bunch of different outfits you can choose. And you can unlock more over time. I just so happen to choose the ditto color because I think it's cool. All right, let's check and see if he moved into that habitat, which I think he did. Yep. So now the only person that's showing that they don't have a home is me. I'm the one without the home. So I suppose we should probably build ourselves a house, huh? Maybe the one over here that's being built can be ours. Maybe we can live in this one right here. I'm not in a rush. I don't mind being displaced for now. What's up, Forest Leaf A? Make the other Pokemon do it for you. You did it for them. Oh, wait. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, I don't really feel the need to build a house right now. I'm trying to go talk to Hitmonchan and keep doing some adventuring. I took a break from adventuring so that we could get some stuff done around here, but I think it's time that we go adventure some more. All right, tons of challenges. So early game, you are pumping through these challenges, dude. We can unlock some habitat hints. But yeah, you know, this is a choose your own adventure kind of game, which is really awesome. I really have the freedom to kind of do whatever I want already. For those that haven't been following, like, I really can just kind of hang out and do whatever I want. All right, cool. We got this random glowing mushroom. We don't really need that. I could get some more logs cut, but I think Scyther's busy. So we need that pincer. Let's go see what Hitmonchan wants me to do here. I haven't been able to pay full attention to what you've been doing, but I'm kind of here for it. Everything will still feel like a learning experience when I hop back into it after work. And that kind of makes sense. So that'll be nice, right? Hey, Ditto, great timing. Check out this rock pile. You thinking what I'm thinking? It's really big. Heh, exactly. I bet a huge pile of rocks like this would be fun to smash up with. Want to hit some rocks above you? Just look up and pow. Buried rocks giving you trouble? Look down and bam. And the rocks in the middle? They give them the old ba-da-ba. Try smashing up all the rocks. You've got what it takes to be a rock smash champion. All right, let's go. All right, and then they want me to smash down as well. Got him. I think there might be a cap on Pokemon. I've made a bunch of new habitats, but no new ones are showing up. That would make sense. You would have to advance your civilization first. Real nice work there, Ditto. I knew you had it in you. Guess that officially makes you a Rock Smash champ. Welcome to the club. Keep putting those Rock Smash skills to work, just like you practiced here. The area around you gets cluttered when you break lots of rocks with Rock Smash, doesn't it? When that happens, you can hold Y to inhale and clean everything up. Nice. All right, let's go see what other Pokemon still need to have a higher comfort level before we go out on a new adventure. So Hitmonchan, Bellsprout, and Drillbur are still iffy. Let's see if we can get their levels up a little bit before we leave. New habitat, new Pokemon. Ooh, what's this? Oh, what's this? What's this? Do we have any idea of how many Pokemon are in the game? I have a rough idea, but I think that's the kind of information that would be more exciting to figure out on our own. So I'm going to ask you to go Google that, and nobody reply to that question. That's the kind of stuff that if you want to know that, you got to Google it, because I don't want to necessarily have those types of answers in the chat. And the day one, I think we all want to kind of discover how big the game is ourselves. Some of you would like to know before you buy it, and I get that. And you got to just go Google it, right? Austin John probably already has a video out, right? Like, you probably just go talk to Austin John, or so go watch his YouTube channel. He probably is already talking about it, right? So yeah, like just there's some questions that would maybe be left answered on your own if you are really curious, because it is day one and we want to explore and figure stuff out, you know. And for me, one of the most important things is something like figuring out how many Pokemon there are. Right? Like, I think that's really special personally, which is the only reason why I'm saying this. Because I think that that's like a special thing. I think that's something that is really exciting to go, you know, into the unknown, and you're not sure just how many Pokemon are going to be showing up, you know? So. Finally got your own PC. Nice. Plus, they could be adding Pokemon over time because they've already announced an event, everybody, for March 10th for a Hoppip. There's a Hoppip event coming already. Right? So could you keep walking forever if you wanted to? I'm not sure if this game has that Minecraft energy where I don't know. I'm not sure if this game has that like procedurally generated Minecraft just keep going and going and going vibes or not. That's actually something I'm not sure yet. I haven't explored enough of the game, and nobody really has. The game really has just come out, so I don't think anybody knows the answer to that quite yet, but maybe some people are starting to push the limits and figure that out. All right, so here's the first limited time event. All right, everybody, here it is right here. In addition to the game's main story, there will also be special limited time in-game events in Pokemon Pokopia. The first of these is called More Spores for Your Hoppip. It's going to run from Monday, March 9th at 1 p.m. to Tuesday, March 24th. During the event period, you'll be able to befriend the Hoppip, the cottonweed Pokemon. Special cotton spores that can be collected will also appear during this time. Once you've gathered some, they can be exchanged for picnic-themed furniture items. By using these items to create habitats, you'll be able to befriend Skiploom and Jumplup as well. These Pokemon cannot be encountered outside of this event, so don't miss out on this opportunity to welcome new friends to your towns. Please note that this event will only be available in towns with a rebuilt Pokemon Center and will not be available on Cloud Islands. So they're challenging everybody to get their Pokemon Center rebuilt by March 9th to March 24th, which is a pretty long time. So everyone should be able to participate in this event right away. You get the whole 2 weeks. So it sounds like no matter how small the Pokedex is on release, they're going to be adding more Pokemon. Yeah, here, I'll give you the link right now. So there you go, Layla Violet. Hopefully that helps kind of answer your question in a more indirect way. Is that fair? So it turns out that there are going to be more Pokemon added to the game over time that might fatten up the original Pokedex no matter how small it is. Right? Which is cool, which is super cool. None here yet. Oh, did you need something for me? So sorry, I didn't notice you. I was just really focused on finding some berries. Even though I just ate, I'm already so hungry vibes. Do you think I'm gonna get bigger and bigger as I grow up? That would make me really happy. Aw, they made Paris cute. Aw. Paris is like a weird mix of a normal villager and a lazy villager. Why is the writing in this game really good? Why is this game doing things that Animal Crossing dialogue should have been doing? I'm kind of pissed off right now. We need the Dragon Quest builders to design to develop the next Animal Crossing game. Like, obviously those dudes need to be making Animal Crossing games. Burrows under the ground to gnaw on tree roots. The mushroom on its back absorbs most of the nutrition. All right, so it can show up from 2 habitats, and it has the search ability, which I've heard good things about, so we're going to want that. All right, let's talk to you and see what you want. How's your comfort level? How comfortable am I? Average, I guess. They want some decorations. All right, so let's go to our house real quick and grab a decoration for Paris's habitat. And we can decorate right now. We have some pinwheels. And I don't know if fences would count as decoration, but the sign does, I think. So let's go and put some pinwheels down right here. And then let's put a sign right here. Does that make you feel better? Thanks for setting that sign up for me. Where's your favorite place to go around here? All right. That's it for now. Also, somebody asked, what was your favorite Pokemon region? It's Johto, by the way. I saw this big Pokemon I've never seen before flying through the sky. I wonder who that was. Gosh, I hope I get to see him again. Oh, they're commenting on the stuff that's happening in the game. Oh! Uh-oh. What's up there? Oh, what's going on here? Hold on, I need to punch this dirt real quick. Yeah, look at this is like I can show them an item and then give it to them. Shield fossil, the head. I came up with a recipe for an exhibition stand. Okay. What's up there? Hey, Ditto, got a second? I think there's something up top of this hill, but I can't climb to see for myself. Any chance you'd climb up to the top and check it out for me? You can climb up to 2 high places by stacking terrain blocks, like blocks of... Okay, so they're kind of teaching us about the ability to place blocks and use them to climb cliffs, which we already figured out because we've played a game like this before. But that is important for people who have never played a game like this to like understand that you have the ability to do that, which is pretty nice. We got a dowsing machine to find hidden things, such as objects buried in the ground. Use it, hold the dowsing machine in your hands, talk to a Pokemon who specializes in searching. Yo, that's the search ability. So the dowsing machine is how you unlock search. Wow, there's so much stuff. The world seems massive. Why do I feel like there's so much world to be explored right now? I'm kind of like overwhelmed, but in a good way. And I just unlocked a habitat on accident. Elevated flower bed. Dude, what? That's Paris's other habitat. Yo, sick, dude. What? Just, isn't that so cool how you can discover habitats just by like playing the game? That's so cool to me, dude. Just like, oh, here's a habitat. Yep, I bet you weren't expecting that. Bam, 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 bam. So I need to buy a Switch 2 just for this? I mean, yes. Ooh, another storage box. Thank you. Wait, is there a grave up here? Oh my lord. Lavender Town vibes. Place. Is this like a... What is this? Is this like a shrine puzzle, but for a habitat? Hold on, I gotta bring Charmander up here and to have him to light the fire. Seems like each player can only own 1 Cloud Island. You have to delete it if you want to start a new one. So 1 Cloud Island per player. Now, here's the thing I'm curious about. Is it perpetual? Can my 1 Cloud Island be like revisited and built on over multiple sessions? I'm assuming the answer is yes, but that's important to me. Yes, yeah, that's good. Also, another question is, can we invite more than 4 players? This is like a Korok puzzle. I need to put an apple here or something. You know what I mean? Like, if I have 4 people join my Cloud Island, can I have a different 4 players join next? Because that's going to be so important to me as a streamer. If I could just host little like group settings. And like everyone could hang out together, and then we could like build as a community, kind of like we were doing with Slumber Islands. Like that would be kind of cool. Do you have energy? You do. Yep. It's behind the chat here on the screen. So I'll show you. So your energy level is this blue little bar, and you can fill it up by eating lepa berries, and they're very abundant. They're everywhere. I think you can also fill it up by just sitting. I think sitting helps. My field survey on Cinnabar proved quite fruitful. Ooh, Cinnabar mentioned. I spoke with Pokemon professors from other regions and gained a number of insights from my own research. Many folks were very concerned about possible effects of recent weather disturbances may be having on Pokemon. On my way home, I found a young Tangela. He appeared injured and weak, so I used a potion to heal him. He seemed to be taking a liking to me and toddled along behind me. I wasn't sure what to do at first, but I ended up bringing him home with me. Figured he might be a good playmate for my grandchild. Interesting. I wonder if this is Professor Oak. This is kind of fun. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Ooh, look at this. A Lepa berry on a table? What? Look at this, dude. We can get a grubbin here. All right, hold on. We'll come back up. We have so much to do. This game is so well paced early on. It's so well paced. Like I feel like I'm constantly doing things. Like there's just something to do around every corner. Like, oh, I gotta go do this, and oh, I gotta go do that. Like it's good. It's a good feeling. What's up, Betchu? Yo, I'm stuck down here. Oh, they want me to dig myself out. Ah, they're trying to teach me how to do this stuff. So the item down here was dirt blocks to dig myself back out. So this was like a mini tutorial. Teaching by doing instead of telling is so nice, even though this game is doing both. That's a nice way to kind of get players to get comfortable with the game. Like, we're going to put you in this hole, but we'll give you the item to get out. And then we're going to kind of tell you, hey, this is how you want to get out of here, by the way. Here they're showing us that we could fix a bridge across here if we want. Now, can I fix the bridge like Minecraft and put the block right here? I can. Oh, very Minecraft. We can create sky bridges, everybody. You can create sky bridges. So for those of you that don't play Minecraft, sky bridges are a really important thing to the game. Like, we can create sky bridges, dude. That's really nice. Yo, thank you, Beth Chu, for the gifted, and Tagged. Thanks for the gifted as well. Enjoy your Ditto badge. Thank you, Tagged. Thank you, Calico, for 42, and Melee Yuki for 54. I appreciate the follows coming in, by the way. Heather B, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Can we get a round of love in the chat for that? And Rhinestoner with the 6-month resub. VK and Mini Mansky. Thank you again, everyone, for all the love coming in here. I hope you're enjoying our showcase so far. Lurking, no worries, no need to apologize. All right, I need this item. You got a recipe for a straw stool. Sick. All right, I need to fix this area right here because I need to make it so that the Charmander can follow me, and I don't know if the Charmander can without a little bit of help. The Charmander might need... Oh, that's not where I wanted that. Okay, so we're learning this system here, this decorating. Yeah, give me that back. Very AC, right? The music. So I wonder if I need to like pick up some staircases. Let's see. Maybe the Charmander will be able to follow me. Maybe not. Let's talk. Thanks for going and checking. Well, did you find anything interesting? Sure did. So you found a dowsing machine? That's great. Not that I have any idea what that thing does, but I got a feeling you'll have no problem figuring it out. In any case, knowing what was up there is a huge weight off my mind. Thanks, Ditto. All right, nice. Let's go find a Pokemon that can use the search technique and see how this works. All right, we got some free items from that little cutie. Some free items here from this little cutie. Oh, these two are in a conversation. Hey, Pidgey, I was wondering, is it fun to fly? Oh, you bet. Up in the sky, up in the big blue sky, a nice wind rustling through your feathers. It's the best. Whoa, that's awesome. I want to give it a go someday. So, how did you learn to fly, Pidgey? How did I? I don't really remember learning. You don't? So you've just always been able to? That's amazing. I'm super jealous. Really? But you've got that awesome flame on your tail and you can breathe fire. I'd say that's plenty amazing. I think life is more fun when you've got friends who can do stuff you can't. Oh yeah, but that's not enough for me. I want to fly up in the sky and breathe fire at the same time. Knowing you, I bet you'll be able to do that someday. I'll be cheering for you. Oh, it's real because he's Charizard and he can fly later. Oh, oh, it's real. Treasure hunting? Yeah, team treasure hunters, assemble! That's how fast you can walk? Interesting. So if I have the Pokemon with me and I just walk around with the dowsing machine, is that how it works? Or do I have to do something specific? I'm not sure. Look at this. Okay, yeah, I think I just walk around with it. Just like the one in the real game. Let's just walk around and see if anything happens with our bird. Because I think Pidgey has the search ability, right? Let me check. Yeah, fly and search. Okay, sick. Just making sure. The way they follow. Oh, there it is. Did it just fly over? Instead of going through the cave, did it fly over? Oh, wait, no. It found an item, I think. I think it found an item up there. Okay. Oh, there it is.
Nice look. Ditto.
Nice treasure find, dude. Lost human relics. Bring them to the professor to get them appraised. Ooh. Dude, nice. What other kind of treasures can you find for me, dude? Let's go. You got anything else? Dude, I love that they just follow you around. There is something else. I bet there's something below us right here. You can just go treasure hunting? All right, let me go over here. There's another building up here. Oh, frick. All right, I fell. Up there it is. There's the dig spot. So you can use the dowsing machine to find random treasure, which is pretty sick. Oh, we got ourselves another CD. Doom, 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 doom. So I'm assuming you need lots of materials. So I would assume that you don't want to be too shy picking up materials in this game. I'm just going to throw that out there because I could just tell, like, if you're walking past stuff, just pick it up. This is like an old building here. You got one copy of Pokemon Center. Oh. I just got this Pidgey vibing with me. Ooh, what's this? A trace of a Pokemon? training waterfall. A stool in front of a waterfall. And he has the ability to trade. What an interesting habitat. What? There are waterfalls? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe you're making your own? Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, what's this? Photo 2 has been added for your human records. A cute photo of Pokemon, Minchinos. Cute. Yeah, there's like a mini waterfall over there. I don't know if this would count for the training. It's a very small waterfall compared to the picture, but there's a rusted street lamp. This is someone's house and that was their Pokemon? Yeah, right. It's like the weird environmental storytelling. Oh, what happens if I water this? Oh, just a random crop, ready to go. All right, I got some beans. Jam-packed with nutrients. A cute little like front yard farm here. This weekend's going to be so cozy. This game is the definition of cozy. Can you water the rusted street lamp? No, it doesn't look like it. But maybe we can repair it in another way. Do, 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 do. I could steal the street lamp, yeah. I didn't want to clog my inventory with a bunch of stuff, so I left it. But I think I could just straight pick it up, correct. Yeah, I figured I could just yoke it up. I just didn't like... I've been picking up too much stuff. My inventory is already smacked. Can you fly? Not yet, but flying is in the game, and so is surfing, if you're a Pokemon fan. I can confirm both of those things. Flying is in the game. You have to unlock the ability. There is no fall damage. It does not seem like there's any fall damage in the game. All right, let's take... Let's just clear out some of our inventory real quick here. So the dowsing machine is like just a useful item to always have on you, which feels awesome. And then let's go take this lost relic to the professor. Oh, I tried to slice him down. Oops. Can you restore the lamp? I'm assuming that you can restore the lamp. Yeah. I'm assuming we can. What have you got there, Hylian? Appraise this. All right. Is this what you're eager to learn about? Let me take a gander. Oh, I've got it. He's Blathers. That is, without a doubt, a mysterious pedestal. Humans used this long ago. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it, though. It could be fun to use that as a decoration in your house, or you could place it near a Pokemon's home. They might really like it. One mysterious pedestal. If you ever find any other unidentified relics, make sure to show me. I'll give them a nice, thorough appraisal. I find afternoons to be perfect for relaxing. Why don't you take a little break? I want to talk about Pokemon. I want to talk about living here. Look at this. What should I do? Nice. So they have guidance if you want guidance, but you don't need it. Which is kind of cool. What kind of seeds are these? Hey, Diddle, you want these? Yeah, thanks. Seems like a kind of seed. I found them earlier. I'm curious what they'll grow into, but I'm hopeless when it comes to gardening. You want to try to grow them yourself? You might have better luck. All right, so beans and tomatoes confirmed so far. Are we going to turn this into a farming sim as well? All right, let's see what requests we have. Oh, he actually wants me to grow the beans. I didn't realize he actually wanted me to do that. So that was like a request in disguise. I thought he was just giving me free stuff. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's water this. And let's plant some seeds. I'm still getting used to the buttons, so it's taking me a second to do stuff. All right, I planted them. Does he want me to plant more? He only gave me one seed. Are the humans extinct? So we don't know. That's actually a part of the story. So that would be something you'd have to wait and find out. Play yourself or go look up spoilers online. But that we don't know. We don't know what's going on with the humans. That's like the whole point of the game, I think. Is we are going to spend time discovering what happened in this universe and like what happened in the story. Yeah, I think the watering can and stuff can be upgraded, everybody. I'm pretty sure we're going to be getting bigger upgrades because they showed it in the trailer that your watering gun gets better over time. Yeah, don't worry too much about that. I'm fairly certain we're going to be able to water more later. I think that's for sure happening. Oh, we're for sure going to do a massive farm. Yeah, there'll be food buffs. Is that what it was from the trailer? Yeah, I saw that in the trailer, so I figured there's something like that coming. All right, Pidgey. I was about to say I need you to get out of the way, but you're fine. All right, let's split up. Bye for now. Catch you later. All right, cute. Watering simulator, Pokopia edition. I know, right? Look at this. My Paris is super happy because we did a little request for it. Let's go around and ask some characters. All right, so everyone's moved up. So now we have average comfort, nice, and great. Let's go ask Squirtle if we can make his life a little bit better. Let's just kind of learn how this works. Well, Squirtle's in the middle of working, so let's go ask Charmander. So Charmander, what are they building? He asked, what's everyone working so hard on? So what's your comfort level? How comfy is my place? I'd say about average. So he wants some food. So if I give him some food here. What's that, Ditto? It's for you. What, for me? Well, thanks. So now his comfort level must have gone up. Placing a Pokemon's favorite things near their home. Oh no, he might want the berry on the ground near his house. All right, I don't remember where we pulled out. Okay, we're in Charmander's home. So let's go craft one of those weird plate looking things. All right, I need one of these real quick. All right, it looks like I don't have a recipe for like a plate, but I have a table. So maybe we could put it on the table. I think I found a plate somewhere. Maybe I can go buy the recipe. I have some money. Wait, did he say snarf snarf? I didn't see it. Pokopia is going good. All right, let's collect some points. We've been doing a ton of these challenges. Let's go to the shop and see if we can buy the recipe for the plate. Here it is. We got it. Wooden plate. We need this for another habitat anyways. And then let's buy the recipe for the wooden table and we can just build the habitat down here. We don't even have to take it up top. All right, so let's go over here and let's craft. We're going to craft a whole new habitat. All right, I actually didn't buy the recipe. I just bought the furniture itself. I forgot that some stuff is a recipe and some is not. So I need to quickly buy one more plate because I have two plans. Oh, there isn't another plate for sale. I could only buy one. Oh, interesting. All right, so I think there might have been a plate up top that on that cliff. So we'll figure out the habitat stuff later. It looks like Bulbasaur's pissed off. What's going on here? Did you know Charmander smells really good? What? All right, so let me put this plate down right here in front of this tree. And then let me put this down right here. Now, look, we got the hearts. He's happy. He's happy. Oh, did he just take it and eat it? No, that wasn't what you were supposed to do. It was for your decorations, buddy. Stop. Stop. He just starts eating it. All right, all right, all right. Let me go back to the cliff spot real quick. He's been sniffing Charmander. What, you don't think Pokemons are like dogs? They're out here sniffing each other's butts, everybody. I'm sorry if that breaks your image of your favorite Pokemon, but they're totally sniffing each other's butts. Like, that's a thing that's happening. I'm sorry to, like, ruin your image of your Pokemon, but they're butt sniffers. For real, they are. Yeah, they're butt sniffers. Like, it's happening. It's... Yoink plate. I know, I probably should have kept that plate. Why did I steal it? Because I want to build this habitat here. So I stole that plate because I want to build this habitat. All right, so this is a habitat. Watch. A tantalizing dining set. So now this is how I can spawn a grubbin. So, and I only have so many plates accessible right now. Don't worry, I'll take that other plate back at some point and we'll figure out the grave, but I only have 2 plates right now. Maybe there's some more plates in an abandoned house. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, apparently I can't buy the recipe. I can only buy the plate itself. It would be nice to buy the recipe here, but we have to learn it or earn it from somewhere else. The slender candle. But the grave, yeah, we'll figure the grave out. We're gonna go figure out the grave. I promise I won't leave the grave hanging for too long. Let me go see if there's another plate around here. What if there's a plate sitting on like a kitchen table somewhere? I feel like that grave is a habitat, so I'm really excited to go check it out. Ooh, I can make this jump for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, any plates sitting around here? Boom, 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 boom. I see some more tables. I could have just stole these tables. I didn't have to buy one. All right, let's go find... Well, I guess I don't need to worry about the grave and Charmander until I steal that plate back. Listen, Charmander's happiness matters, okay? Chat room. Charmander's happiness matters. Let's go see if it even helped. Let's go see what Charmander's comfort level is. I appreciate the trace Pokemon mechanic. Discovering habitats on your own is awesome. I love it. Yeah, I love that you can discover them on your own, and then there's also the trace mechanic. All right. That Charmander's still at average, so we weren't able to boost him too much. Now let's go talk to him real quick and see what he says. My home is definitely getting way nicer to live in. How's your comfort level? I want something. Food and spicy flavors. So he just keeps saying he wants food. All right, I'm gonna take this back, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Like, does he just want me to plop food on the ground for him? That looks tasty. Here, have some more, man. I can just keep... Am I just gonna overfeed this Charmander until he's a little fatty? Oh, maybe it's not spicy. Yeah. True. Maybe it's not spicy. Thank you, Haunting Donk, for the gifted, man. Oh, wait, I need to bring Charmander with me. Yeah, he wants spice. I don't know if I have spicy food yet. Yo, Charmander. Follow me. All right, let's go figure out this grave. He's stuck behind... Okay, there we go. All right, hopefully he can follow me up here. I might have to build some staircases for him to follow me up here. All right, can you jump? You can. Okay, sick. Okay, you can jump. All right, sick. All right, I need you to light this torch, homie. And while you're lighting that, I'm gonna put this down with a Lepa berry. All right, we did it. Maybe I need a second candle. Hold on a second. A second candle could solve the puzzle. I think that might be right. Hold on. I wonder if this is like a puzzle, dude. I can buy a candle from the shop. That would make a ton of sense, wouldn't it? Let's find out together if this is like, if you can use your real logic, dude. That would make so much sense. I just saw a candle for sale. All right, come with me. Yeah, maybe more flowers as well. I don't know. You coming, Charmander? Can you make it up here? I think he can. I wonder if you get really far away from the Pokemon, if they just figure out how to path to you. It seems like they do, which is pretty nice. All right. Yeah. Now, it might not be a Lepa berry that we want to put in front of the grave. Wait, we got it. We got it! Nice. Dude, I wonder if we're going to get a ghost Pokemon. I wonder if we'll get a ghost, but it might have to be nighttime or something. Oh, sick. All right, Charmander, you've done your job here, man. Thanks. Thank you, man. You're the best. Dude, nice. That's so cool. I'm so happy I was able to like use my intuition and think about it. Like, how are we gonna solve this? And it worked. You know what I mean? Like, that's so cool. You did something different? Oh, you didn't think of adding the second candle? That's so rad. Just getting some of this grass back to normal, you know? I tried something else and got a different result. Really interesting. All right, what are we doing here? I want to go to the shop. We have $1,000 again, so we can buy a bunch of cool stuff again. All right, we can't buy anything else crazy. Like the cash register's not in here, so we'll save our cash for that. But we can get some habitat hints. Let's figure out what the habitat hints are. Would you like to check the info you got? Yeah. So a campfire next to like a stone seat next to a bed or something. Or a stool. And then let's check this one out. So this is cool. You can buy info to give you like, okay, so a table with a little first aid kit next to a stool. Urgent care. This is probably for like a Chansey, right? Nice, very nice. All right, cool. All right, my house is almost done. We get a new house in just about 8 minutes in game. This is the perfect opportunity for us to take a breather and share our thoughts. And why don't we go ahead and do our giveaway for the day and get that cooking up a little bit. I think it's been about long enough. I want the PS tiers to get a chance to wake up, and it's just hitting 10 a.m. for them. So I feel like be here or be square kind of now, like, right? Like it's 10 a.m. If you're not out of bed yet, PS tiers, then I guess you don't want to win a game. So let's hang out and wait for our house to be complete, because I really want to see what my first house looks like. The first house I built was a freaking medium house, and I want to see what the medium house looks like. It might be this is going to be my home, I think. So, hey, Diddle, take this. I want to show you what good friends we are. Ooh, and there's a balloon in the Twitch chat. All right, let's ask you if you need anything here. What's your comfort level? They want something relaxation. They want like a bed. So anything with the relaxation theme will do here. So we actually have a bed laying around. Oh, and we have a plate in there. We had a plate. So if I can actually just take this bed and put it right next to their habitat, and it should work, right? Yep. A plain bed. So every item has a category, just like DDV or Animal Crossing. They all have categories. And so they wanted a relaxation item. It could have been any of them. It could have been the hay bed. It could have been a regular bed. It didn't matter. So I'm realizing something with this game, everybody. They want a toy. I'm realizing something with this game. You can have overlapping habitats. Oh my gosh. The Bulbasaur is sleeping with... Oh my god, dude. Spacious slumber party. I didn't even know that was a thing. I just knew it was cute. It's like a game of Pokemon Snap, dude. I just thought it was cute. Dude, this is also Pokemon Snap, dude. So what was that? How do you look at camera? Album. It tells you if it's a special thing. Look. If you snatched a special one up, it has a little camera. That's a Pokemon Snap moment. This is sick, dude. This is sick, dude. This is so sick. All right, I need a toy. I have a toy in here somewhere. So I just realized something, everybody. Listen to this. I just realized something. I had a little bit of a realization. You can overlap habitats. So you could have 4 Pokemon that live in a relatively same area to each other. Right? And you could like overlap their habitats. So you could have like one bed that is effectively helping 2 Pokemon at the same time. Does that make sense? So you could, that's actually a really nice little thing that they did here. So you could have like a little neighborhood with like 4 Pokemon, and you could like have a single bed, and that increases all their comfort levels. So there's going to be a bunch of that in this game. There's like a whole system seemingly dedicated to like the decoration system and the comfort levels. It reminds me of Littlewood. You remember how Littlewood had like custom request and you could build your town around the request? You guys remember that? Like, this reminds me a lot of Littlewood. And where like, okay, I don't want to be near the balloon, but I do want to be near this girl, but I don't want to be near the blacksmith. And you have to like perfectly put their house in a position in which it appeals to all of the things that they're asking of you. This game has that energy. Like you can put down okay, well, these Pokemon both love spicy things, so why don't I put both of them next to each other, put down a spicy food, and then we're good. Okay, both of these Pokemon want something that's rustic, so I better put them near each other and have them be neighbors so that I can better decorate for both of them at the same time. Right? Like, that's so sick, dude. Like, that's a really good system. I really like that. So now let me quickly see if I increased my comfort level for Bellsprout by doing that. I'm trying to get a feel for the comfort system. And then we'll do the giveaway stuff. Yep, look at now Bellsprout has been moved up to the nice. Look at that. Because I increased their comfort. So I'm just trying to show you guys in real time how the comfort level works. So you go up to the Pokemon and you ask them, is there something I could be doing for you? And then if you can fulfill that request, you can increase their comfort level. And you'll notice something. The more I increase their comfort level, the more my environmental level goes up. And this is going to affect, I'm assuming, how many Pokemon we can have in our world. This is probably going to affect all sorts of stuff. It's going to affect the shop and the goodies you unlock, the challenges you unlock. So you want to increase this environmental level. This is a big part of the game. So let's go over to Timber real quick. I know we have a lot going on. I promise we'll do the giveaway soon. Let's go find Timber really quick and see if we can get Timber a little happier, right? Oh, they're walking up to each other. Cute. Now, I don't know where Timber is. He's playing hide and seek from me right now. This is his house, so I would assume he would be around his home, right? Yeah, YouTube's just a little behind. What's up, Tototot Salad Bug? Anybody have an easy way to find Pokemon? I'm not seeing the homie on the map. I don't have... Oh, he's helping build. He's building right now. So let's use somebody else as an example. Thank you, everybody. I'm a big baby. You can place Honey by his home and he'll come running. Okay, sick. Thank you, Jackie. So we have a tip for later. So let's go with Combee instead. Or Drillbur. Combee or Drillbur instead. Let me go and see what Drillbur wants. All right, I got that thing you wanted. Oh, the Eevee doll for me? Thank you so much. So maybe the Eevee doll is what he wanted? A little closer, please? What? Oh, he wants it closer to his house. Oh, wow. So he sees something he likes and he's pissed that it's not available near his house. So we're going to grab it and we're going to put it right here under the tree. And now homie can have his little body pillow. We all know what he's doing with that in the middle of the night. Ditto, it's a treasure hunting time, my friend. Literally cannot wait a second longer. Come on, grab the dowsing machine and let's get going. Oh, so he's a hunter as well. All right, so now I increased his... Now he's happy, see? So now let's go see if we increased it in real time. And the leaf hut has been built. Perfect. Let's go see it in real time if we increased our environmental level again. All right, so it looks like he's now up in the nice. So let's go see, now that everyone's done building. Environment level increased. There it is, they announced it. They announced it, boom, we got it. It took a second. There it is. Rock Socks, it's cursed, I know. New challenges available, new stuff available in the shop. Wait, I can buy the cart for the, wait a second. Dude, I can buy the cart and I can make that habitat that we found. The cart plus the wooden crates. Can I craft the wooden crates? That's the question. I don't know if I can, and I can't steal the ones. I can straight up buy a cottage to build. Okay. Nice. We can also build a mushroom street lamp. We can also build a community box recipe. What is this? Pokemon can deposit items they've stumbled upon or take items out to process them. Dude. No, I couldn't pick up the crates from the rocket area. That was out of the question. All right, a ladder recipe. A berry basket. Line them to make a few of your very own fruit salad. A basket packed with berries. Line up a few to make your own fruit salad. So it's just a decoration. It tells you if it's just a decoration. So if it'll tell you if it's like a useful item versus just a decoration, which is really nice. And then also we have some habitat. So floating in the shade, berry feast, and garden terrace. So we can learn some more. So, all right. So we're getting more challenges unlocked. We're unlocking more habitat stuff. Now, unfortunately, I could not pick up those crates from the rocket area. So let's see if I have the recipe to craft them, though. I do. I knew it. I had a feeling I did. So let's grab 2 crates. All right, now, everybody, I discovered this habitat. What's up, Wildcard? I discovered this habitat exploring the game, and I found this secret little area. And it said if you put down this and you put 2 crates on top of it, we're going to unlock a Pokemon. Oh, I messed up, but it still worked. Large luggage carrier. So this is gonna get me the evolution of Timber. Isn't that cool? So I learned about the habitat somewhere else, but I was able to take the knowledge and bring it here. Do you guys see what I'm saying about this? I was able to take the knowledge from the other area and build it somewhere else. So when you learn about a habitat, you don't have to build the habitat in that specific area. You can take that habitat knowledge somewhere else and build it somewhere else. Once you discover a habitat, you're not tied to just building it in the one area. I think that's a very important discovery here. Okay, Combi wants a brighter area. So Combi wants me to put a lamp down. Interesting, dude. I'm PST. What's up, Ryun? All right. Let's go ahead and do the giveaway stuff, and then we'll keep playing, because we're going to let the giveaway sit for a little while. Yo, Caitlin Hill and Ali Bobali, good morning, y'all. Good to see y'all here today. You're always welcome to repost your messages if I miss anything. So let's do the giveaway stuff really quick. So let me get this started. So for those of you who might be curious, yo, Hylian, you've been talking about a giveaway, but what do you plan to give away? Well, you'll notice I didn't put it in the title. I did put a little blurb in the Discord, but this is just for those of you that are here hanging out. However, YouTube, you are going to have to come over to this side of the universe, the Twitch side, in order to participate. I apologize, YouTube. It's the only way it's going to be. So you can find my Twitch link in the description if you want to come over. Now, let me tell you what I'm giving away. This is unfortunately America only. North America, United States only giveaway, because it's a digital game code, and digital game codes can only be used on American accounts. Now, if you are willing to make a Nintendo account that's American, you could technically use this key and play this game. So it doesn't have to be America only, but I want to make it clear, if you win this key and you try to plug it into your European account on Switch, it's not going to work. And if you use this key to plug it into your Australian account, it's not going to work. And if you use this key to plug it into your Canadian account, it's not going to work. It's only going to work on an American account. Now, we are giving away a copy of Pokopia! Exclamation point raffle in the chat, a $70 digital code, and you can win it. Exclamation point raffle in the chat here in the Twitch chat. Again, this is an American only code. So unless you're willing to make a second account or something, do not participate in this. Don't come to me later confused why the code isn't working. You have to have an American Nintendo account to use this. If you're not willing to make one, then you can't use the code. I'm so sorry, everybody. This is a Switch 2 only game. This is a Switch 2 code, Switch 2 only. Anybody can join. Just keep in mind, you won't be able to redeem it on anything but an American account. European fam, overseas fam, I apologize. I don't do many giveaways that are limited to only one region. If you've been here for a long time, you probably know that. I do still feel the need to say sorry. It sucks. I know it sucks. I try to make all of my giveaways open to everybody, but this time the difference was a game key card, which I still think is region locked, or an American digital code. And so there was no winning this time. If it was a physical game, it might have been different. I'm not even sure how game key cards work. So I had to make a bit of an exception this time. So $70 game key, exclamation point raffle. We'll pick the winner here shortly. I do want you to be here to claim your winnings. If you really got to step away and you've been in my stream for a long time, I'll go ahead and give you your winnings, even if you step away. Let me repeat that. I want you to be here to claim your victory. I'll announce the winner here in a little bit. Give me 15 minutes or so. If you are for some reason like you have to go right this second and you can't be here any longer, and you've been in my channel for quite a while, maybe you've been following me for a month or more, I will go ahead and just let you win regardless. If you're here brand new today for the first time, you're going to want to hit that follow button and you're going to want to hang out until I pick the winner. That's how we'll do this. I always make exceptions for my long-term viewers. You guys are chill. Don't overthink it. If you've been around for a while, you're fine. But otherwise, I do want you to be here to claim your winners. All right. So if you're not here and you win, you'll probably be fine, especially if you've been here for a bit. All right. Does that make sense? I think that's a fair way to do it. So. All right. Yes, you can get a Ditto badge with a gifted sub or with a tier 1 first time subscription. So if you feel like taking a chance on me and my stream, you could hit that tier 1 first time sub and get yourself a Ditto badge. Or if you're somebody who's been watching me for quite a while, you could go ahead and hit that gifted sub and you might find yourself, you will find yourself a new Ditto badge. And I just realized I can go ahead and craft a new habitat. I just realized I have the ability to craft another habitat real quick with the fireplace. So let's go do that. It was one we got from a hint. All right, so let's go ahead and do that really quick. If we put a stool here next to the fire, and then we put another straw stool here.
This is epic.
Habitat. Yo, thank you, Bazinga! Habitat. Ooh, a rare Pokemon. Ooh, rare. Ooh, I wonder what it is. I wonder what it'll be. That's like half the fun of the game. All right, so now we have this community box, and apparently my Pokemon will start giving me items. And if I put wood in here, place it somewhere, and Pokemon will gather specialty. Oh, Pokemon with the gather specialty would put items they gathered in there. If a Pokemon who can process materials is near the box, they can process the materials in it. Wow. So I don't have a gather ability yet, but I do have a Scyther. So I should go put this by Scyther's house, right? And then if I put some lumber in it, Scyther might cut the wood up naturally. This is a version of automation, everybody. This is literally automation, dude. So I'm going to put this here. Yeah, it's Pal World, dude. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and put a bunch of small logs in here. And I'm going to hope that it all gets turned into lumber later. Meanwhile, I'm actually going to go ahead and put Scyther to work right now. Now that he's done working on the house. Come here, Scyther. There's a bunch of stuff that's new to me around here. Maybe I'll go for a walk and check it out.
Now,
Yo,
this is epic.
So wait, I think I need to hold the lumber in my hand, right? Yo, thank you, Mary, for the 5-pack as well. Thank you, Neil, for the gifted sub. Yo, make me some lumber, dog. Make me 50 lumber. We're gonna need plenty of that stuff. Get to work. All right, now that Squirtle's done working, can I make Squirtle more comfortable? All right, he wants some food.
Here is a present for you.
Got you, dude. I got you on all the food, Squirtle, baby. Oh, I gotta talk to the guy. I finished a building. You're right. Ooh, go forest, Blade's left toe. Go forest. Oh, thank you, Ryun. Dude, it's wonderful to have you here, man. Thanks for enjoying my show. Here you are, Ditto. The Leaf Hut is all built. You gotta check out. It's super awesome. Prepared to be amazed. The Leaf Hut is complete. All right, nice, dude. We built our first hut. Now let's see how long it takes to build a smaller one. Right? Let's go see what it takes to build a smaller one real quick. Because that one took an hour. Yo, Calico, thanks for the gifted as well. Oh, looks like Bulbasaur is in the Great. Squirtle's in the Nice Camp. All right, I know for a fact I bought way too many houses, so... How do I just grab one? There it is. Got it. All right, let's see what's up. Now... Oh, hey, you got something to say, dude? My home is definitely getting way nicer to live in. How's your comfort level? You want some spicy food as well? All right. I don't know if Squirtle actually wanted that food or not. Maybe Squirtle would want a carrot instead. It's for you. Eat up, dude. Nope, he didn't even want to eat that carrot. Oh, there he is. He's eating now. All the houses. All right, so now what I'm wondering is can I move a Pokemon out of a patch of grass into a house? It's gotta be like that's what's going on here, right? I gotta be able to move homie out of a patch of grass into a house because they showed that in the trailer, I think. After you set a building kit, place the gathering materials and have a Pokemon begin to build. Don't forget that you'll need a Pokemon like Timber that's good at building. All right, they're giving me the tutorial because I did the large house first on accident. Talk to a Pokemon who meets the requirements of the building kit you placed and have them follow you to it. Once there, you can have them start the building process. You cannot turn your large house into a smaller one, but you can make a smaller house into a bigger one. Oh, you can upgrade houses. Wait, did I accidentally make a new... Oh, they were just showing me Timber as the builder. Ah, I see. All right. And then what Pokemon? I need Timber and I need Pidgey. Come here, Pidgey. What's up, Shapeshifter? Yo, appreciate your generosity. Oh, we're hype training, chat. Sick, dude. Nice, man. Trying to log into Twitch? Take your time, Abby. Yeah, take your time and get up in here. All right, wait, did I make him? Okay, he's following me. Yo, get to work. Okay, you're in. Got a minute? I never get bored when I'm with you, Ditto. Here, I want you to have something to show my thanks. Yo, salutes in the chat to a hype train. A surprise hype train I wasn't expecting. Pikachu badge hype train. Sorry, Ditto badge hype train. Thank you, MS Word Expert, for the gifted, and Just Jackie for the gifted as well. Thank you, y'all. You know what? I need to gift a sub as well so I can get my Ditto badge. Let me do that real quick. Yo, thanks for the biddies, Dark Center. Dark Center trying to save the train.
Here is a present.
Yo, and Neva Crossing with the 22. Thank you, man. All right, where'd Timber go? Timber, you vibing down here, dude? I need you to go back to work right away. No rest for the wicked, buddy. Man, they did a really good job with this game. Gers with the 5 gifted subs. Wait, the hype train was saved. No way. Tiny bit stressed Ryan perpetrator. Dude, they can't be stopped. Thank you, Duel Master, for the gifted as well. What is this game? It's called Pokemon Pokopia, and it's a cozy life simulation sandbox style game. All right, this will be finished in just about 10 minutes. All right, Squirtle, you get the biggest house, buddy. You ready to move in? Follow me. You ready to move in, dude? I got you the pad right here, Squirtle. It's great walking with you. Do you want to move in here? Wait, are you sure? You better not be joking, because I will move in, you know. Yeah, go ahead. This doesn't really feel like the place for me. Maybe I won't move in after all. Pokemon won't move into a house unless it has at least 3 different pieces of furniture. Oh, I see. Well, I forgot to give these toy blocks to Drillbur. Oops, I think he wanted a toy. Maybe the Eevee counted as a toy. And he's fine. I think it did, actually. Did that work? Yeah, you definitely should have your Ditto badge. You might have to refresh a couple times, but it'll be there for sure. What's up, Gilwen? All sorts of cool stuff has happened, man. So we're trying to give Ditto, or sorry, Squirtle a new house. So we have some pots, a chair, and I guess we should get him a bed. We got to get him a good bed. Yeah, enjoy your gifted subs, y'all. I still have to get this game for Sunset, but I'm excited to see it. All right. We'll throw you a bed right in the middle, baby. We'll get you a nice house pot just so you can get to living. And we'll put you a nice chair next to the house pot because, you know, Squirtle needs a good chair. Oh, what up, dude? You want to live here, man? Yep, go ahead. Wow, thank you, Ditto. This place is comfy. I'm so glad I moved in. Nice, dude. How's your comfort level? You want some sweet food. A Pokemon's comfort level increases faster if they're living in a house that you built for them. Oh. Nice. All right, let's put some toys in here for him to play with as well. Nice, he's happy about that. He's about to take a squat. You about to pop a seat, dude? No, he's just staring at the plant, I think. What's up, Abby? Welcome in. Yeah, exclamation point raffle, Abby. We'll pick the winner in just about 5 or so. Thank you, Mini Phil, for the... we'll pick the winner at the end of the hype train. No, we'll pick the winner if the hype train never ends. No. If the hype train never ends, we'll pick the winner for a Switch 2 edition, a copy of Pokopia, digital version, American account required. It's the hype train that never ends. Thank you, Aurora Pop. All right, nice. We got a new house building. It should be done very soon. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, exclamation point raffle, and you should be good. But you can test a couple times if you're worried. We're not gonna get mad at you. All right, let me put a camera up here. Let me put a camera up here, and then we can go into the camera chat. Look, if I put a camera up here, how does it work? How do I go into my security camera? I don't remember. How do I go into the security camera again? Am I too close to it? Oh, right here. Security cameras, look. So you can set up cameras and you can see how your habitats are doing without being there physically. Look. And it looks like you can set up about 8 to 10 cameras or so. We're not sure yet. I say that because there was 8 of them in stock at the shop. So yeah, how nice is that? So you can kind of like, you can set up cameras. So there's a reason why they did this, and I can guarantee you I know what it is. It's because this game is so massive, you're gonna find yourself far away from home all the time. So when you're far away from home exploring, you're gonna be able to just be like, hey, I wonder if anything's going on at home. Let me just take a quick look. So that's why they did. I already figured it out right away. Like, they did this because when you're out in the world exploring in this Minecraft adjacent sized world, that is to say massive, you're going to want to be able to step back and be, oh, is my house done building yet? Oh, oh, you know what? Is that habitat ready to go? Is there a new Pokemon that I need to go explore? So this is a really, really nice feature because it's going to allow you to break away from your main base and see if projects are finished and if Pokemon are available and if all the other wonderful stuff is going on. You know what I mean? It's super cool. Dude, I love the special tan growth. I'm right there with you. Thank you, Cozy. Thank you so much. All right, sick. Oh my gosh, here's a waterfall. What do you guys think? If I put a stool in front of the waterfall here, I wonder if I'll get that training. Let's see if that'll work. I wonder if a small waterfall is gonna work. We did circle back to the grave. We got the grave habitat going. Yeah, we got the grave habitat going. Yeah. Dang it. I don't know if it's like close enough. I think it has to be a bigger waterfall. Wait, what happened? Oh, wait, I might have got it. I got it. Training waterfall. That's okay, Rachel. Thank you. Tyrogue. Tyrogue. Nice. The training waterfall, dude. Sick. I love Tyrogue, man. Just because of the way you get him in Gen 2, I've always loved it. My house is so close to being finished. 134. All right, as soon as this house is done being finished, we're going exploring. We're just waiting for this last house and then we're going exploring. For now, let's go up here and go back to the starter cave and see if there's anything we can do in here. Maybe we can punch some walls in here. Bam, bam, bam. I wonder if we can pick this stuff up. No. Interesting. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Thank you, Aurora Pop, and Mini Phil, and Duel Master, and Tiny Bit Stressed, and probably Minda. All right, can we punch stuff in here? Let's see. There is some walls that are not breakable. As you can see, there are some situations where a wall is not breakable. Ooh, mossy soil. Ooh. So that's what I was actually coming to check. I wanted to see like if this cave was gonna have some unbreakable stuff. So you see these vines right here, chat? I can actually climb these vines. So all I have to do is like, just like I'm playing Minecraft here, is I need to, boom. How about that? I'm in. Yeah, and who knows, like over time, we might actually get the ability to break everything down. We're trying to avoid spoilers, obviously, just a heads up. Oh, you can water the vines, nice. Exploration's gonna be a big part of this game for people. But that being said, there was a review. There was a reviewer that said something pretty insightful. He was a reviewer who was 130 hours into the game. And he was obsessed. He was a guy from VGC. And what he said was, well, I finally finished the story and the real game finally begun. And anytime you hear a comment like that, you can instantly like wrap your head around the fact that like the game is just massive. What they mean is that the game is massive and that there's going to be a lot to do in this game. And like, you can interpret that however you see fit, but there's likely stuff in this game that unlocks well into the game's life. So you're probably going to be unlocking stuff in this game all the way up into the end. And at some point, they're going to cut you loose even more than they've already cut you loose. So at some point, it's going to go from like, the feeling of freedom to the feeling of, okay, now the whole game is open and you can do anything. So I commented on this because somebody in the chat said, maybe you can break down some of these walls that you can't break right now later. Yeah, you're right. There's probably a good chance that later on, I am going to be able to break down some of this stuff that seems unbreakable. Yeah, you're right about that. I think that you might be onto something. I think you might be onto something. I think we might be eventually able to maybe manipulate the terrain completely at our leisure, right? There's a secret in there. Dang it, I want to go in there bad. We're going to go exploring, and I'm just waiting for this last build. 4 minutes. I just want to see what the little house looks like really bad, and I want to give my Pokemon a home. So what we should do while we're waiting is get some furniture together for the new house that's being built. All right, so we can grab the mirror and a wooden bench to put in that house. Let's see what else we want to grab. You've been unlocking so much. Seems like the game is programmed to not have any soft locking. Be easy to achieve, which is nice. Yeah. Now, I did hear that, at some point, like, the game does have multiple situations in which you are going to be stopped with progression, and you're going to have to go unlock new story stuff. So that's like a part of my review for all of you, is that you have to know is that as much as this game does look like Minecraft, it doesn't fully play like Minecraft. And in the sense that Minecraft is a game that is a true sandbox, do whatever you want at any time, in any direction, blah. This game is not quite doing that. This game, for sure, I can guarantee you, if you just try to go and adventure right when the game cuts you loose, like the game cuts you loose pretty early, pretty much when you get the ability to punch stuff, the game kind of starts cutting you loose. However, I can confirm to you that, like, you're for sure going to be coming back home and you're going to for sure be pursuing quest-related stuff as this journey progresses. So this is a linear experience to some extent. There is going to be some linear interactions, and you're going to have to, like, keep that in mind. You know, if you're a player that doesn't like that, that's something you are going to have to come to terms with. Like, there are going to be moments in the game, from what I've been told, that you are going to, like, be put in a position where, okay, I can't do anything. I can't go forward anymore. I got to go unlock some habitats, for example. Right? Like, there's going to be points where you're going to, like, right now, I'm probably in one of them. I'm going to be honest, chat room. I bet you right now, I cannot sail outside of this island. And I am stuck on whatever this island is, this tutorial island right now. I almost guarantee you. And we're going to go find out right now. We're going to go exploring here in a minute. But I am guaranteeing that I am just, like, stuck, most likely. And until I unlock the ability to swim or fly. Oh, nice. He finished the lumber. Good job. Good job, buddy. So we'll see. We'll see. That's not going to go inside of a house. I know. I just realized that I crafted the worst item for this. You noticed that too? Tyrogue's here. Wait, Tyrogue's here. Dibs on living here. Hey, new guy. Hey, did you make this place for me? Yup. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Perfect. If I train here, I bet I can master any fighting move. Thanks a bunch. Its intense desire to become stronger and stronger drives it to recklessly train its body and challenge any opponent it can find to battle. Oh, it's the trading ability. Ooh. You've earned a recipe for discovering lots of Pokemon. You got the recipe for a wooden plate. Finally. Gosh. Ugh. All right, let's grab a log table. Yeah, did you like the topiary? It was nice. How are the camera settings? I get motion sickness really easy, and as the area opens up, it might get hard for me to watch continuously. I just want to know what I'm in for so I can, once I play. The camera settings seem all pretty good. We went through all the settings at the beginning of the stream, as we do with every new game. And here's all the camera settings. You can invert, you can have a camera speed lowered. You can increase your camera distance, adjust the distance between the camera and Ditto. So this is all for the camera. This is all for the camera, like taking pictures, I believe, a lot of this here. And then there's sound settings, and then there's game settings. Mouse mode, button assignment. So there's some good accessibility, but it's not a PC game. So don't expect like a ton. And everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. The camera seems fine. I'm not sure. The only kind of motion sickness you're going to get from watching a third-person game is if there's a lot of this going on. So as far as you playing the game, it's fine. Right? It seems pretty fine. All right, our leaf dun's all set up. Yeah, good question. No, I haven't played with the mouse controls. I'm not terribly interested in the mouse controls. But I'll test them out, like, so we can just see what they're like later, but I haven't tested them out yet. Do you think that there's a bench, putting the bench and punching bag area next to Tyrogue's area, since he trains a lot? That's like a cute interaction that we should try. The big issue with me is a lot of third-person games. I haven't been watching much in the last hour and noticed you unlocked more worlds. Yeah, I think it's going to be just fine. All right, Tyrogue, since you built this house, we're giving you this house. A house isn't ready to live in just because it's all built, you know? Why not? You got to put some furniture in it, at least 3 pieces of furniture. Humans are all about decorating their homes with cool furniture. There are several ways to get furniture. You can pick up any on the ground, or you can make them at a workbench. You can also get furniture and recipes at the PC shop. If you ever end up with too much furniture, you can always store them in a storage chest. All right, nice job setting up that furniture. Whenever you build a house, try putting all sorts of furniture inside like the humans did. I bet other Pokemon would really like it too. All right, come with me, buddy. I'm giving you a new house. You built all these houses, buddy. You get a new home. Yeah, good question. I think it's going to be just fine for motion sickness if I had to guess. All right. All right, does that count as 3 pieces of furniture? It sure does. Yo, you want to live in here, buddy? For real? I can actually live here? You sure can. Thanks a bunch, bro. Nice, dude. All right, we're just building houses. We're just building houses for the boyos. Bulbasaur sitting on the bench. Look at that little cutie. Bulba benching. Bulba benching here. What's up, Jordan Afternoon? What's going on, Squirtle? Building that leaf hut was so much fun. Just looking at it makes me so happy. And I know next time we'll be able to build something even more amazing. So let me know when you need help. Awesome. Hi, Ditto. Finished making your home? That's awesome. Congrats. Didn't humans usually celebrate when they got a new house? We should do it too. Let's party.
To try this game
Let's celebrate. I'm not really sure how you're supposed to celebrate stuff. But Professor Tangrowth might know. Let's go ask him. Take Charmander with you. Oh, cute. There's like celebrations like Animal Crossing. Oh, cute, dude. All right, you guys ready to announce the winner of our giveaway here? Thank you, Sarah Nicole, for the 30 months. Let's hear what the professor has to say about celebrating. Why, if it isn't Hylian and Charmander, quite the friendly duo, how can I help you? You know how Ditto finished making their own house? We want to do something to celebrate. Ho, a celebration, you say? I think that's a fine idea. But how do we do that? Celebrate, I mean. What? Why, that's simple. You just, Now that I think about it, how does one celebrate exactly? No way, the professor doesn't even know. Ugh, no, of course I do. How to celebrate? What would a human do in this situation? I've got it. If you want to celebrate, you must need food. Food? But we eat food like every day, dude. No, that's not what I'm talking about. You need lots of food, and lots of different kinds. And when you eat it all together, that's a celebration. Got it. You really know everything, Professor. But do we think there's enough different kinds of food around here? Oh, I've got a wide variety of berries in my home. There are even some very rare berries in there that I've been saving for a special occasion. I dare say this qualifies. Please go ahead and take them. It's quite a haul of berries to carry, but I'm sure you're up to the task, aren't you, Hylian? Hold it. This is a celebration for Ditto. They should stay here. I'll go grab the stuff. Oh, I suppose you're right. In that case, you can use a cloth. You'll find it on the floor in my home. If you wrap the berries in that cloth, you should be able to carry them all. Got it. Okay, I'm off now. I'll be back soon. Yeah, you're okay, GR. No worries, bud. No, I did play Dragon Quest Builders 2, but just for a couple minutes, like 4 hours. All right, now no need to rush. Haste makes waste. Squish. Oh, did he fall over? I tripped. Goodness gracious, are you all right, Charmander? Do you smell something sweet? Oh no, the berries all got squashed. Oh, I'm sorry, so much for our big celebration. Don't worry about it. Charmander, could I see that cloth for a moment? This cloth? Sure, but it's a big mess now. Well, we'll just do this over here and a little bit of that and there we go. Oh, it's a flag. Whoa, check it out. This shape looks like a ditto. You got the ditto flag. Say, Hylian, why don't you use that flag to mark your house? We can call it sort of a celebratory housewarming present to you from Charmander. Good idea. Wait, so this means the celebration was a success? Yes, this is a splendid celebration. Go ahead and put this flag on the house you've built. I don't have a house though. I gave it to my Pokemon. Looks like we need to build another one. Let's go. Yo, where you at, Timber? Are you in your house or are you walking around? No, we're gonna pick the winner right now. Yo, Timber, come with me. I need you to build another house. Why do you think I gave you a house? Because you're building houses. All right, and the winner of our $70 overpriced but worth it, at least so far, digital copy of Pokemon Pokopia for the American region goes to Beth Chu. Congratulations, Beth Chu. If you're here, speak up in the Twitch chat so we could drop you your new code. Beth Chu the legend, dude. Yo, what's up, Mardigal? How you doing today? Yo, what is up? Yo, homie. All right, Beth Chu, I'm going to send the code to your Twitch DMs. We're sending the code to your Twitch DM right now. The code is yours right now. I have it sitting here. Load up the eShop and plug it into your Switch and enjoy yourself a brand new game. And if you have any issues setting it up, you can message me on Discord and I'll provide you all the information on how to redeem it if you don't know how to do that. Your choice. Just let me know. Instant gratification. That's right. All right, let's build this second house because this will be my house. All right, Timber. This is going to be my house. Oh, I need more leaves. How do I get more leaves? By cutting down random grass, I assume. Aha. We just got to make sure it's not somebody's home. Yo, enjoy, dude. Beth Chu, they're happy. I see what you did there. Nice. Nice. You can, oh yeah, I could just make leaves and then cut them. That's so funny, dude. All right, and then I'm still getting used to the buttons here. We'll get there. Leafage. Nice, dude. That's kind of cool. I didn't consider, like, making my own leaves to cut. That's kind of a neat interaction in the game. I think so. Yo, congrats. Congrats on your free game, dude. I'm just trying to hook the community up with dope stuff. So enjoy. Enjoy. Oh, keep smashing A. Something good's coming out of here. We got a recipe for a log bed. Oh, nice. All right, we just need a handful more leaves. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. We just need a handful more leaves, and then we can get this going. Will I get any leaves from cutting this tree down? Let's see. All right, you do get... Oh, I did. I got 3 leaves. Nice. Oh, that's a good way to get leaves. Just cutting trees down. Easy. And you get tree seeds and you could replant. So if you're feeling bad about destroying... If you're feeling bad about destroying the trees, you can just replant them. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, what's up, Brungus? Yeah, this game is very... These are by the same people who designed Dragon Quest Builders. Can you swim yet? No, I don't... I'm very early game. All right, we need Squirtle, Charmander, and we need Scyther. Let's go. These giveaways are supposed to just hype up your stream, not to be genuinely be kind and do something nice for your viewers. Come on, Hylian. Wait, what? What is he curious about? I wasn't reading. All right, come with me, Squirtle, if you want to live. All right, you're going to work. We gotta find Scyther around here. What? Were they jumping at each other? Dude, are they like fake battling over there? They're like chasing each other? They're chasing each other around, dude. They're chasing each other around, dude. It's sick. What the heck, man? All right, come here, Scyther. Oh, Scyther's cutting up some wood. All right, so I can't work on the house because he's in the middle of doing something. He took the wood out of the box and he's just cutting it up. Yo, follow me. That's so sick. That's so cool that there's automation in the game. How are you enjoying the game so far? I'm loving it, dude. It's exactly what the game sold itself as. And that's important, right? I said that to the babe this morning. I'm like, I think this game is just going to be exactly what it said it was going to be. Like, it's not anything more. It's not like blowing me away around every corner in that sense. Like, it is, but at the same time, it's like... This game is managing to, like, fulfill the expectations that it's set from the very first trailer. That's what I'm trying to say. This game set expectations, as every game does when it showed off the first trailer. And I think this game has done a really good job, like, fulfilling, like, living up to those expectations so far. Like, in, like, a really good way. And that's awesome. I think that's pretty cool that they've managed to live up to those expectations in a pretty strong way. Yes, the character spin, dude. It's super cute, right? Oh, you can have multiple Pokemon follow you? I didn't know that. I didn't know that you could have multiple follow you at once. That's sick. All right. Look at this. I have a relic for you to unlock. Appraise this. Teach me, Professor. Oh-ho! I got it. It's a light clay. Something humans used. I have no idea how to use it, but I suppose there must have been humans who like this sort of thing. It's rather small. It would probably look interesting displayed in a frame. Interesting. Light clay? Wait, that's an item from the Pokemon game. Wait a second. You came up with a recipe for a frame. Wait a second. A light clay is a yellowish green clay. Try hanging it up in a frame. What is going on here? All right, let's do this real quick. It's not like we're in a rush. All right. Let's go into Squirtle's house. Let's go into Squirtle's house and see what this is about. Oh, I can't hang it up in here. It can't be placed. Something's in the way. So maybe you don't, maybe I have to put a partition in here first. I did unlock a partition, or I could buy a partition. Maybe you have to put like a partition, like a wall up. So you can't just go in there and do that. Now maybe I can place it here though. I can. Frame. Oh wait, a new Pokemon. I don't know what I don't know what that's doing. It's just is this literally just because? Anyways, I'm out of here, dude. I got my grubbin, man. My grubbin spawn, chat, that we tried to cook up earlier. Hold on. Wait, 2 Pokemon have appeared. Whoa. Yeah, there's different levels of houses, correct. So far, there's small, medium, and large hut. And then there's also houses you can build. So yeah, this seems like there's a lot of that kind of stuff going on. Dude, I got the grave. Oh, it's a lit wick. Oh, it's a lit wick. It's a lit wick, dude. I don't think I was supposed to put the Lepa berry down because he's sitting on the Lepa berry. Who are you? Are you lost? You're not? You say you're actually the one looking? Oh, so all the humans have gotten lost, huh? Okay, I can help you look for them. I'm sure they're feeling lonely. Someone needs to find them and guide them on their way. Yeah, don't you usually do that when like they're dead or when you're trapping them? While shining a light and pretending to be a guide, it leeches off the life force of any who follow it. Yeah, that's not a nice thing to say. Yeah, sure, I'll guide and lead them. And it's like, yeah, to their death. To their death? What do you mean? Like, you can't do that. Yo, exhausted. Okay, 2 different habitats. Oh no, the Lepa berry was needed. Look, everybody. Here's the habitat. It was a grave, 2 candles, and a Lepa berry. With a plate. And then the burn ability here. You became friends with Litwick. Dude, nice. We got a Litwick living here. All right, let's go see what's going on with the grubbin. Oh, is this my new home? Oh, a home of this size would take about 3 mouthfuls, but I bet I could gulp it all down. Oh, but if I did that, I wouldn't have anywhere to live. I better not do that. It has a small heart and brain. Its stomach comprises most of its body with enzymes to dissolve anything. Oh, he's the storage type. Pokemon with the storage specialty can hold on to your items for you. So you bring them with you on adventures and they're an extra chest. Dude, what? I'm pretty hungry. I'm just sitting here thinking about fresh carrots and spacing out. Are those fresh carrots you got there with you? Can I have some? Yeah, sure, man. Thank you. I gotta give you something now, too. Do you ever find yourself carrying too much stuff? Just tell me if that happens and I can hold some stuff for you. Oh, and I won't eat anything you give me, I promise. You can now leave items with Gulpin. If you ever have too many items, try talking to Gulpin. I wonder what this sort of thing will be. I'm excited to find out. Yo, I want to check my storage. Gulpin is just a permanent storage? This game is so good, dude. All right, I'm going to make you follow me on my adventure. You're coming with me, Gulpin. You're going to be my travel chest in case I get too much loot. That's so sick, dude. We got a travel chest now. In case we bring too much loot home that we can't bring home. All right, let's go on an adventure. We got the new house building, right? The new house is building. We're good. Yep, they're over there building. All right, sick. We haven't gone this way. The other way had a gate that we couldn't go through. But we haven't gone this way. Now, maybe we can go through the gate because we're at environment level 4, but let's just go this way. There's some loot over here. I love that they put a bunch of crafting tables all over the world. Like, really encouraging you to, like, just, you know, play anywhere, use any of the loot. All right, we got ourselves some stone from here. We definitely want to grab some loot from down here. Yo, what up, Cushy Bear? That's the house you're rebuilding? Nice. Oh, dude, I didn't know you were playing UMT. Thank you, Cushy, for 26, man. How are you today? This game looks like it has so much content, and the dialogue fits so well. I couldn't agree more, man. The dialogue is actually blowing me away a little bit because I just wasn't expecting that much detail to be put into this game's dialogue. Like, I'm so happy that this game is... Like, they really thought about, like, the Pokemon fans and how, like, we wanted... You know, like, how we would want, like, a fun experience like this. Like, you know, we want real depth in our games. I think I wasn't the only one that was worried that this game was potentially going to be, like, more of a mobile game where, like, it doesn't really have a ton of depth, right? I think a bunch of us were worried about that. And we were just going to be kind of stuck like, well, you know, it's fun, but there's already so much depth, and the dialogue is a big part of that for me. Just like Animal Crossing, I love the villagers the most in Animal Crossing. Obviously, I'm going to love the Pokemon the most in Pokemon Crossing. You know what I mean? Like, it all makes sense. Pokemon Life Dev Diary #1. The damage caused by recent meteorological anomalies is immense and dreadful. Whoa. What? So, meteorites have crashed into the planet? The news is continuously reporting on all manner of disasters affecting regions all over the world. So meteorological anomalies just mean storms, right? Like, they're just talking about, like, hurricanes, storms, not space rocks. That was a misspeak on my part. They're talking about, like, hurricanes, tornadoes, desert, you know, sandstorms, like stuff like that. There's even speculation that global food and energy resources may become inefficient if this continues. At university, I researched methods for creating comfortable environments for Pokemon and humans. There must be something I can do in this crisis. I've decided to do whatever I can, no matter how small. Therefore, I have begun creating homes for Pokemon who lost theirs due to natural disasters. I don't know how much this is helping the world at large, but the Pokemon at least seem to be grateful for the work I'm doing. I hope to continue my efforts until the meteorological anomalies calm down. Maybe they don't ever calm down. And we're starting to figure out how the humans have disappeared, everybody. This is cool. I'm loving, like, a teeny bit of story drop here, you know? Like, sick. I'm so here for this. All right, I gotta get out of here. I'm trapped. Going back down here. Could they have weather later on? Sure. I think weather stuff could be in this game. We haven't. Now, there is for sure rain. I can tell you right now, there is rain in the game. There are weather patterns as far as, like, rain, cloudy, and sunny. And I know this because of the habitats. So when you're discovering a new Pokemon, it'll tell you what weather that Pokemon can spawn in. So I know that much. Like, I know that there is weather in the game. I just don't know to what extent, right? Like, Maybe, is there like a lot of weather? Is there like sandstorms later? Like, we're not sure. Oh, I got a first aid kit. Hey, I can make a new habitat with the first aid kit, dude. Wait a second. I can make a new habitat with that. It's just a table and a stool next to a first aid kit. Team R Grunts Journal number 1. I've decided to give this social media thing a whirl. Today's my first go at it. Why? To bring in new recruits for our organization. We may not be the heroes of the story as far as most people out there are concerned. To be completely honest, we're kind of the villains. But if you forget about all the rules and common sense and stuff, we live how we want to live. And I think that makes us a pretty fun organization. Since we don't have the best reputation, I can't really give out our name. But it's kind of hard to talk about it without a name. So let's go with Team R. Got it? So anyways, give me a yell if you're interested in being a member of Team R. Oh, maybe Team Rocket finally did something successful in the world of, like, pain. You know what I mean? Like, maybe they finally, like, did actually destroy the world. Oh my gosh, those are blue flowers. Dude, we haven't discovered blue flowers yet. Different color wildflowers? True, they did unleash Mewtwo. I guess they have done some pretty villainous stuff. True. I did kind of forget about that. Gotta repair this little flower bed, right? Gotta do it. Gotta do it. And then gotta repair this tree here. Oh, and look at this. There was a way to punch through and to walk through here. We took the high road. Doesn't hurt to open up some doors though, you know? Make it ease of access for us to get... Ease of access for us to get back here. Since we're not too far from home yet, let's go make that habitat. And maybe we'll come back to a new Pokemon. I think we just need to make a stool. Here it is. A stool, a table, and a medical kit. Easy. I just love how you Kirby all the resources. I know, right? I need you to do something for me, Ditto. Can you help me out? Sure. I really like log chairs. It would be so nice if there was one near my home. All right. Bellsprout has a request for a log chair. Good thing we were already coming to craft one. So we're going to do this new habitat right next to Bellsprout's home. Oh, but I don't have one of those tables on me. Oh, we got to go steal a table. Wait, no. I just stole a table earlier. Yep. I'm good. I got one. Yeah, Bellsprout's so teeny. I love it. Are you intentionally all purple? I am. So you can actually choose to stay Ditto colors if you want. So I chose for my character to stay Ditto colors. So that was a conscious decision by me. All right. And last but not least, got him. New habitat. Urgent care habitat. The urgent care Pokemon. We all know what that is. That's got to be a Chansey, right? Oh, you got it all set up. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Ooh, she gave me a new lost relic. Look, I want to go check out that thing you just put down, but I don't think I can ever get over there from here. Do you think you could clear a path for me? I'm begging you, Ditto. Wait, what's wrong? You can't get to a thing I put down? You're pissed off? I guess there's too much stuff around here. Heck yeah, getting to meet up with you means a lot to me. All right, so he's having a blast with his Eevee doll, yeah. Yo, welcome back. Welcome back, Nerdy Nurse. You had to go visit Papa Nurse today? All right, nice. We're making Pokemon happy. We have the urgent care habitat on the way. Oh, it could be Audino. You're right about that, yeah. All right, sick. Let's go take this new lost relic to Professor Tangrowth. What do you need again? Look at this. Let's go see what this new lost relic is. These relics seem super interesting. Oh, I've got it. That's a ring target. Something humans used. No clue how to use it, but I suppose there must have been humans who like this sort of thing. It's rather small. It would probably look interesting displayed in a frame. So are these just like little references, maybe? Are these like little references, maybe? I'm so perplexed by the hang this up in a frame stuff. It's interesting to me. Why don't you just go hang this up in a frame, dude? All right, I guess so. Let me craft another one. And eventually when we actually build a house, like out of blocks, then I'm sure this stuff will be more useful. All right. What's up, ACNH Cozy Coast? All right, let me drop off these materials. I think I have some in here, yep. And the community box will drop off for now as well. All right, let's go. Let's go back on our adventure. How are the vibes with the new game? So far, they're great, dude. This game's a lot of fun. It has... So far, my biggest compliment for this game is the progression. The game has... Oh my gosh, a drift balloon. The game has had a really good progression. Like, it feels good. Like, you're not stopping at all. You're gonna have to tear yourself away from this game on the first playthrough. You're gonna have to tear yourself away from it. Drift! Oh, hi, nice to meet you. Are you out for a stroll? You know, I really like a nice stroll too. I bet it'd be lots of fun if we traveled together, don't you think? Because of the way it floats aimlessly, an old folktale calls it the signpost for wandering spirits. Oh, we don't have its habitat, so you can find random Pokemon in the world? Pokemon with the Dream Island specialty can transport you to a Dream Island. What? You became friends with Drifloon. Where should I live? I really like it here. It's so nice, but I guess I don't have anywhere to live. It'd be really nice if I could have like a nice chill home where I could just hang out, you know? I'll make you one. You're gonna make a home for me? Wow, that's so cool. I'm looking forward to it. 3 campfires, riding warm updrafts. What a weird home. What a weird home, dude. It'd be cool if I could live close to everyone else. Thanks again, Ditto. Oh, so it shows like it shows that he doesn't want to live here. He wants to live. All right, hold on. Can I just have you follow me? Interesting. Are we sure this isn't a new Animal Crossing game? Can you draw your own codes and paths in this game? I don't think so, but maybe. Oh, I just stole the door instead of using it. Whoopsie! That's a problem. Hopefully you can like lock stuff in this game and you don't have to worry about accidentally picking stuff up. That would be really nice. One of the criticisms in this game that I heard was that you lose track of which items you got in which box. I heard about that as well. Yeah, people were talking about how this game is very survival crafting game where you're going to have 1,000 chests with 1,000 items, and it's going to be up to you to organize everything properly. Yeah, that is something that I believe is probably a thing. If you think about it, that's like just a very much a survival crafting thing in general. Any crafting kind of collectathon kind of survival game is gonna totally put you in a position of organizing 1,000 chests at a time. So like, I don't think that's something that takes away from the game necessarily, but I do understand that like, it's a lot. It can be overwhelming for sure. So I think if you've never played a game like this before, where you're dealing with a ton of survival crafting and items and materials, you could very well be a little overwhelmed by this stuff, I think. Right? But I do think that there is going to be a way to organize, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. All right, Litwick, I need you to light this chest, or light these fires for me, so that this habitat is ready for Drifloon. And then, up there they are. They're moving super slow. Look how slow they're moving. Look, they're slowly inching their way over here. I love this so much. Sarah, you can ask questions. Is the chest function different from Minecraft or Stardew? No, the chests seem to be exactly like Stardew, exactly like Minecraft. Yeah, you cannot craft from chest, at least not on release, at least not without a special ability. There might be some crafting from chest later. All right, we got it. It had to be 3 lit. It had to be 3 lit. It couldn't have just been 3 unlit. And I had a feeling that was the case. You made my home. Thank you. I hope we can keep being really good friends, you know? All right. Drifloon's ready to go. Oh, we already got a request. Oh, no humans, huh? Hi there, Ditto. Thanks for making my home. I kind of wanted to take you someplace special as, you know, a way of showing appreciation, but there aren't many humans around here, are there? So, like, humans give me energy, you know? Human kids in particular give me lots. Without them, I don't know. I just really don't feel like doing anything at all. I get that. Oh, thank you. You're so understanding, Ditto. I really wish I could, you know, pull myself out of this rut. You know, even if humans aren't around, I bet I could get a kick of energy from, you know, dolls that humans were really attached to. Now that I think about it, I'm getting doll vibes from over that way, so maybe check it out. You know, if you find a doll, you should come and show it to me. Maybe that's the Eevee doll, and I'm supposed to bring that over here. That's okay. We'll figure that out later. I'm not in a rush. No need to answer that question. Just sharing my thoughts. What? It's not the Pokemon I expected. It's a Hitmonlee? What? Yeah. Oh. You all right there? I'm sure. Sorry if I startled you. I'm always practicing my kicks every chance I get. Watch yourself when walking through this area. Low kick, low kick, mid kick, and a high kick. Yes, indeed, my kicks are snappy again. So I think he's the urgent care because he has high jump kick and he hurts himself. It has complete control over the ligaments in its legs, expanding and contracting them to double the reach of kicks. He's urgent care because he hurts himself a lot. He also has the trade ability. That's so funny. He has to be the urgent care Pokemon because he hurts himself with high jump kick. That's so funny to me, dude. Yo, thanks for the lumber, buddy. So he was working on lumber and working on fixing this house at the same time. I think I found a glitch, y'all. Dude, I found a glitch. Listen to this. What? Listen to this. I found a glitch, dude. So, Scyther was working on lumber from a community box, and he told me to not interrupt him. And I was like, too bad, like, come with me. And I made him follow me. and I made him work on this house, and he's one of the 4 Pokemon that should be working on the house right now. But then, because I walked by, he ran up to me to give me the rest of the wood that he was apparently working on the whole time. But he should have been working on the house, and now he's no longer working on the house. So like, it's like I glitched him out of house. Wait, he's back again. He heard me talking. What? Dude, I don't think that was supposed to, like, how that's supposed to work. I swear that was like a weird glitch, dude. Or that's just like a testament to like how freeform this game's AI is. Maybe this game's AI is just like that open-ended, that it can just do all sorts of stuff. Yeah, he's multitasking. That is so interesting. Yo, we'll see you later, Unquiet Hunt. Oh, wow, look at all that. Oh, wow, we're making stacks, baby. All right, we could buy some more stuff, but we're going to hold off. Let's get back to our adventure. We keep getting distracted from our adventure. Isn't that so funny, dude? All right, everybody, we're going on an adventure. We're not coming home until the street lights come on. 5 seconds later, you just discovered this thing you were looking for. 5 more seconds later, now you just discovered a new Pokemon. I didn't know that you could find Pokemon in this world outside of habitats. Isn't that cool? Like, what? Is there a gate? There's a gate. There's a gate over here. There's a gate. There's a gate. Interesting. I wonder if we're trapped. I think we're trapped within the gates right now. I think we're trapped within the gates. Let's go over there and see what's over there. All right, let's go see what's up with this gate. We couldn't go through the gate last time, but we were only a level 3 environment. Maybe that's changed. You cannot pass through the gate at your current trainer rank. So we haven't figured out the gate stuff yet. Nobody needs to spoil that. That's a fun little thing to explore on my own. I'm really excited to see how the gate stuff works. No, I don't think this game has any combat. That's what a reviewer said. A reviewer said no combat in this game, so I believe him. How close to Dragon Quest Builders does the game feel? You know, I didn't play Dragon Quest Builders, so I'm not sure. But every review that I read said this game is way more Dragon Quest Builders than it is Minecraft. Every review I read said this game was way more Dragon Quest Builders than it was Animal Crossing. Every review that I watched every time would make a point to be like, yo, yes, it has Minecraft elements, but it's not Minecraft. And they were like, and yes, it has some AC vibes, but in all reality, it's not AC. And they were like, this game is very Dragon Quest Builders with a little bit of AC, with a little bit of Minecraft. That's what I've been hearing. So I only played 4 hours of Dragon Quest Builders, so I can't really tell you. That's a whole ass Onyx. Hello? I can't go in there. Sorry, this ain't Minecraft. All right, we definitely want to pick up these glowing shrooms are going to be useful. For sure. And so is this moss, maybe? We might need the moss for, like, a special habitat or something. Free my snake friend. I'm working on it. They're not letting me. They're not letting me. Oh, do you guys hear that? Did you just hear something scream? Something's flying above me again. I think it's so I hear wings. Is it another ho-oh? It's the ho-oh again. It's the Ho-Oh again. So you guys can all see that we're in here earlier. Look. Dude, we got 2 Ho-Ohs already. How often can the Ho-Oh show up? And then it's just gone. Dude. Rainbow feather. Dude, I heard that scream, and I wonder if that's the Ho-Oh. Does anybody know if that's actually Ho-Oh's cry from the games? Missing your picture opportunity twice? Wait, hold on a second. I'm not sure what picture. I got one. Now, it might not be the nicest picture ever, but hold on, I got one. Hold on, I got one, dude. Yeah, dude, we got one so far. Now, it might just be its arse, but you know. You know, we're not the fanciest photographers. The Ho-Oh feet pic. Yeah. Yo, look. We can't get through here. We can't get through here, actually. This is teasing us. Again, you know, no spoilers. This is teasing us right now. I don't think we're allowed to unlock this Onyx yet, because we can't break up the sand here. Yeah, look, we can't get through here yet. They purposefully blocked off this Onyx, man. This Onyx is purposefully blocked off. They know what they're doing, dude. They know what they're doing. This Onyx is perfectly blocked off. Maybe you can fall in on top of the Onyx. That's one thing that I haven't seen here. Can we get up out here? We can. All right, hold on. Maybe we can fall on top. Yo, we'll see you later, Violet. So the world is designed intentionally and not randomized. So remember, this is the tutorial island. So I don't think we have any answers yet. However, when this game was announced, I remember them saying something about the game having procedural generation. So what I believe is going on is that everybody's world is going to be different from everybody else's world. And that all of our worlds are going to be very different. However, I don't know to what extent. Like, is the tutorial island the same for everybody? Right? Is there like an auto-generated world with just random features that have been put in that are static, right? Like, these are the kind of answers I don't have yet. Like, so it could be like auto-generated. It could be exactly what you described, but like there could be some things that are just always there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure yet. But I remember the game saying something about procedural generation on release. So I'm assuming this has some Minecraft vibes. So far, the tutorial's the same. So far, the tutorial's the same for everybody else. So yeah, there we go. So the tutorial is the same for everybody else. So yeah, I think the tutorial island is just the same, y'all. This whole island is probably just designed to teach us how to play the game. That makes the most sense. Thank you for the gifted sub, Big Bad Blakey, and for the Prime. Hope you enjoy my emote collection, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, VK, for the gifted, as well as Nerdy Nurse. Thank you again, Cushy Bear, for the 28. Hope you all enjoy the emotes. Hope you all enjoy the Ditto badge. So no quest after tutorial? No. This game is a story-driven game. No. This game has a full 40-hour story that you are following. I can't stress this enough. This game is not like Minecraft. This is more like Dragon Quest Builders. There is a full 30-hour story in this game. There is a full 30 to 40 hour story that you are going to be partaking in as you play this game. That is 100% a thing. So outside of the story, there's probably still a bunch of gameplay and stuff, but... Ooh, nice. We found a secret room. Sick. This is where I was trying to get, besides for the Onyx. So you're still in the tutorial? It depends on what you consider a tutorial to be, my friends. I think we're using the word tutorial a little loose here. So yes, technically I am probably still in the tutorial. But that's if you consider the Sky Island and Tears of the Kingdom as a tutorial. Do you consider the first island in Tears of the Kingdom a tutorial? Because it is, but it isn't. Do you consider the Great Plateau a tutorial in Breath of the Wild? Because it is, but it isn't. So you're using the word a little loosely here. Like, yes, I'm still in the tutorial if you consider the things I just said, but as you can tell, I'm also basically just playing the game now, aren't I? So while the game is still teaching me plenty right now, I'm also like I'm playing the game, right? So that's for you to decide, right? Photo 1 has been added to your human records. Oh my gosh, look at this. A cute photo of Pokemon. Nice, dude. Would you recommend this game? Sure, I think I can give this game a soft recommendation to anybody who's interested. Yeah, this game, it's been fun so far. I would consider the tutorial is over once you've made it to the ruined Pokemon Center. See, I agree with that. That's a super fair take, right? And at this point, I'm just playing the game. Let's be real, you're just savoring the game, taking your time so you don't beat it in a day. Well, sure, I always play slow-paced. I'm a very slow-paced gamer, correct? Yeah. I spent 10 hours in Tears of the Kingdom just in the tutorial island alone. You know, that was on purpose. Yeah, I'm taking my time. That's the way to play? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't think we can get to this Onyx yet, and it wouldn't let me go through that window. Sorry, I'm still distracted by this Onyx. I really want them, but it doesn't look like they're letting us in here. Look at that. They're not letting me in. They know what they're doing, dude. They don't want me in here. Let me try this real quick. Oh, I'm in. Kinda. Talk. ZZZ. Homie's just sleeping. Dang it, wake up. Can I hit him with water? That's actually a pretty mean thing to do to an Onyx, by the way. Splashing him with water. All right, I think that Onyx is staying in bed. Let's go ahead and open up this. Let's get some water in here. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it, but you could argue that this is still the tutorial. You could also argue that the tutorial ended. Where is this on the map? So there's not like a big map, right? But here's where I am. So here's the ruined Pokemon Center, and then I went over to this little mountain biome. And I'm in these mountains right over here by a gate. Hopefully that helps, kinda. So to the northwest. Yo, thank you, Lone Weasel. Onyx pees the bed after that. Shut up. All right. What's going on here? Oh, more secrets. What does the number 1 indicate? I think it's because there's multiple photos and stuff in the game. Yeah, there's like a little bit of a collectathon going on here. Yo, thank you, Blue-Eyed Sam, for 76. Yeah, there's like a bit of a collectathon going on here. Ooh, 5 Pokemon medal. That stuff seems pretty important right now, as I don't think I can make it I can get it myself yet. All right, nice. We're finding some like cool caves to explore. We're busting open and filling up some awesome water. Definitely the makings of a habitat there. Maybe some glowing mushrooms alongside that water, and that was looking like a habitat there. We got that onyx over there. All right, let's go and see what's across the way here. I think we can get over here. How long you playing for? I'll be here all day. We're gonna get some lunch. We might even get dinner together. Yeah, welcome to the show, dude. We're jamming, y'all. We are jamming. Beep, bo, 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 bo. All right, here it is. Can I get across? I think I can. I'm gonna build myself a sky bridge like I'm playing effing Minecraft. All right, that's for you. Let's go, Gulpin. I'm playing Minecraft. I don't know what y'all are playing, but I'm playing Minecraft. So yeah, good question, man. So again, the tutorial, it's kind of up to you and how you interpret tutorials. I think Dazabon's interpretation is how I feel, but I also think that we are definitely still in what I would consider like a tutorial island. And we're still like learning a lot about the game, and we might not be able to do everything that we want to do right now. I'm not quite sure like what we're limited on right now versus what we could do later. It feels like I can do everything I want to do right now, except for like some story progression stuff. So it is recommended that you gain a lot more knowledge before visiting this town. Go anyways. What? So they warned me? And then they let me do it anyways? This is my kind of video game! This is my kind of video game! They just said you can do it anyways. Like, they're like, yo, you probably don't want to go here, but like, you can go if you want. Ooh, what is this? There's another Poke Center here. What is going on? Where am I? Pallet Town. I'm in Pallet Town? I thought Pallet Town was like the multiplayer stuff. Did I stumble into multiplayer island or something? What? I'm in Pallet Town. It's spelled different than actual Pallet Town, yeah. What the heck? What is this? You found a trace of a Pokemon. Okay. Wait, it's another Scyther. But I already have Scyther found. Oh no, that's a Sizzle. Yeah, that's a Scizor. Ooh, and it says it shows up in Pallet Town. So Pokemon have special areas, dude. There's different areas depending where Pokemon can spawn. What? Dude, this is blowing me away right now. Area, Pallet Town. Did I discover? I'm so confused. What is going on? What is this? No need to answer, by the way. I'm just having fun. A Geodude. Okay. Boot up complete. Obtaining information about this town. This is Pallet Town. This land belongs to no one but you. You can freely alter the landscape, build houses, and otherwise customize it as you see fit. Please choose a name for the town. Oh, it's Pallet Town as in a painter's palette. Clever. It's Pallet Town as a painter's palette. Yo, Jade Louise, I'm so sorry. Let's just name it Hyrule, dude. Let's name it Castle Town. I wonder if we can change it again later. Hopefully we can. All right. Special challenges prepared. These special challenges have been prepared to help you develop your town. There are generous prizes for those who complete them, so please give it your best effort. Keep living your best life, your best Poke life. Huh? A Pokemon! A Pokemon! What's up? I was hanging out with my friends, but then I woke up and I was all by myself. I looked everywhere around here, I really have, but I couldn't find any of them. Oh, where did everyone go? I'll help you look. You're gonna help me? Thanks. Who are you looking for exactly? My friends. Well, there was this one who really liked fire and one who liked water and one who said they really loved electricity and then one could never get enough of the sun, and you have a lot of friends. Beep, beep, beep. In a spot of trouble? At times like this, try taking on a special challenge. If you complete it, you'll receive something that you can use to make a new Pokemon habitat. God, that really surprised me. I didn't think it could talk. I don't really get what it was saying, but do you think you could help me find my friends? Oh, but I wasn't done telling you about them. I can give you more details. You learned about Eevee's friends. I wonder what everyone's up to. I sure do miss them. So it's the Eeveelutions. So they're teaching us about special challenges right now. Evolution Pokemon. It's the ability to evolve into many forms, allows it to adapt smoothly and perfectly to any environment. It's a trade specialty. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. All right. These islands don't have a story to pursue. Ah, this is the dream island that Drifloon was talking about. These islands don't have a story to pursue, but they are vast and underdeveloped. So you can build them up as you see fit. You can also invite other players to play via link play to help you develop an island. You can all visit a dream island together. You can also bring Pokemon from other towns to Pallet Town. There are also some Pokemon who you can only find there. Work together with other players and Pokemon to create a fun and lively island. So let's go ahead and talk about this. Chat room. So this is a separate area from the regular game where we are just here to decorate and have fun, but you can unlock Pokemon here that you can't get in the normal game, and you can collect resources and stuff that you would need. So I could like bring my friends here, they could like unlock Scizor, and then Scizor would be permanently in my game. Yeah, I think you can bring them back. Yeah. This is interesting. So this is a massive 3-island. Let me show you all the map again real quick. This is a massive 3-island world that we can all decorate together. What up, Jason? The Dream Islands are something different. Yeah, I realized that. I realized that from the reading. Had to step away from my big audition. Yo, welcome back, dude. So we just, for those just tuning in, we just discovered Multiplayer Island. A place where we can customize and do anything we want within this given amount of space. But here's the kicker. We can also discover exclusive Pokemon here. So there are Pokemon that only can appear in Pallet Town. So if you want to complete the game's Pokedex, you have to play here. Like, if you want to complete the game's Pokedex, you have to play this island. You are going to have to interact with this island, either with friends or single player. You could do this single player, by the way. But you're gonna have to interact with this in order to unlock stuff, because they literally just said there's exclusive Pokemon that only spawn here. They just said that at the PC. So it's like a weird multiplayer island that you could do whatever you want. You can break it down, tear it down, do whatever you want here. There's no blocks that can't be deleted, I imagine, like there was in the story. So this makes sense. This is why there was stuff that couldn't be broken in the other area. Because, like, they can't let you break everything in the story because the story stuff is, like, special in that sense. But they can let you destroy everything here if you want. And the fact that they put Pokemon spawns here that are exclusive is really interesting to me. That's the thing that I can't get over the most. Because not only did they give us this, like, super interesting multiplayer island or whatever, they are encouraging you to interact with it. I can come here to collect resources for the main save file. I can come here to collect Pokemon for the main save file. This is, I am like really taken back by this. We're going to be doing some multiplayer later. And if you're, of course, you're all invited. The Lost and Found. Yeah, you can unlock habitat traces here that you might not have unlocked yet. They did warn me that I was coming here a little too early. Right? They did warn me. They were like, yo, you're coming here without all the knowledge you would need to understand this. So Cloud Islands are not linked to your main save file. And that's a big difference between this. This is cool, man. So you're not going to be inviting people to join you in the main game then? Is that how I'm interpreting that? If I want to invite players to play with me, it's going to have to be here. I'm not going to be inviting players into the single player world. It's either here or the cloud save. Is kind of how I'm interpreting that. So you can't play the story together. Oh, look at that. The grave with the flowers. So the way I'm interpreting this is that you cannot play the story together in this game. Multiplayer is purely fun side exploration, habitat discovery, decorating, but you cannot play the story alongside other people. I'm not sure because you can still do co-op from the PC in Storytown. Interesting. So there might still be... So we might have to test that later. We're going to test all that stuff later. And if you guys want to test it before then and give me your data, you're welcome to do that. So I'm going to be real. I don't really want to touch the multiplayer island yet. It all feels like a lot. And I would almost rather keep focusing on the single player world right now. Because I'm just learning the game. You know what I mean? So like, I find this to be all kind of overwhelming and interesting. But like, I'm not quite ready for this yet. I was just exploring, you know what I mean? Like, that was kind of a lot. That's crazy. Also, what is this? It's an old newspaper. Road closure announcement. Cycling road will be closed on the 7th for inspection and repair from 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. on the following day. The road will not be accessible to the public during that time, so we recommend making your travel plans early. Cycling road mentioned. Yeah, cycling road mentioned, right? Interesting, dude. This is so cool, man. I am blown away. I wasn't intending to get all excited and giddy about while playing this. I was trying to keep things pretty chill. But this game has pulled me into excitement and giddiness more than once. Like uncontrollable arm flailing. So get your camera. A great photo op is happening nearby. Wait, what? What's happening? Oh, the homies. Oh, did I miss it? I missed the photo op. There it is. Got him. Got him with the lower angle. Punching past the sound barrier. Sick. Okay. 2 jars of honey. Sick. 2 jars of honey. Sick. Give me that loot. So from what I understand, the only part of the game that is procedural and random is the Cloud Islands. Oh, so was it Teddy Mackerel who was asking? Wow. So maybe this is a completely handcrafted game outside of the Cloud Islands. I like that. I'm here for that. I like a handcrafted adventure personally. I genuinely do. I as much as procedural generation is cool, I really enjoy a good handcrafted adventure. I really do. All right. Charmander and Combi are the ones that are not too happy. Charmander wants some food I can't give him. All right, my leaflet's been built. Oh, it's done. Oh, it's already 250. Oh, nice. Nice, man. Now I finally got my house, everybody. Let me go get my flag real quick from the chest. Very similar to Dragon Quest Builders on how the maps were set. Grab this. Get rid of these torches. We'll put this feather away for now. We'll organize our chests later. All right, we got our flag. Let's go ahead and get our work done here. We got our first pad. I gave away my first house to Squirtle because I wanted him to live next to me. And our second house went to Timber because he's the house builder. And if he's not happy, then we ain't building houses. So now my third house is mine. Congratulations. This is now officially your house. From now on, each day of your life will begin in this house. Place furniture of your choosing to arrange your home exactly how you want. You can even live together with your favorite Pokemon. You can also select return home. This can really come in handy if you ever get lost on your adventures. Wait, I can have Squirtle live with me? So he doesn't have to have his own house? I can just have him live in the house with me? That's a thing you can do? I guess I need to get more furniture before I ask him to move in. Dude, the music is starting to really open up. Is it because I'm doing quest? Or is the music like hourly or something? Are we listening to hourly music? Or is it just changing as I do quests and stuff? I don't know, but the music's been changing the whole time and it's been great. The last song was there for a while, the one I heard. Yeah, it was. It's either hourly or every 2 hours. Interesting. You back at your spot now, right? Yeah, we just got back here to the main base. That's right. Look at all these Pokemon running around. Look how lively everything is. Oh, got a minute? Yeah, what up, dude? I was thinking maybe from now on I could call you Hylian, because we're friends, right? I hope you don't mind. Oh, instead of calling me Ditto? Cute. Is this homie flexing in front of this giant Chansey? Oh, we're finally... Oh, we had to make our house before we could do the... I was waiting for this. I'm like, dude, why hasn't the game talked to me about fixing the Poké Center yet? Because they were waiting for me to claim a home. Oh, here we go. Oh, Hylian, I see your house was completed. No accidents along the way either. Compared to when I first met you, there were so many Pokemon here. The plants are healthier. The whole place feels like it's returning to the way it was before. And it's made me remember something amazing. It's about this broken down building here. Just wait till you hear what it was. It was a place where many humans and Pokemon used to gather and interact. In fact, I'm certain this was a Pokemon Center. I bet it was. What's that? You already guessed that yourself? I suppose I should have expected as much. Well then, do you mind me asking for a little favor? If you recall, to make that house of yours, you used a building kit, yes? If you were able to get your hands on another building kit like that, but for a Pokemon Center, do you fancy you could build a new Pokemon Center right here? I could. If we get a Pokemon Center back up and running, this place will feel even more like it did in the old days. Why, it might even prompt the humans to return. This time, you'll need even more materials and Pokemon to help you, but based on what I already know of you, I'm confident you can do this. We're counting on you, Hylian. All right, so we have to get the environmental level high enough. Wow, our first important request, so like the main story. Now, if our environmental level is high enough, we can buy the Poké Center. Let's see if we got it high enough. Level 4. Let's see, did we get it high enough? Is level 4 high enough? It is, baby. Oh, it is, baby. Oh, it is, baby. All right. Preparations for rebuilding the Pokemon Center are sure to be a lot of work. There's no need to rush. You can continue granting Pokemon's request as you have been, making them new homes and just taking it easy, doing whatever you like. I'm sure some of the preparations will come together as you're doing all that, so you can come back to rebuilding the Pokemon Center whenever you're ready. Enjoy your life here by chatting with other Pokemon, making all sorts of items, and doing whatever you like at your own pace. You can also look for new Pokemon, help the Pokemon you already know with their request, build your own dream town. This world is yours to enjoy as you see fit. I would argue now this is the end of the tutorial. Right here. They just basically said the thing that Tom Nook says. Pats you on the bum and says, okay, figure it out. Also, the game told me that the security camera has a new Pokemon on it. How nice is that? Look. The game said, your security camera has spotted a new Pokemon. Look at this. Oh, there he is. Timber's dad. How nice is that? The security camera kind of like tells you. All right, well, before we go talk to that dude, you need a Pokemon that has the bulldoze specialty. Find one. Once you get bulldoze. Wow, I need the bulldoze ability. They said somewhere like a cave. So we need to get the Graveler from the trailer. The Graveler from the trailer, we need to be able to roll through stuff. Or the Onyx. Yeah. Hey, Ditto, I got a question for you. Do you know how to make blank? You need small logs to make them. You can get lots of logs by cutting down any old tree. If Scyther ever teaches you how to cut down trees, please make a log table. You already put one out for me? Whoa, a log table. You made it for me? Thanks a bunch. You should make lots more furniture and decorate the area around here. I bet tons of other Pokemon will probably like that. Dude, I love that this game has retroactive questing. I love it so much. Retroactive questing is so nice for gamers who like to explore and figure stuff out. It's so nice because it allows us to just play the game at our own pace, and then the game, randomly stuff happens where the game goes, oh, you already did this. Well, here's your reward. Like, that is how video games should be. You shouldn't, like, have a weird dissonance between the player accomplishing things and the player getting rewarded. Like, and that dissonance only really happens when the developer doesn't consider that the gamer is going to get ahead of their little, like, linear progression. Right? So it's up to the developer to understand that, like, they have to respect that the gamers are going to claw past stuff. Ha! Hiya! What do you think of these muscles? I got so warmed up, I'm practically on fire. Whoa, you trying to cool me down? Huh, thanks, pal. I like your style. Give me a call if you need a hand building anything, yeah? I hate that this guy looks like a clown a little bit, but they strengthen their bodies by carrying steel beams. They show off their big muscles to their friends. Oh, he's not a bulldozer. He's only a builder. What are you thinking about, dude? My home is like the best place ever. Nice. How's your comfort level? Oh, he wants some spicy food. I don't know if I have access to that. Is homie down here sleeping in the water? I swear, homie was just passed out in the water. I swear, dude. All right. I just purchased my first Pokemon title ever. Dude, Ryan Perp, I hope you're ready to play this game with me, dude. Ooh, I can't wait. What's this? Yo, Squirtle, man. You need some help? Hey, Hylian, do you have a moment? See, I spotted this path between the cliffs, and I'm really curious where it leads. And I was wondering if you wanted to go check it out with me. I mean, it's not like I'm scared or anything, okay? I just thought I'd ask. Let's go. Yeah, I knew I could count on you. Let's see where this path takes us. You can lead the way. Take Squirtle with you. Do, 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 do. Oh, man, the music is good. The music is real good. Let's just take a moment to enjoy it, everybody. Welcome to the show, y'all. No, I have not found Ampharos or Quilava, but I know Quilava's in the game. Thank you, Jason, for the beard recommendation. And Captain Fox, I do recommend this game as long as you know what you're getting into. Thanks for your patience on my replies there, by the way. So I do recommend this game if you know what you're getting into. If you know that this is going to be a slow-paced game, it's going to be a cozy game. If you know that you're playing a game with no combat, and this is something that appeals to you as a gamer, I think you're in for a treat. But you got to keep all that stuff in mind. There's no combat. This is a slice of life game, 100% a slice of life game. So as long as you're down for a slow-paced little adventure within the Pokemon universe that's akin to stuff like AC and Dragon Quest Builders and a little bit of Minecraft even, then you're probably in for a treat, and I can recommend this game. Especially if you're bored with your Switch 2 and you're looking for a new game. Because this makes me happy to own a Switch 2, since I haven't really had a game to play on it since Metroid Prime 4. Was the last Switch 2 game I played, so. Wow, look at that. It's a huge beach. Ah, it feels so nice here. I'm glad we made it. Oh, look, there's a cave over there. It looks way scary, though. I think I'll stay here. Actually, Professor Tango said caves could have rare mushrooms growing in them. I'm still not going anywhere near that cave, though. It's way too spooky. Anyways, thanks for bringing me here, Hylian. Ooh, are they kind of hinting me towards the cave to find the Onyx to bulldoze the Poke Center? Maybe the Onyx is the bulldozer that I was looking for. I thought it was going to be a Graveler or something. Yeah, maybe oh, the Onyx is awake! Yay! Let's go. Hey, somebody! You hear a voice from beyond the stone. Hey, somebody out there? Hey, bud! I'm glad you found me! Sorry for the sudden request, but do you think you could help me out? Sure thing, bud. Sweet, I owe you one. This is kind of embarrassing, but I got myself stuck in here. Normally, I could bore straight through a cave like this, no problem, and be out of here in a flash. But I guess I overslept and my muscles still haven't woken up or something, because the walls and the floor here are wicked hard. I was about to give up, if I'm being honest. But look at you, bud. You made it here. That means you could smash through the walls and the floor of this cave, yeah? Think you could bust up the wall here in front of you and help me get out of here? It rapidly bores through the ground at 50 miles per hour by squirming and twisting its massive, rugged body. Ooh. Bulldoze and crush. With the crush specialty, you can mash materials into different things. This game has so much depth. What? Crush ability? All right, dude, I can't punch through here. Dang, I thought for sure you could do it. I always heard you should try using your head when your muscles don't work, but I'm not so good at that. Like a headbutt? Heh, good one, bud. That was kind of funny, but if a headbutt could do the trick, I'd already be out. Oh, I got an idea. You know any really smart Pokemon? Could you maybe ask them how to bust through walls around here? I'll patiently be waiting. I'm counting on you, bud. All right, let's try the fast travel ability. Let's try the fast travel ability, right? And see how it works, because we haven't done it yet. Return to home, and it lets you choose which home you return to. So I'm assuming as the game progresses, you're going to have multiple homes, and you're going to be able to switch to them as you please. I've arrived home. My very empty home, mind you. I've been in my feels all day today. Aw. Little bro could just slide through the opening. What's on the other side? Oh, Tangrowth is walking around? I wasn't expecting that, dude. They cut him loose. Tangrowth's been cut loose, dude. What's up, Simply Press Star, dude? How was Pokopia, man? I don't know how far you guys were, but if I know SPS, I know that she's trying to avoid spoilers. So out of respect for her and their community, I'm going to pause right here for a second, and I'm going to go ahead and welcome the Raiders in. And we'll get back to some gameplay here in just a second. How are we, Raiders? Welcome in here, man. What's up, dude? How was your gameplay? We're taking our time, but Simply Press Start is also a very paced gamer. I'm gonna drop a shout out here. Make sure y'all hit a follow button at the top of the chat. SPS is a queen, dude. They are a wonderful content creator. They've been creating content for well longer than I have. They all started their journey on YouTube, and now they're on YouTube, they're on Twitch, and they're doing all sorts of stuff. They do a lot of variety, but their focus is the cozy content, the Animal Crossing. That's where she started her journey as a creator. Seriously, she is the reason I'm here in a lot of ways. I think I would still be here, but not as successful. So I have a lot to say about SPS and a lot of gushing, but I'll spare you all. And I'll just welcome you in here. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the show. I was thinking about this game for a long-term game I can play throughout the year. I appreciate the mini review. I'll check it out as soon as I have a little money to spend. Yeah, Captain Fox, you're in for a treat, man. I'm going to dip into alert to avoid spoilers, but I appreciate you so much, and I hope you're enjoying this amazing game. I'm having so much fun, dude. We're just jamming to the music right now. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Gamer Girl? What up, Pumpkin Spice? And what up, Raiders, man? Thank you, Shiny Luxray, for the 3 months. Make sure y'all get your Ditto badge. You can get a Ditto badge with a tier 1 or with a gifted subscription. So don't be shy and enjoy. Thank you for the raid. What's up, everybody? What's up, man? Here, let's hydrate and then let's stretch our legs. And let's do that by switching over to... Let's switch over to our standing desk for a little bit and be healthy here. So let's do that right now. Give me 1 second. All right. We should be good. We should be good to get this bad boy raised up. I might have to move one of my lights again. Ooh, I think we're gonna have to move a light. Let's see. All right, I do have to move one light, but we're good. I just got to scooch it back a little bit. All right. Okay. Ah, hold on a second. I'm almost ready. I'm still learning how to the perfect setup for my standing desk, everybody. Give me just a sec here. Okay, I just didn't want the light like rubbing up against my computer. Anyways, let's go ahead and take the green screen down. Would you recommend this game for an older person who knows zero about Pokemon? Yeah, actually, I think this might be one of the best introductions to the Pokemon franchise anybody could ask for. I really do mean that. I think this would be the best introduction to a Pokemon game for anybody because it's going to give you a soft introduction to the world of Pokemon. It's going to give you a soft introduction to these little critters and their abilities, and the fact that Squirtle's a water type and the fact that Bulbasaur is a grass type. You see, these are things that you're going to learn as you play this game, and you could even take that into the future to play other Pokemon games, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Point is I think this game could be great as a first-time game for a, like you said, an older gamer. It's definitely going to be a slower-paced game for somebody who's never played a Pokemon game before. Just get this blood moving, you know what I mean? Get this blood move. What's up? How you doing today, Band of Pears? Been listening while I work. First stream, and I'm really enjoying it. You seem super cool. Aw, thank you, dude. Here, let me give some subs over to YouTube. I got some subs to give for YouTube today. Here you guys go. Hopefully you get one.
Dear Hylian and friends, I hope you're all doing well. I've been hardcore lurking these days as work is bananas, but you're all amazing rock stars and I hope you're enjoying this new game. H-Day love too.
I think my microphone was picking up the TTS. So I'll put my headphones back on here shortly. Let me actually just turn down things on my end here. And that'll help that. Hold on. Where's my OBS sound effects? All right, I'm gonna replay that just to see. Thank you, Lady Scientist. Thank you, the babe with the...
Dear Hylian and friends.
Yeah, that's much better. It's nice and quiet for me. Okay, good.
These days as work is bananas,
Yeah, I got it. I solved it.
rock stars and I hope you're enjoying this new game. H-Day love too.
This shouldn't turn down for all of you, right? Yeah, just for me. Okay, that's the way I want to do that. So I just changed up all my audio, man. I had this insane day. So I listen to this. I installed a brand new Wavelink program. All right. Here, let me mute this real quick. Yeah, you guys are still hearing the music. Okay, just making sure. So just real quick story for y'all. So I installed a brand new program on my computer for sound audio because there was Elgato released a new program and I was like, ooh, I'm gonna get their new stuff. Don't do it. It sucks. Their newest program blows, and maybe it's good for some people, but it's bad for me. I completely had to uninstall everything, reinstall my old audio, and I spent a whole hour basically having to redo everything on my computer audio-wise because I thought I was going to the future, but it turns out I was going to the post-apocalyptic future of audio. It was so bad. I was like, dude, what is happening? It kept lagging. It didn't have the same features that I was used to. It was really funky, dude. So I got like super frustrated about it, and I turned it off. I went back. I'm back. Hold on, is this one? Yeah, we can use this one. All right, cool. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Thanks for being here, dude. Thanks for being here. Here, we can turn our lights on. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. My standing desk camera isn't as efficient. That's one thing I need to adjust about my setup. My standing room camera is like not as efficient as I would like it to be. It's like a little higher than I want. We'll figure it out eventually, though. Mo. Mo me mo me mo me mo. Mo me it meet me mo. Yo, Crystal Alpaca, thank you for the 9 months. All right, nice.
H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle.
Thank you, Ali Bobali. Zella Zephira. Are we wiggling? Thank you, Zella Zephira, for popping into the YouTube as well. Yeah, enjoy those 5 gifted subs, y'all. And thanks for the kind words. Make sure y'all hit that subscription so you can come back. We'll be playing tons of Pokopia. We do Animal Crossing here. We do Stardew Valley on this channel. So if you are into the cozy games, you came to the right place. All right, nice. Let's see. Oh, Hylian, do you have a moment? I can't stop wondering what's beyond all that wall of stone. I don't believe that wall was there back when I was a young little thing. But whether it existed then or not, so much time has passed that I don't remember at all what lies beyond it. Seeing what you're capable of now, I dare say you could break through that wall for me. If it's not too much trouble, could you please take me to the other side of that wall? Do you have a question for me? My apologies, but I'd really like to see the other side of the wall first. I'm just too preoccupied with what to think about, to think about anything else. All right, are you already following me? You are. Nice. I didn't think I was going to get to lead Professor Tangoth around. Look how big he is. I love this, dude. He's like every other Pokemon. He's just a massive version. All right, nice. Nice Silver Blink with the 7,500. All right, how's everyone feeling, man? Let's check in with the chat. It's 3 p.m. here. We're going to take a breather and get some food here shortly, but I thought we'd start off with a nice standing desk and chill out together here for a little bit. Heartopia was hard for me, so I took it off. Yo, what's up? You're not playing a Heartopia anymore? Is that what you're saying? Whoop. Lower this. Sitting down eating hot and sour soup, ready to get the heck out of work. Magikarp was taking a walk. Yeah, Magikarp is down there hopping around. You'll see him kind of around his area. We haven't really talked to Magikarp in a while. We should probably make sure he's comfy. Oh, well, would you look at that? So this is what awaited on the other side. The vast sea itself. Now that I see it again, I do have some faint memories of gazing out to this sea as a child. What could this be? It's covered in sand, but it certainly looks like a human-made building of some kind. I don't think this used to be here in the old days either. What's this boxy doohickey? Ding, 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 ding. I saw him flopping around town too. It cracked me up. Wait, really? Is he just flopping around town? Freaking Magikarp. Thank you, Rhythm, for the 2 months, bud. Thank you, Crystal Alpaca, for the 9. Lady Scientist, I hope you're feeling good. Thank you for the hardcore lurk. Lurkers are valued. Lurkers are appreciated. Never worry about that, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, the Babe with the... Good to see you back in here. And also Daisy Cat with the 15-month primer and Shiny Luxray. You chose a good day to resub. Thank you for the 3. And last but not least, we have Raised by Hypocrites with a gifted as well. Do we know what region this is? No, but it feels more and more like this is the Kanto region the more I play it. But maybe that's not supposed to be confirmed yet, so nobody confirm it. But I can tell you just from my intuition, it does feel like they're tapping into the Kanto region because they've already referenced Koga, Fuchsia City, the Cycling Road, Pallet Town. So it feels like they've definitely are leaning towards Kanto region here. If it is any region at all. Yeah, Team Rocket. Yeah, it feels very Kanto. Crackle. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, good morning, or maybe good evening. Is this really recording? Whatever, I'll give it a go. Oh, the box spoke. Is this another PC? Excuse me, you there. Welcome to our hideout. You look like a real hero. And you know, a real nice guy. But wait, whoever hears this might not be a guy. Forget that last part. You have honest looking eyes. I'm certain you have a pure and worthy heart. And believe you me, all of us have pure and worthy hearts too. After all, we're a business that uses Pokemon. We're an organization that works hard to improve the environment for the sake of all Pokemon. And we're fun and independent. That look in your eye tells me you want to join, right? Well, I can tell you've got a lot of potential. But if you really want to become one of us, you have to overcome a difficult trial. We call it the Team Initiation Challenge. Let's get you started right away with part 1. Your first task is to gather Leppa berries and put them in this delivery hatch. Don't worry, we're not going to eat them. They're for the Pokemon, of course. And one more thing, as you work your way through Team Initiation Challenge, you'll get some quality gifts. We'll be waiting with bated breath, so get to it. Seems like it's finally done talking. I couldn't make heads or tails of what it was saying, but it sounded like a human voice, and they seemed like they might need help. I'm still really curious about this building. It might even give us some clues at what happened to the humans. But there's no use just standing here thinking about it. Do you mind stopping by from time to time to check on this building, though, Hylian? Just once in a while would be fine. Important request underway. Do the Team Initiation Challenge? Oh, I nearly forgot. You had something you wanted to ask me, didn't you? What's that you say? An Onyx is stuck in a cave? Dear me! I certainly hope we can do something about it. First things first, let's head back and discuss this with the others. Well, let me go ahead and do these Leppa berries real quick. I got 5 easy. Wow, looks like you already cleared part 1 of the initiation challenge. You're even more impressive than I thought. No doubt you'll zoom up the ranks once you join our organization. Dude, I love the music playing. All right, I'm done with my headphone break. Pokemon Fallout Edition? Dude, get out of my head, because that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, get out of my head, dude. Thank you, Astronomical, for 5 months, man. How you doing, Al? Cute. You got the Bouldery badge? Wait, what? Wait, that's Brock's badge. That's a pretty snazzy badge. Hey, just holding it makes you feel like your Pokemon are a little stronger, doesn't it? Anyways, on to part 2 of the Team Initiation Challenge. Here we go. Beans, tomatoes, and wheat. Part 2 is all about vegetables. You've got this, hotshot. Oh man, I gotta start growing crops? Ooh, I love this. All right, let's go make sure that Magikarp's feeling okay over here, because he's kind of just stuck, right? Where are you at, Magikarp? I don't even know where he is. Magikarp's just chilling. Okay, I mean, clearly he's fine if he's not even here. He must be somewhere on an adventure. It was there. Can be in town? Wait, it can be in town. How can it get to town? It is in town. This thing's just flopping its way to the society. My home's getting cozier by the day, yo. I like how the Magikarp says yo. What's your comfort level? I want a bed. All right, dude, we'll get you a little bed for your water hole. What? Sure, dude. See, I told you, that's crazy. I was not expecting that. Also, here's my boulder badge. I don't know what I'm doing with the boulder badge. All right. Let's just dump stuff in chest for now, and we'll organize off stream, and it'll give me an excuse to play the game off stream and be in the universe without spoiling the content for all of you. So I love games that have stuff like this for me to do off stream, because like off stream I could just spend time like organizing chest and like not really spoiling the content for all of you, so it's fun for me. Yeah, I was thinking about framing the badge. That's right. Oh wait, you're right, Mrs. Pirate. The badge might make me a trainer. Oh, you're right. Oh, hello everybody. Could you gather around here for a moment, please? What's up, Professor? It seems an Onix is trapped in a cave, and the walls of said cave are so hard even Hylian can't break through them. Does anyone have a great brainstorms about what we could do to help? If we're dealing with super solid ground, we could try spraying it with some water. Maybe that'll make it all squishy and soft. If the walls are so hard that even a toughen like Onix can't deal with them, I imagine it'll take more than a little water to soften them. Then why don't we just wait for it to rain? Rain, you say? I suppose you all wouldn't know, but it doesn't really rain around these parts. What? Really? How come? I couldn't tell you why, but the last time I saw any rainfall was when I was just a sprout, back when there were still humans around here. I haven't seen as much as a drop since. Whoa, for real? Well, that's fine by me. No rain, no pain. Charmander's the best. Hold on, look at Squirtle, dude. Listen, why do all these Pokemon having personalities something that I never knew I needed? Like, again, it's like that episode from season 1 of Pokemon where they're all trapped on the Team Rocket Island and they have little personalities and you get to know the Pokemon outside of their attacks. It's just like that. It's like we're getting like an insight into Pokemon that we don't really get to see too often. Mystery Dungeon's another game that does this. Mystery Dungeon does a really good job providing us with that like feeling, right? Of like, you know, that we're doing something with the Pokemon and learning their personality. Sorry, my brain got distracted, but dude, I love this so much. We need rain. I'm sure a little rain would not help Onix. It might cheer up the other Pokemon here as well. Sounds good, let's make it rain. Easier said than done, I'm afraid. Let's see, how can we get it to rain? Wow, there's stuff even you don't know, Professor? Rain. What does rain bring to mind? Oh, I think I've got it. We need a Slowpoke. Slowpoke? Yes, if we had a certain Pokemon called Slowpoke helping us, we might be able to make it rain. Do you think we could find a Slowpoke and bring them here? If I recall correctly, Slowpoke likes sleeping in tall grass near the sea. Do you recall that sand-covered building we found beyond the rock wall you broke? If there's any tall grass around there, I'm certain a Slowpoke would like it. So we already have that set up, but nothing spawned yet because it was probably story-driven. We're good, though. We already have that set up. We just were waiting for this quest. All right, let's go grab our boulder badge and see if we can go through the gate yet. That's so sick. What a thought, man. We're a true trainer. Are you two okay? Okay, you guys are okay. Let's go see if maybe one badge is enough. Do you have a camera pointing at the setup? I don't. That's such a good idea, though. I should have a camera set up out there by Slowpoke. If Slowpoke's not already waiting for me right now, we'll do that. You cannot pass through the gate at your current trainer rank. Dang it, dude. They're making me work. All right, well, I'm sure that this is all part of the story and that we have to do more of the quest around here first, which is totally chill. But it was totally worth checking out, at least right now. All right, let's drop this off. Yeah, we need more badges. All right, can we fill this up real quick? Look at this. We're just missing. Wow, we have all the materials, dude. Look. We just need some leaves. And then we have to get Onyx. Once we get Onyx, we can build the Poke Center. And it's probably going to take some time, so. That's a bouldery badge, but it doesn't help you break the rocks. No. We need a new power to break the rocks, and you'll see shortly. You'll see shortly. We need a new power to break the rocks. All right, let's go to the shop and let's buy another camera. Oh, there's a bunch of cameras in stock now. I'm still thinking about that unfortunate viewer this morning that I was talking about a bunch of cameras in the game and I didn't know what they were saying. So I just... I'm so sorry. I felt so bad. It's for those that don't know the context of what I'm talking about. Somebody was in the YouTube chat this morning and like, they weren't like talking to me. They were just like putting random comments in the chat, but they kept talking about cameras and like, I wasn't far in the game yet, but they just kept going like, there's not enough cameras in this game. This game needs more cameras. Oh man, I love the cameras. And like, they just kept saying something like, I can't express this enough. It was so out of context. Like it was so confusing. It wasn't talking about the game. I thought they were like, at one point I thought they were talking about me, like needing another camera or something. I was like so confused. And then like, after they posted the messages again, for like a third time, I just booted them out of the YouTube chat. I was just like, yeah, whatever, man. I don't know what you're on about these cameras. And then like a little bit later, it turns out that there's cameras in the game and the person was just referencing in-game stuff. But like, I was so confused that like, I couldn't figure out what they were talking about. I'm like, dude, what are you saying? Oh, look at that. The spot's ready to go. I had a feeling Slowpoke would just be here and I wouldn't have to grab... I still did grab a camera for it, but... Dude, I love Slowpoke. Slowpoke's a weird, derpy Pokemon. I've always loved Slowpoke. Even though, like, Slowpoke is, like... just, like, weirdly derpy. You know what I mean? He's a derper. Do I know you? Oh, are we friends? Maybe? Maybe not? Well, it's nice to meet you. It is an incredibly slow and dopey. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. He has the yawn ability, which is actually sick. And then he has the ability to use a full... Okay, so he has the same thing as Squirtle. You became friends with Slowpoke. Oh, hey there. What's up? Yo, come with me. Where are we going? Huh? So I have the power to make it rain? Cool. But, hold on. The ground's really bumpy around here, right? It's so hard to walk. I think I'm gonna get all, you know, tired out before we even make it to the professor. I have to make stairs. He can't hop. Also, Pokemon can walk much further on moistened paths than dried up ground. Really? If you could, you know, clear off the path and make it easier to walk on, that'd be great. Cause I want to get to the professor. If you make paths nicer, such as by smoothing over cracked ground or by placing steps on hills, you can encourage Pokemon to travel farther from their homes. When Pokemon go for a walk, they can visit buildings such as Pokemon centers or other Pokemon's homes. Wow, this game just actually kind of thought about so much. Like, you even have to control the pathing. Yo, nice, Jupi-san. I was playing for 6 hours on release. It flew by. What up, Cockroach? All right. We have a crafting table right here. Let's build 5 steps. All right, boom, boom, boom. Oh, there was already stairs from the dock for Magikarp. So now there's stairs over here as well. So this is good. Do. Okay, then we need some stairs right here. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Let's get rid of this. Dude, why is Slowpoke such a punk? Oh, the ground's a little too bumpy to walk on. Like, shut up, dude. You're such a chode. I really can't be walking. My feet hurt. Yeah, him's sensitive. My feet's hurt over here. All right, nice. I'd say, oh, right here. I was about to say, I think we're good. A little bit more cracked earth here. All right, I think we're good. I'm late, but I need to know, is the game good? Dude, it's so much fun. Now, I still don't know if the game has the longevity that I think some of us expect for $70, depending on the game. So that's one thing that we talked about a little bit earlier that I would still say in my review right now is like, now I don't know. Oh, frick. I have to put staircases down here too, but okay. No, he got up. So like, I will say that, like, I'm not sure. Wow, he really is Slowpoke. This is crazy. And that's one thing that we're not going to figure out until I play more of the game. But somebody made a comment that I think is worth like sharing with you. That pushes the point that I'm talking about. Somebody said, I don't know if this is the kind of game that I'm going to play a bunch. This is somebody else's words. They said that they didn't know that if this was the kind of game that they were going to just play a bunch and then like never play again after like 2 weeks. And that, I think, is like something that's worth mentioning. Like, that's that's the kind of stuff that we're not sure about yet. We're not sure what this game's going to bring to the table as far as like longevity. Like, Is it gonna stay fun? Is the gameplay loop gonna stay addicting? Is the gameplay loop gonna stay enticing? Or is it gonna fall off a cliff? I can tell you that I watched one reviewer who had the game for about a week, and he said he put 130 hours in. The other two reviewers that were right next to him were both at 35 hours since February 28th. The review was the third I read it. So, like, to be fair, like, obviously this game has staying power, right? Like, obviously this game has like 50 to 100 hours of like minimum of gameplay for your average person. But are you the average person? You know what I mean? Are you gonna be the person who puts that amount of time in? That's the thing that, like, you have to answer that question. We're not sure, right? But that's the one thing. If I were to give this game a review, that's all I would say to y'all. Is I would say, like, the only thing I'm not sure about is, like, is the gameplay loop gonna stay solid for long enough that we are just hooked and addicted? Or are we gonna experience the gameplay loop early enough and then it falls off a cliff and we're bored, right? Who knows? This is all kind of a new game. Now I can share my thoughts. Oh, he's pretty tired. Aw. Now I can share my thoughts with all of you though. Like, I can tell you that I personally am having a blast and that I personally am getting shades of Animal Crossing from this game. And when I say shades of Animal Crossing, I don't just mean like, the game isn't Animal Crossing. Like, it's got a lot of differences. But when I say I'm getting shades of AC, I'm really talking about, oh, I gotta fix this. What I'm really talking about is, I'm saying the way the game makes me feel while I'm playing it. Not many games have ever made me feel this way outside of AC. Now, it might not have all the makings of a solid AC game, and I don't think it does, right? I don't think it's leaning into the real-time clock the same way. I don't think villagers have bedtimes, right? I don't know if, like it's not doing the full AC thing, but I'll tell you, man, not many games make me feel like AC does. Let me turn this down a little bit, my bad. Not many games make me feel like AC does, and so far this game has been making me feel pretty, like, Animal Crossing adjacent. Like, oh, okay, like, it's very cozy, it's relaxing, it's at my own pace. It's at my, I'm very much playing at my own pace here. And that is, not many games give me that feeling outside of AC. Like, this feeling of, like, I can just log in and do anything I want. Like, so far, this game is really making me think of Animal Crossing in that sense. It's making me think of that experience where the game just kind of says, here's a world, have at it. Right? Like, but the way AC does, in that cozy slice of life, here's a bunch of characters for you to talk to and learn to care about and learn their personalities and learn the things that they love, and like, that side of Animal Crossing is something that is lost a little bit. You know, we've talked about this a lot. Unfortunately, Animal Crossing did kind of lose that charm where the characters matter. It did start to lose that charm where the villagers and the characters I'm interacting with matter. Well, obviously they still matter. You know, I love Blathers, I love ACNH, I love hanging out with Tangy. But like, this game is somehow managing to match that energy so far. That feeling that Animal Crossing gives me personally, especially the older games, where villagers matter. And like, when I'm talking to a villager, I care about what they're saying, and the dialogue is relatable and fun. Like Paris came out of the grass and she was like, man, I smell some delicious berries and I just finished eating, but psh, that ain't gonna stop me from keeping on eating. And I'm just like, that is so real life, you know, like We've all been there before. Like, oh, that smells good. I can eat again. Like that's just like, I love those types of little interactions, and like the dialogue in this game is so on point. And I guess if there's a cleaner way for me to share my thoughts, because I did get a little lost in the weeds there, what I'm trying to say is that this game's dialogue is phenomenal. And the dialogue alone is making me feel very similarly to the way I feel when I play Animal Crossing, where I'm like really excited to interact with my villagers. I'm really excited to like progress their little stories and build their little houses, and to see them hanging out with each other. And that's pretty cool. There's not many games that have ever gave me that feeling. I wasn't a fan of Hello Kitty, so Hello Kitty Island didn't give me that feeling because I didn't care about the characters. I'm not a Disney guy, so Disney Dreamlight Valley didn't give me those feelings because I don't really care about the characters. The only game in my personal life that has ever made me, care about the characters in a life sim environment, I'm not talking about RPGs, Final Fantasy, none of that. I'm just saying in this style game, to truly make me slow down and care about the characters and the dialogue, there's only so many games that do that to me. And it's Animal Crossing. Like, that's it. I personally don't really care about those other games because I don't really care about the characters. That's the problem. That's why DDV didn't fully hook me. That's why Hello Kitty didn't fully hook me, because I don't care about those characters at all right out the gate. I don't really want to care about them either. I don't really care to care about Disney characters, and I don't really care to care about Hello Kitty characters. That's all stuff that's been around for so long. It's like, whatever. But I'm a Pokemon kid. I played Pokemon Blue on release. I watched the first season when they were debuting it to America. I saw the Pokerap when it was live every morning. I was watching the Pokerap for the first time that it was being wrapped. Like, so you have to realize, like, now this puts me in a position where all of a sudden I'm in love. It's like, wait a second, I care about these Pokemon. I've cared about Pokemon my whole life. I like Squirtle. All of a sudden, I'm playing an Animal Crossing adjacent game for the first time since New Horizons release, where I truly care about the interactions with the characters. I've been waiting for this for a while, pretty much since the last AC, and I've been waiting for the next AC. And then all of a sudden, we get delivered this game that I was not expecting to, like, capture that energy. Again, this isn't a conversation about this game being Animal Crossing. I want to make this clear. I don't think this game is going to be AC. It's its own thing. But I just wanted to like comment on how the game is making me feel while I'm playing it. And I haven't really felt this way in a while personally. This isn't a negative comment to DDV. This isn't a negative commentary to Hello Kitty. Nothing like that. Those games are great. But no game is yet to make me feel so like free, just like a child. I'm just like lost in the sauce of like interacting with the world. Like, I haven't really been brought to this place by any other game besides for AC in my whole life. So it's pretty cool, man. I think there's something pretty special going on here. Oh, hi, I'm here now. Oh, it's a Slowpoke. Thank you for coming. No, I do not know how many Pokemon are in the game yet, and I don't want to know. If somebody wants to DM I am Air and maybe let them know, or you could Google it. It's probably just a quick Google away. But since this is day one, we are kind of avoiding some of those spoilers. I think some stuff is fun to explore on your own. So thank you, no problem that you asked. But personally, I don't know yet. And I'm thinking just a Google will tell you, like, not to be the guy who says go Google it, but I'm thinking if you just Google how many Pokemon are in Pokopia, we probably already know the answer. Unfortunately, I don't know, so I can't help you. And I kind of don't want to know. I think that's a part of Pokemon that I love. Like when I was playing Arceus, I didn't know how many Pokemon are in the game. And I liked playing until they kind of told me, and it all came together. It's kind of same thing with Legends ZA. I didn't know how many Pokemon were in that game until like day 6, and then somebody said it. So Yeah. I hope they have many. Yeah, I imagine there's at least 100 to 200 in this game. I'm thinking at least triple digits. Somebody in the chat earlier vaguely said there's a lot. You're going to be surprised. Yeah, somebody earlier said there's a lot and you're going to be surprised, if that helps you at all. Now, I don't know like what level of surprise they were talking about, but do we know what the Pokemon evolve? I don't think the Pokemon evolve, but there is Pokemon's evolutions in the game. So you can find Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise, but I don't think you're ever evolving your Squirtle. However, we don't know. That's not confirmed yet. The game just came out. But as of right now, all of the evolutions are in the game that we've seen in trailers. We've seen Quilava, right? We can assume we've seen Typhlosion, right? But I don't think your Pokemon actually are going to evolve. So your Squirtle's going to stay a Squirtle. Your Wartortle's going to stay a Wartortle. Your Eevee's going to stay an Eevee. If we had to guess, that's how this game works. Because remember, there's no battling or anything, so there's really no need for Pokemon to evolve. It's a very different take on the Pokemon universe. There's nothing like that in the game. You know, there's no combat. Yeah, that we know of, right? It could be like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, where at the end of the game, you have the ability to evolve. I've been expecting that. I'm actually expecting that a little bit. If anybody played Mystery Dungeon, I'm kind of expecting that just a little bit. Is like maybe at the end of the game, it like the game just cracks wide open like Mystery Dungeon, right? And like then you have access to like everything and evolving and stuff. Who knows? But that's how those games handled evolution. Now then, as for why I've asked you here, it's because of an old human legend. When rain falls when a slowpoke yawns. At least that's what I've heard. Whoa, is that true? Awesome. I don't know. Is it true? To cut to the chase, Slowpoke, could you please yawn for us? I'm not really sleepy right now. Oh, right. But do you suppose you could just try for us, please? It would be such a huge help. Okay, I'll give it a shot. It's not raining. So close, that yawn was 70 points. 70 points? What are you going on about? That just now wasn't a serious yawn at all. It was a mere 70-point yawn. For it to actually start raining, we need Slowpoke to give us a full 100-point yawn. Oh wow, really? Are you just making stuff up? Charmander might be my favorite character so far. Charmander is such a little rascal, dude. So how are you gonna get a full 100-point yawn then? If there was just a little bit more humidity, I'd bet I'd be so comfortable I'd fall right asleep. Humidity? It's so scratchy around here, like the air, I mean, no water in it. I bet I'd fall right asleep if there was just a little bit more, you know, humidity. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hylian really did a great job making things greener, but things could be a bit more damp for sure. You think so? Right then, let's all work together to raise the humidity around this place. And then we'll make it rain. Yeah. Yawn up a storm. This is cute. Yeah, Pinsir is in the game. I can confirm that for you. Hylian, why don't you start by spraying some water around the area? That ought to help the Slowpoke yawn better. The town's humidity level can fluctuate. You can check its current humidity level with Slowpoke's yawn. What an interesting thing. So, I haven't cleaned enough of the grass, I guess? Humidity level. 40 minutes and then I can go home and play. All right, I guess we'll go around. Yeah, let's get it more humid around here, baby. Dude, I love that the Pokemon are just like hanging out. Just walking around. Yeah, Bulbasaur is just watching me. The power of friendship can raise humanity. Or humidity. I'm abandoning my friends today. Oh no, I put out the fire. Oh no. That's not good. That's dude's house. Is it still his house even if the fire's out? It's kind of cold. Yeah, no, he's sad. Oh no. All right, I need to go get Charmander. Charmander, we need you to fix this dude's house, man. Yo, come here, Charmander. Wow, first Scyther, now Drifloon. I'm calling PETA. It looks like you sprayed some water. I did. Yo, Charmander, can you come and fix this dude's house because I'm terrible. Thank you, Charmander. Thanks, buddy. You're the best. Rob Boss the Ditto strikes again. Drifloon's home. Charmander's out here cleaning up after my handiwork. Drifloon's child snatching lore is wild. No, we're gonna be doing some multiplayer later once people get off of work. Yeah, it's been too early for multiplayer. A lot of my audience is at the office, you know what I mean? So I figure we'll do multiplayer stuff once the stream gets a little bit later so that y'all are actually off of work and stuff like that. And we could do a little bit of multiplayer and we could poke around and see what it's like. But I was waiting. I've been waiting for a bit, yeah. Look at Charmander fell asleep next to the fire. Perfect. We love a long day stream. Oh yeah, we're hanging out all day, baby. It's new game day, man. All right, that's a lot of grass. Let's check and see what your yawn level's at here, buddy. The sun's so warm and toasty. Gah! Give me a yawn. Yawn. My word, that yawn was worth at least 71 points. Come on, we're almost there. Better try out some other methods of raising humidity, apart from just spraying water. At times like this, you should look to your fellow Pokemon for help. For starters, why don't you ask around and see if they have any ideas? 1 point. Oh my god. Alright, Squirtle, you seem to know all about humidity. You're fast asleep. Okay, let's see Bulbasaur. Hey, guess what? I thought of a way you could raise the humidity. When I was really little, I used to play in a big field of flowers, and it always felt so nice. It kind of looked like this. Oh, a habitat of 8 flowers. I think if we had a really big flower field like that here, we could get more humidity. Flower seeds are normally take a little bit of time to grow after you plant them, but if you bring me along, I can make them plant right away. All right, looks like we are gonna plant some flowers with Bulba. I was just wondering if it allowed you to do everything together or restricted you like Dreamlight. So we learned a little bit about the multiplayer, and we don't know much, but there's multiple different ways to play multiplayer. What? Ditto is iffy? I didn't realize I was on the scale. So there's lots of different ways to play multiplayer, and I think that should be called out first. So what do I mean by that? Well, first off, everybody has a multiplayer island attached to their single player save file. And this multiplayer island is also attached to the progression of your single player save file. And I can invite you to come and decorate it with me. It's a massive space that's separate from everything else. It's called Palette Town, but palette like an artist palette. And it's got 3 massive islands on it, and we can do anything we want. We can decorate it, destroy it. We can anything we want. And it's like its own little city that we can build up to 4 players at a time. And again, this one is attached to my progression. Ooh, a Pokemon's been spotted. So what do I mean by attached to my progression? What I mean by that is if I were to invite you to Palette Town and you were to create a habitat and a Pokemon would spawn, that Pokemon would be mine. And he would start living in my single player save file. So again, there's a version of multiplayer that is very friendly to playing with your friends, and there is like progression, but that progression is all focused on the host. So I'm the only one that would get real progression from that. You are just playing alongside me. All right. Next up in this list here that I'm going through is there is what's called a cloud island. A cloud island is a separate from your single player experience. It's a cloud island, and it's completely different from the single player gameplay. It's its own thing. When we go to the cloud, it's not attached to my single player stuff at all. And every player here, every person has a cloud island that they can load up. And if you want to do a different cloud island, you have to delete it. So we all have cloud islands. Everybody here has a cloud island. You simply go to... You go into your phone, I believe, and there's a place to go for multiplayer. I don't remember how to get there because I've only been there once. But there's like a way to just jump straight into multiplayer from like here. How do I do it again? Oh, it's the PC terminal. Yeah, that's what it is. So if you go in here, you go to link play. So, and then you have a cloud island. So again, every single person who owns the game has a cloud island. We all have a cloud island, and I can invite any of you to join it, but it's completely separate from the normal single player save file. So that's like a whole thing, right? So you have the cloud island, and then you have the regular multiplayer attached to the single player. And then last but not least, there's something called a dream island. I don't think it has to do with multiplayer. I think it's like, maybe it's like a way for you to like imagine random islands so you can get inspired to decorate or something. I'm not sure what the dream islands really are yet. I'm still learning about that. But yeah, so there's multiple ways to interact with multiplayer in this game. Yeah, the dream islands are random generated islands. Best example I can think of is they're like Nook Mile Islands. So now can you go and like bring materials home from them? And like, or is it all separate? That's really interesting. So you can, so a dream island's a Nook Miles island. So that has nothing to do with multiplayer. So I shouldn't even have brought that up. So yeah, so there's 2 different ways to do multiplayer. The main way is I could go there right now and show you. And I actually don't mind doing that. I wonder, can I warp there? I don't think I can because I didn't put down a home, right? So So I can't like just warp there. I would have to walk there real quick. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Maddie Joe? Hey. I did the multiplayer with my sister and she has a Switch 1. She didn't have access to crafting the Pokedex or the habitat desk. She basically had to craft tools for her to create. Weird. So you're talking about game share down to the Switch 1. Now, I wonder if game share is better depending on the style of like what you do, like what type of multiplayer. So this is the multiplayer island that is attached to my main save file. All right, so this is attached to my main save file. And this is an island where I can invite all of you. You can come here and we could decorate, we could live our lives, we could do anything we wanted here. But it's all attached to my main save file. Oh, nice, I can jump with Ditto, cute. So this is Pallet Town, and here's how big the map is. And we can do anything we want here. This is just a complete free place for us to explore and adventure. And this is all multiplayer accessible. So this seems to be like the main way to play the game multiplayer, because then you have access to like loot that you can bring home with you and like your friends can help you progress. Right, you can discover habitats, you can unlock Pokemon, and this is all multiplayer, and it's as if I'm the one hosting it. All right, and then if we go to the PC over here, again, we have the cloud multiplayer as well. So it's to my knowledge that everybody has their own cloud. See, play on Cloud Island. Cloud Islands exist in a different world of their own. Players who know your Cloud Island's address and link code can play there even when you aren't around. Work with friends to create your own unique island. So this is the island that is going to be like a Minecraft realm. And this is what we're going to be tapping into as a community. And I'm going to be inviting all of you to come and live on our Cloud Island with me. Now it's probably going to be limited so that we could do a random cloud or a magic number. I love the magic number. This reminds me of Minecraft. So let's do... So this is cool because then if you guys go and put 787878789, you'll get the exact same world that I just generated. This is what's called a seed. This is called a seed. So if you guys go and make your Cloud Island and you do 787878789, you'll get the exact same world that I just got. That's how seed generation generally works in video games. So enter a name for the island. We'll name it Hyrule. We'll name it Twitch. All right, now choose the kind of settings you want to apply. So I want to share with others. Allow other players to play freely on the island. Virtual mode. Choose a virtual mode if you don't want players' actions to be saved. So I can right here, I can say, all right, everybody, I'm gonna open up the island for strangers. Anybody can join. However, nothing you do is gonna be saved. So this could be a big deal because like maybe I'm worried about trolls. And let's say that a year from now, we've all created a gorgeous island. In theory, I could go and I could turn this off and make it to where nobody could ever touch it again. And it's just permanently preserved. I'm just sharing theories. I don't exactly know how it works. So we're going to say, all right, we want actions to be saved. All right, we choose set a link code. We're not going to even set one. Change link code, allow link code saving. So we don't need any of this. All right, so we're done. Confirming. All right, and here's the magic number, and here's the address. So you would need the address to join. And here's my server, and you guys can join. Now, I'm going to probably end up resetting this server, and we're going to make this official. I'm not quite ready to lock in with this yet, but I just wanted to show you guys how it works. All right, so now anybody can join up to 4 players at a time, including me. And this island will be up permanently. So no matter what, if I'm online, if I'm sleeping, if I'm streaming a different game, it doesn't matter. This island will be available, just like a Minecraft realm. So in theory, what we can do here is we could all come together as a community and we could just turn this into our home. Look at, here's the map. Here's the map that we get access to. Look at this, it's pretty big. Here's the map that we get access to, apparently. I don't know if we can go any further. I don't know if this is it. It's randomly generated. It's completely randomly generated. And here's the world. You guys can join right now. If you're out there, you could already pop in. I put the code in the chat. So now we have a world that we can play with together and we can build up our own city and civilization playing the game together. And here's the thing. It's all separate from the main game. So Pokedex, I have my Pokedex still here. This is pretty interesting. I wasn't expecting this. And my habitat dex is still here. I wasn't expecting this either. So now I wonder, are some of these are like, if somebody shows up here and shows me a new habitat, is it going to show up in my habitat dex? Because that's actually something I don't want. I want to discover habitats and stuff myself. So that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to do a bunch of multiplayer right away, because I'm assuming people are going to get excited and be like, yo, dude, check out this habitat. And like, I kind of want to figure that stuff out for myself. So we still have a lot to learn. So this habitat was already built before I even got here. Look, it spawned in naturally built. That's kind of cool. I didn't think that could happen. That's kind of cool. Look at that. So here we are. We're in this massive world together, dude. Look, you guys, we could just play. We can build, we can decorate, we can adventure, we could try to like have a goal in mind. Like our goal could be like, let's build the original pallet town from scratch. Let's build Goldenrod City, right? Just like Minecraft, you have to kind of set your own goals in multiplayer. Right, our goal could be, you know, let's try to collect every Pokemon and bring them here. Let's, you know, whatever it might be. So now it showed that Gulpin was coming with me to the Cloud Island, but I don't see Gulpin. Oh, there he is. So I was able to bring Gulpin here, which is cool. I can bring a Pokemon from my main save file here. I think just one. Yeah, we could build Stardew Valley, right. Does that mean you also need to build that Pokemon Center on your own first before others do it? I'm not sure, right. Like that's the kind of little details about multiplayer I'm not sure about yet. And we're gonna figure that out together over time. For now, I do encourage everyone to just play the game single player, enjoy the story. And I can tell you that as a community, we're gonna be doing multiplayer. If you have a community of your own, feel free to dive in and check it out and tell us what you think about the multiplayer, you know? But as far as what I plan to do on the channel is I'll be doing a blend of multiplayer and single player. We're totally going to be tapping into this multiplayer system and seeing what it offers and, you know, what we can accomplish as a team and what we can, you know, do as a community as far as designing and adventuring and stuff like that. So this is, I believe, one of 2 ways to engage with multiplayer. Now, there's one other way that I'm not sure about, and that's when you go to the PC, there's just straight up an option to invite a player. And I don't know if that's inviting them to your main world or not. And that's the only other thing that I'm not too sure about. Is there could be like another form of multiplayer that I don't know about, but yeah, Grubbin can't follow me right now. Isn't that sad? There's something going on up here. I want to see what this is real quick. Yeah, I had to see what this was. What the heck is this? What the frick? Unknowns? What the frick? What is this? A mysterious mural. You can fit mysterious slates into the indentation on the wall. We found one of these in the main game. Mysterious slates can sometimes be found buried in the ground. Use the dowsing machine to look for them. We found one of these, but I didn't know what to do with it. It's a big puzzle. Cool. Interesting. So yeah, there you guys go. So this is a rough idea of what multiplayer is like, and look how big the world is. We could literally do a multiplayer session and everyone would have enough space to make their own house. Everyone could join in on our island and make their own home. And we could truly do a multiplayer game where we all live together in one massive save file. And we all build houses and stuff, right? Like, yeah, hide and seek could be sick, dude. I think there's a lot of potential for this game and what we can do multiplayer. And we're just scratching the surface. We're not quite sure what's going on here yet. You know what I mean? We're just scratching the surface. So I'll do some more multiplayer testing later. Is anybody here down to test multiplayer with me? I think we'll do some multiplayer later. I think I'll invite some people over to my main island and we'll see what it looks like and what it feels like. And then we can come back to the Cloud Island as well. But yeah, if you guys are down, we can do some testing here as people start to get off of work. I know the European fam are like, I'm already off work. I'm ready to go. So European mates, maybe I won't wait too much longer here, but I know it's already, what, 10, 11 p.m. for y'all? I know it's already getting late, so. Yeah, man, look at this. This is a pretty massive world for us to run around in. So it's a little different than a standard Minecraft realm, but you know, it works. What's up, Dashy Pie? This is Animal Crossing, but New Horizons to you. Bro, these guys are so cute, I'm getting angry. Ali Bobally's getting pissed at how cute it is. We're out here getting angry at how cute this is. All right, go back home. All right, and then you can only have one Cloud Island, by the way. You can only have one Cloud Island, and you have to delete it if you want to start fresh. 15 minutes putting down grass now. Thinking about going to GameStop. What's up, Fuzzy Dimples? All right, so we're heading back home. So there you guys go. There's like a little taste of how the multiplayer works and like what it's all about. But we'll do some more later if you guys would like to do a little showcase with me. I probably need to move quicker in the game to advance the multiplayer. Maybe, Ryan Perp, that's something that we could test. You know what I mean? We could just see if you can be invited and join. All right, and now I'm back to Pallet Town here. So... Oh, this is like a massive house I just brought home. I brought this home from multiplayer. I brought this home from the Cloud Island. Gather some Pokemon and build away. This makes frozen mountains with a mystical atmosphere. Freezing Chambers kit. Look how big it is. I didn't mean to bring this home with me. What the frick is this? It's too big to put anywhere. It's literal mountain range. Oh, I put it down. Is it not? A pair of shockingly cold mountains. What is this? What is happening? What did I need ice and crystal fragments and pokey metal. Like, what is this? Like, why did I even put this here? Is it going to stay here? Is it not going to work? It has a red outline. Can I pick it back up again? I can pick it back up again. All right, well, I'm just going to leave it here for now because it's funny. And we'll pick it back up later. There's so much to learn about this game. There's so much to learn about this game, dude. What is it supposed to be? I guess it's supposed to be a massive mountain range or something. I don't know. I really have no clue. I wasn't expecting a crafting project that was that big. Anybody else? That was huge, dude. And the fact that I was able to bring it home from the Cloud Island is really confusing. I didn't think that was even possible. I got that from Palatown and the Shrine. Oh, you're right. That wasn't from the Cloud Island. I got that from Palatown real quick before I went into the Cloud. Yes. Okay, that makes me feel less confused. All right, I was planting flowers last where I left this. If this was a farming sim, it would be a very slow one. But I'm still tempted to make a mega farm. All right. Oh my gosh, Charmeleon spawned. Dude, I got a Charmeleon to spawn. Oh, did our eyes just meet? All right, let's battle. Huh? Wait a sec, you look like a human, but you're actually a Pokemon. Guess I'm not the only one who can do a pretty sick human impression. But anyways, nice to meet another talented trickster. It is very hot-headed by nature, so it constantly seeks opponents to battle against. Its aggression will not be quelled if it doesn't win. Nice, dude. Charmeleon's here. You became friends with Charmeleon. Sick. Yo, Bulbasaur, you trying to come with me, dude? I'm sorry to take you away from your party here, buddy. I didn't mean to ask him. I wanted to make him come with me, dude. Yeah, thank you. Angsty teenager has shown up. What's up, Dolore? Did you make every Pokemon a home? No, I built a home for myself, for Squirtle, and for Timber. And then otherwise, everyone's still living in the grass. Otherwise, a bunch of fam are living in the grass. What up, Kels? Yeah, they do have a Pokedex. All right, we restored a Field of Flowers habitat. Is Pokemon Legend ZA any good? I think Legend ZA is fun, but it's very different. Make sure you know what you're getting into. It's a very, very different game than other Pokemons. What's up, Kels? Let me go ahead and get a shout out for you. Thanks for the raid, dude. How was your show today? A large field of flowers. Every petal emanates an ambrosial aroma. Wow, it's just like the flower fields I used to play in when I was little. Thank you, Ditto. I think it'll get even more humid around here the more healthy plants in the trees there are. I wonder how Slowpoke's doing. Yeah, me too, dude. Is this enough, Slowpoke? Let me go ahead and quickly put these leaves in here. All right, now we just need the Pokemon. Might as well as lock Golden in while we're at it. Hey, know what I noticed? There's spring water around here. Were you the one who found that? That's so cool. You know what I'm talking about, right? Spring water? The water that kind of gushes out of walls and stuff. Letting spring water flow and pool up will make stuff real soggy. Humid. Yeah, humid. The air here used to be so dry, but now it's getting all nice and humid thanks to you. Keep up the good work. All right, let's see what our humidity level is. Wow, I'm still at 71. Dude, what the frick? Even after the flowers? Dude, this reminds me of New Leaf and the mayor approval rating. You know that horsey fountain sitting in the water? You know it's super nice, yeah, real nice. All that water splishing and splashing, splish splash, splish splash. The fountain sure makes things feel more humid around here. Slowpoke is right. If you put a fountain in the pool of water that collects below a spring, it will gush water that makes the surrounding air more humid. Okay, I don't think I have another fountain, but I think I can buy one. Splish splash, splish splash. Yeah, there's got to be more water to get around here somewhere. Yeah, here's the fountain for 50 bucks. I already have one fountain here. I'm assuming they want me to put another one somewhere else. I'm assuming that's what's happening here. There's got to be another pool of water. Maybe over here? Yeah. If only I had a place like this. What do you mean, dude? You have a dope house. Hylian, I've got an idea. I bet if there was a spot around here with some tall grass near water, it would be nice and humid, just the way I like it. I was thinking maybe you could make an area like that. All right, so Squirtles can be found here. All right, hopefully this doesn't ruin Homie's meditation. You don't mind, do you, buddy? I wonder if it'll count if it's up here on the cliff. Like the Squirtle's request. I'm wondering. Nothing's ever good enough for you, Squirtle. All this humidity talk, I know. Got it. Well, that actually might not count. Now that I think about it, this actually might not count. Yeah, let's go over here. Hydrated tall grass. It was different. That's what Squirtle wanted. All right, Squirtle, I got you, baby. Let's get this place humid. You made a hydrated tall grass habitat. Thanks so much, Hylian. That's right. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, the music's good, man. Freaking Magikarp. All right, I guess we have to talk to more people and see if we can get more humidity here. Oh wait, somebody's already... Okay, let me talk to Bulbasaur again. Maybe he has more. I have another idea to make this place more humid. Tell me. So you know how I was talking about the place I lived before? It was really big, pretty forest near there, and that area was always super humid. I was hoping you could water the dried up trees around here and make them all healthy again. Ah, wow, this is... Wait, did you already grant my wish? I did. The trees around here look so much healthier now. Did you do that? Thank you. Did you know that you could also plant new trees from seeds? Try it out. All right, so he's telling me that he can grow plants faster. He wants me to plant some trees, and he's going to make them grow faster. Bellsprout is adorable, I agree. All right. What's up, Squirtle? You got some more humidity tips? You know the hydrated tall grass habitat you made? It seems so comfy, and you know, I'd really like to move there. My home right now is really nice, but I bet if I lived in the hydrated tall grass, I'd have even more energy and be able to help you out even more. Interesting. To get Pokemon to move homes, have the Pokemon follow you. What homie said, I don't want to live in your stupid house that you built for me anymore. I'd rather live in some grass. That's kind of messed up, Squirtle. I built you a medium-sized house just for you, dude. Homie doesn't even want to live there. You want to move in here? Where should I live? Hydrated tall grass. Is that my new home? Yeah. Thanks so much, Hylian. My new home's wonderful. This hydrated tall grass will grant me amazing power, and then I can help make it rain. Yo, what up, Charmander? You got some loot for me? I just want to say thanks for all the stuff you do to make every day so much fun. Take this. Thanks, homie. All right, Bulbasaur, if you don't stop chatting. All right, you know what? You're fine, Bulbasaur. Follow me. Can you come and use your ability on this, please? Thank you. Yeah, let these trees grow. Yes, yes. Bellsprout's super cool. Dun, 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 dun. He's a baby turtle. All right, let's see. We have a quest with Slowpoke. Let me quickly see what quest I have right now. I have to grow some beans and find a doll. I don't even know if I have access to the bean siege yet. I did grow some beans. Hold on a second. Let me talk to Hitmonchan. I might just have to deliver this quest. What'd you need again? Any luck with the seeds I gave you? You can plant a bean, tomato, or other vegetable seeds. After you plant the seeds, water them. I did plant them, dude. Follow me. Maybe I need to plant them near his house. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. 3 bean pods for Hitmonchan. Oh, homie wants them around his house, and I'm a scumbag, and I stole them and planted them for somebody else's house. Oh, you think I have to wait for him to grow? Well, we're gonna plant these by his house anyways. Just in case. I don't want to put him in front of the steps here, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Ooh, the environment level increased. Yo! What's up, Miss Beans? Wow, I was not expecting to get to the next environmental level yet. All right, homie. Okay, homie totally wants me to harvest the beans. You're right. Wow, homie had so much lumber. Dude, just putting this stuff in here. So much lumber. All right, Scyther, come with me if you want to live. I'm gonna make you come and work on this over here. All right, all of you need to just get to work. We're almost ready to lock in here. Meanwhile, let's check out the new upgrade. Lumberg. Dude, level 5. Level 5! What level are you guys at? Environmental. For those of you that are playing. I don't know about y'all, but I hate humidity here in Indiana. Maybe that's why all the humans left. Because Pokemon wanted it to be so humid. I found another way to find Pokemon. I hope you run into it. Dude, Dr. Clutch, I'm excited, dude. All right, environmental detail level 5 is massive. We unlock a bunch new recipes, a bunch new reports. The shop is now open. Ooh, bonfire, large house kit. So yeah, who was asking earlier if you get more house upgrades? I mean, you get a ton, dude. Like, look at leaf house, leaf cottage. There's the leaf hut small, the leaf hut medium. Then there's cottages. So you do get to the point to where you're building full blown out houses. Then there's the pink hut kit, which I don't even know what this means. I guess this is like a more blocky house instead of like, yeah, that makes sense. So you don't have to be a designer to play this game. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that this game said, you know what? You don't have to be into designing to play this game. Like, I don't play Minecraft as the designer. In fact, I kind of hate designing in Minecraft. I'd much rather just play Minecraft. I'm not a decorator at all in those games. So I find that this kind of stuff is fascinating because I personally believe that that's exactly what their goal was with this game. They were like, you know, we're not going to like force players to decorate. We're just going to let you buy house kits and like, you could just like put a house down and live there. Yeah, it feels like they considered the gamers who aren't always trying to be super creative, because those gamers exist. And the worst part is sometimes those gamers get literally intimidated to play a game like this because they say to themselves, why would I play a game like that? I'm not creative. Missing out on so many wonderful experiences because they don't feel like they're creative enough to play a game that has creativity in it. But that's the thing. That's why I try to tell people like Animal Crossing is more than just decoration. Like, I try to tell that to people because I try to get people to look past the decoration in AC because it's more than that if you let it be. But everyone else makes Animal Crossing look like a decoration sim. But it's not. It doesn't have to be that. It could be a beautiful game without ever decorating. And to get back to my point, that's how I feel about what this game is doing right now. It feels like this game is very intentionally allowing you to play the game the way you want. You don't have to play Minecraft to decorate houses, and you don't have to play this game to decorate houses. Like, it seems like we can avoid that if we want to, which again is really nice for some of us out here. You know, we're not all trying to be creative while gaming. All right, nice. Let's talk to you real quick. See what's going on here. And we got a first time sub from Base Windu, which is actually a great name. What a based name. Base Windu instead of Mace Windu. That's so sick. Thank you, man. Thanks for the first time sub. Thank you, Floral Ember, for the gifted to Ditto Hunter. If you're still out there, Floral, I apologize. I did miss that one for sure. Thank you, Sammy Dot, for the gifted to Spacer, and I missed that one as well. They were back to back. My bad, y'all. Thank you, Sammy Dot, and thank you, Floral, if you guys are still out there. Thank you so much for the gifted subs here, and thank you, Base Windu, for the first time Prime, man. Hope you enjoy my emotes and enjoy the show here today. I'd give that yawn a score of 80 points. We just need that last push to 100. Well, we made it out of the 70s finally. We got out of the 70s at least. All right, come with me real quick. Follow me. All right, and let's put them in the house as well. We're almost ready to start building our Poke Center. Boom, boom. We just need to bring our big boy here and our Onyx that we're trying to get right now. All right, and now we need some ideas to make stuff more humid. The way that this has been working, I should just be able to walk around and somebody should say something. This is very much like a fluid system. Like, they're not expecting me to go around and guess. They're giving me a little quest to do. So hear me out, Hylian. Moving closer to the water has inspired me. I got a brilliant idea. It's sure to bring rain and help Slowpoke to yawn properly. What is it? I was thinking I could throw a rain dance party. Oh, because rain dance is an attack. A rain dance party? A rain dance party is kind of like a ceremony that's supposed to make it rain, but it requires lots and lots of preparation. Do you think you could help me prepare for a rain dance party? Of course, Squirtle. Thanks. So here's what I'll need for the rain dance party. First, I need you to find a plate and then put some food on it. And near that, I need you to place something that makes me think of rain. It's really important. Like what? During the rain dance party, I need to keep my mind focused on rain. If my thoughts wander for even a second, even a quick, it sure would be nice if it rained delicious berries too. will make the whole party fail. That's why I need items that'll keep me focused on rain, but I guess that's a little too vague, huh? Maybe I should ask Professor Tangrowth for help. All right, so we need to craft a plate. Oh, okay, we can buy those dowels. That's so funny. It's the cast form dowels. All right, we can buy those. Let me craft a plate real quick. A fruit fountain, yeah. Yeah, I can already purchase these, so I wonder if I wouldn't have been able to do this. Oh, I can only purchase one of them. Oh, we have to talk to Professor Tangrowth for the other, potentially. Something that makes you think of rain. Now, why in the world would you need something like that? Well, Squirtle. What's that? Squirtle wants to hold a rain dance party? How interesting. You know, I have just the thing to help. You know where I live, don't you? It's the cave where we first met. I do remember. Have a look near my bed in the cave. You should find some Castform dowels around there. Castform is a Pokemon who changes its appearance depending on the Pokemon. If you arrange the dowels to show their rainy appearance, they ought to be just perfect for your rain dance party. I wonder if I didn't have to buy the one. We're about to find out. Yo, thank you, Jahi, for the gifted, man. We're gonna find out. Boom, 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 boom. Inspect. You found some cast form weather charms. Yep, I did not have to buy the one for 100, so don't make the mistake I made, chat. Just wait, the game will give it to you. Yeah, did anybody answer? What level? Level 3, level 3, level 4? Okay, I was just curious what level some of y'all were. I'm surprised I got to 5. I mean, I have been playing all day, but still. Because I've been, clearly I've been taking my time. So I wasn't ready for level 5. It kind of surprised me. All right, here we go. This should be close enough to Squirtle's house. Oh, I have to hang the dowels? Really? The dowels have to hang? This is... What? Of all the Pokemon you could see are only partly transformed to the other Pokemon, and they're like, you're amazing. You're so dexterous, like a human. It's so great. Yeah, it's cool. Very supportive bunch here. Oh, he said I have to put food down. Got it. Rain dance site habitat. Ooh, there's something that can only show up here during the rain. Ooh. Wow, this is perfect. Thanks for setting this up, Hylian. Now then, it's time to get this rain dance party started. Follow me. Sure, I'll follow you. Wait. Oh, no, he just went to eat. Homie he's just hungry. This was all just a ploy for him to get more food out of me. Squirtle. Bring him to the rain dance site. I did. Okay, now he's dancing. No, keep dancing. Well, it's starting to feel like it's gonna rain. Now that you mention it. Nice. Now we can go check on Slowpoke. No, dang it. I missed the rain dance. No. I wanted a picture of it. Frick, I wasn't fast enough. Bro was just using you. All right, how we doing over here? Slowpoke. Hey, Ditto. What was I gonna say again? Give me a yawn. I feel like there's even more humidity than before. It's really making me wanna yawn. That yawn just now, it was a full 100-point yawn. Ho ho! Oh, we got our first rainstorm. So I wonder if this game it's raining all day or if it rains hourly in this game. Look at all the grass. All the grass is turning. Look around here. All the brown is turning into actual grass. This is so nice. What? So Ryan Perpetrator, you might have wasted your time. You might. Weren't you watering every space possible? Weren't you? I wonder if we just stand here if everything is going to get moist. It seems like everything's slowly getting wet. Currently watering. Yay, it's raining! Oh, it feels so nice. Whoa, awesome, it actually worked. Ho ho! See, just as I told you. Now it should be easier to break the walls, trapping Onyx. Oh, the rain's already stopped. Who turned off the rain? Oh dear, I really doubt that was enough rain to help. Hey, Slowpoke, can you yawn again? Sure, of course. Yawn. 2 points. The rain made me so happy, it kind of woke me right up. But we all worked so hard. What was that? Was that an Onyx? It sounded like it was coming from the ocean. No, that was definitely not an Onyx. That was like a Kyogre. That's what that was. Oh my god, Cozy. Oh my, Cozy. Oh, I'm sorry to spoil this for you, Cozy. But look who just showed up. Of course, the rain dance site is the one that brings in Goomer. Of course it does. Goomy! This place is nice and dark. It could be a little bit more damper, though. Goo! Oh, thanks for using water gun. Goo me goo. I got to meet you. It's nice and damp now. Gosh, I'm starting to like it more and more here. Soft tissue Pokemon. Most of a Gumi's body is water. A membrane covers the whole Pokemon to prevent it from shriveling up in dry weather. Well, it could spawn in 2 different locations. And it's just a water type. Message from your Pokedex. Ooh, we earned a recipe. We got the recipe for a sign. Nice. It must have been a sign. So, yeah, that was definitely Gyarados' call. I think the chat was right. I thought about Onyx first, but Onyx doesn't make that noise. That was definitely a Gyarados cry. It was Kyogre. I called, dude. How did I call it? Dude, it's like I actually know Pokemon. It's like I'm actually a real Pokemon fan. I knew that cry, dude. I was like, dude. Whoa, they're huge. Could that be? Hylian, I'm sure you could whip up something to walk onto to reach that Pokemon, right? Could you go and talk to that Pokemon on our behalf? Dude, no effing way. All right, here you go. I'm creating a path here. Dude, the music. Dude, yes! Dude, oh man, what a beautiful motif. Dude, what is this? My ears right now. Look at me walk up to him like a derp. Look, just, oh, okay. Hey there. Well, ain't you an odd one, you a human or a Pokemon? I'm a Pokemon. Of course you are, and you got real guts coming this close to me. Anyways, you need me for something? What's that now? You say it won't rain. The humans were making a real fuss, you see, so I headed down to the quiet ocean floor for a good long nap. But I suppose that made it stop raining here, huh? Sure am sorry about that. Wait a minute. I only woke up because I felt rain splashing on the surface of the water. Did y'all do something to make it rain? We had this yawn plan. I see. Didn't know there were others out there that could call the rain like me. Y'all sure are an interesting bunch. Dude, I love the Kyogre right now. That settles it. Starting today, y'all can consider me your friend. It is said to have widened the seas by causing downpours. It had been asleep in a marine trench. What? So you can just stumble across Pokemon? Like just legendaries like this? It doesn't even have a habitat? It's just straight up where to find it, doesn't exist. It only shows up when it wants to be found. No specialties, loves humidity. This Pokemon, like what? Is it even gonna show up in my comfort level? Kyogre the Sea Basin Pokemon has been registered in your Pokedex. Your trainer rank is increased to Great. Dude, the trainer rank went up! All right, now, how about I get a little rain falling for my new friends? Let's see here. Garugamesh! Whew, I think I'm gonna go take another nap. Sure hope I can see you again sometime, Ditto. Ooh, what a beautiful way to end that. Yay, so much rain, it's pouring! All right, Hylian, see that rain cleared up and no doubt. I'm sure that was the legendary Pokemon Kyogre, right? Bringing rain to this parched land of ours would be a simple task for the likes of Kyogre. Really? That's amazing! Wait, hold on, does that mean my rain dance party and my epic yawn and all of our hard work meant nothing? It doesn't mean that. Oh, yes, of course. That small amount of rain we got earlier was the thing that woke Kyogre up. All your hard work definitely wasn't for nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Actually, did you do any work at all? Yeah, I worked up a sweat cheering all of you on. Oh, well, all's well that ends well. More importantly, Hylian, do you think you can rescue Onyx now? Go check out that cave before this rain stops. Dude, Magikarp's finally sleeping, dude. Because of the rain. Homie can take a rest for once and stop being... Dude, look at... I wonder if you just, like, don't do anything for a little while, will all of the bad grass turn into good grass? Like, I can't help but wonder, like, what if I just, like, pause? What if I just, like, walk away from the game for 10 minutes? As, like, a cheat code to turn all of my grass into good grass. After spending hours to make it rain, I'm so glad they reminded me I was doing it all to free Onyx. Like, I wonder if I just, like, chill, will all of this stuff be moisturized eventually? Like my lips need to be right now? You know what I mean? Like, let's play a game. I call it my super awesome and cool quiz game. Sure. Would you like the actual answer? Yeah. It looks like everything's moisturizing pretty well. Not stuff under things. Oh, there seems to be an update range. So yeah, it's only going to be the stuff around this main area, which I did kind of assume that. Okay, cool. Yeah. I figured it was like a circle radius. If you put a storage chest next to a workbench, you can use the materials from the storage. Shut your mouth. Listen, the reviewers didn't even know this. This tells you how bad game reviewers and game journalism can be sometimes. Not that it's too fair for me to say that, because to be 100% like, not everyone's going to explore that kind of stuff. I get it. So I'm just talking smack. However, the reviewer that I watched was like, oh, you can't craft from the chest. That's like the worst thing about the game. You can't even craft from the chest. Like, I wish they would do that. You can use the rain dance shrine thing you made to manipulate the weather at will. Oh my god. What's a Bulbasaur's favorite thing ever? Soft stuff. That's right. Nice, dude. It's just like Animal Crossing. They give you quizzes. That's so cute. Shut up. I can use this to manipulate the weather? How do you do that? Inspect? You can flip it over to make it sunny? So is that what I would do? So what would I do? So I would put them both to sunny and then it would become sunny? I mean, I know I'm in the middle of a quest right now. That's cool. That is a cool little feature. So putting chests next to crafting tables is actually super good. That's how you craft from storage. That's really nice. That means I can stop carrying around all these materials. Because I was just straight Animal Crossing, all these materials on me. I was like, screw it, I'm gonna need them anyways. Yo, we'll see you later, Pixie Sky. All right. I'm back. I'm back, Onyx, Bobonix, Banana Nana Fophonics. I'm back. Hey, it looks like we're getting some crazy rain now. That your handiwork, Ditto? Sure is, bud. Hey, thanks. I can tell the walls and floors of the cave are way softer now. But I hate to admit it, I think I've been stuck in here for so long I barely got any strength left. Ditto, help me out, bud. No problem, dude. Yeah, now I can finally get out of here. Ditto, it's all thanks to you, bud. I'll never forget what you've done for me. Thank Tangrowth for me, will ya? I couldn't have gotten out without their smarts. You got a piece of squishy clay. Ooh, and we got a new idea. A small vase. Oh. Oh, I need to eat. Oh. All right, let's eat real quick. All right, what up, dude? Are you sleeping, man? Thank Tangrowth for me, will ya? Oh, okay, I have to go to Tangrowth first. Then I can figure out what's going on here. Cool. I think that's super cool that you can manipulate the weather like that. That's pretty neat. Really giving you a lot of control on how you approach the game. Bam, 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 bam. Boop, boop, beep, boo. Did you rescue the Onyx? I did. So, Hylian, were you able to rescue Onyx? Yep, mission complete. Oh, that's good to hear. This is all thanks to you and the others working so hard together. And the rain just stopped. Thanks to you, Pokemon have been reappearing one after another. And we've even gotten to see the legendary Pokemon Kyogre. I believe the rain will continue falling in this town as it used to, providing the land with moisture. And looking at you now, I dare say you may be able to pass through that gate you've discovered before. If you go through that gate, I most definitely plan to accompany you. Why, we might even see more new Pokemon there, or even humans. Of course, I still do recommend you continue making this town more comfortable. You do what feels best to you. I look forward to seeing what you get up to next. Hey, thanks for the gifted herbal. Thanks, man. All right, nice. So now, can I go back to Onyx and bring him here? I might have to, like, build him a bridge or something, because he probably can't travel on the water. Oh, it looks like it looks like we're fine. Gotta leave for rehearsal. Looking forward to watching many more Pokopia streams. You can count on it. My name's Mark, and you can count on it. Hey, bud, you got a second? There's something I want to talk to you about. Making it rain did help me break out of the cave. I can't thank you enough for that. But to tell you the truth, I don't do so great in real damp environments. If you're still in a helping Pokemon mood, it'd be awesome if you could make me a home that stays nice and dry, even in the rain. He wants... You haven't discovered this habitat. Smooth, tall grass. And some kind of weird stone that we don't even have access to yet. So they actually want me to go straight through the gate? They don't want me to finish the quest with Onyx. They don't want me to finish the Poké Center yet. Please place your Pokedex over the gate panel. So there's two different gates to go to, though. I could go Hold on a second. I think I have two options of what direction I go in. Let's find out. Area gate unlocked. You may pass through. Gate opened. Interesting. So is this game not open world, but open zone? Ring, ring. Oh, it seems you can pass through the gate now, Hylian. I wonder what lies beyond it. Perhaps there are scads of Pokemon and humans living there. Promise me that when you do go through that gate, you'll bring me along, you hear? What if I just walk through it and I don't keep my promise? All right, let me go to the other gate real quick and see if I can open that one. And it looks like we might have to choose which gate we go through first, everybody. Let's go over here and find out. Yes, a fine next step. Okay, let's talk to Tangrowth first. Oh, Hylian, just the Pokemon I was hoping to see. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. This town's become quite lively thanks to you, hasn't it? I believe everyone's enjoying their lives here, but well, this place really was a wasteland before, you know. So there may be some Pokemon who aren't really satisfied with their environment. I'd really like to raise everyone's comfort levels, but I think running all over the place to ask everyone what they need may be a bit beyond me. Do you have any bright ideas? It sounds like raising the environment level will put Professor Tangrowth's mind at ease. The environment level increases as more Pokemon arrive and as their individual comfort levels increase. Report to Professor Tangrowth once you've raised the environment level to 5. Okay, we've already done that. So, you look like you've had a brainwave. In that case, I'll leave the method up to you. All right, let's just talk to him. We've literally done this quest before we even got it, which is crazy. Let's just see what happens when we turn it in right now. I gotta give you a piece of advice. Do you remember the dried up and empty this town was before you came? There's so much more moisture now. I believe that's why Pokemon are pleased about. But some Pokemon do prefer drier environments. These Pokemon would prefer to live in a bit of a ways away from plants and water. I think it would be kind to move their homes. On the other hand, some Pokemon probably prefer even... I don't know what it said there. I'd advise making homes for Pokemon near water, trees, and other plants. I can really tell these days that the Pokemon in this town are all living very comfortably. It's clear you remembered my request and worked hard to grant it, Hylian. You have my heartfelt thanks. I hope you'll continue befriending and working together with more Pokemon. I'd be so pleased to see this town become a real paradise. Beetle Beep. Okay, let's see what we unlocked. Thank you for your continued use of PokeLife, the app for bettering your environment. Please accept this memento as thanks for the great improvements you've made to this area. Party poppers. Very Animal Crossing. Keep on living your best life. Well, now if it isn't a party popper, humans used to use these things to make loud noises for fun. Now, don't go pointing that thing at a Pokemon when you use it. You'll probably really startle them. Celebrate with a loud pop and some confetti, but be careful, you can only use each once. Okay. Houses rule! That they do, Charmander, that they do. I was excited when we started getting rain around here, but then I realized if my tail gets wet in the rain, then I'm gonna catch a cold. So I want to see what it's like living in a leaf den like you do, Ditto. A roof would help keep me safe from the rain. What do you think? Can you build another leaf den for me? You know, that's actually something, we should have another building going here. So, all right, we can do that for you, buddy. My Scyther is sitting on a tree. My Scyther's just sitting on a tree, which is super sick. Which is super, super sick. All right, yo, let's go try to open up this other gate real quick. And then we'll try to finish the Poke Center before we leave. That's our goal. So our goal is we're gonna try to finish this Poke Center here. We just have to bring Onix over to Bulldoze, and then we have to grab Timber's evolution. I'm so interested in these gates. I'm so interested in these gates. Why is there two of them? Do they go to different places? These are questions that don't need to be answered. Am I going to be going to different zones? Is this just my way to leave the tutorial? I think this is an open zone game. It's not completely open world, potentially. I don't know what to expect. I'm so thrown off by these gates. I'm so thrown off by these gates, dude. Oh, wait. There was a picture opportunity. Hold on. I didn't get it. I don't think I got it. I think he woke up. I don't know if I got it. It usually makes like a special announcement, unless the pictures are the same for different Pokemon. Like maybe I already got that photo before, which is a sleeping Pokemon next to a campfire. Dude, the gates are kind of Slime Rancher-esque. I played till my battery died, then docked till my controller died. Now I'm watching while I charge up. Let's go, Jahi, let's go. Yo. Come with me if you want to live, dude. Yeah. We can just have homie follow us. I just wanted to get his ability to bulldoze. So that's why I was focused on fixing his house up. But chat room just said that I could just grab Onix, and that's super smart. Yeah. I was so focused on getting the ability to bulldoze myself that I forgot what I was actually attempting to do here. Which the reason I'm really stressed about doing this is because I'm very much of the mind that this is about to be a timer craft. We're about to find out, but I figured this was going to be a timer craft. So I want to get this timer going. I'm assuming it's just going to be till tomorrow in game. If I have to guess, sorry, Onyx, you got to get out of my way, buddy. I like how big Onyx is though. If I had to guess, this is going to be a timer thing, but we're going to find out. Calculating completion time. It'll be done tomorrow. It'll be done tomorrow. There it is. Now this is Animal Crossing. I'm okay with a slow-paced Animal Crossing experience. I'm okay when a game says, like, let's go ahead and slow it down a little bit. Like, I think that that's chill. Like, I don't mind this at all. Where did my home go? Yeah, what happened to your home, dude? I thought this was your home right here. Oh, the berry. There has to be a berry for this to be his home. Dude, they're just eating the berry. What am I supposed to do? Dude, they're just eating the berry. Stop eating the berry. Okay, I think he's good now. I think he's good now. I think he's good. I wonder if they're gonna just walk up to it and eat it though, like randomly. I guess she wanted the rain. Yeah, I guess so. All right, no home for Onyx. All right, we got our Poké Center. Now we can focus on adventuring. Which gate do we go through, dude? Which gate? And you know, we haven't even gone up here and across here yet. Dude, I'm talking about going through these gates, and I'm gonna be real. We haven't even gone across here at all. We haven't gone across here at all. There's all this stuff to explore. I also think there's more to explore that way that we haven't explored yet. Man, this game is massive, dude. Shelos's report. Shelos changes its color and appearance based on the diet and environment it lives in. We're researching day and night in an attempt to create a heretofore unknown yellow Shelos. A yellow Shelos? Wait, what? Are we about to get a new Pokemon form that we don't know about, like the Pikachu and the Snorlax? Environmental Wasteland Shelos? Dude. I actually like the look of the trees a lot in this game. They're cute. Environmental Wasteland Shelos. Toxic Shelos. Fallout Shelos. All right, I'm gonna go put some tea on real quick. I'm gonna leave y'all with some separate jams just so I have more control over it. All right, I'm gonna go make some tea, and we're gonna get back down to our regular seating arrangement here. So let me go ahead and grab this, and I'll go ahead and hide my camera here. All right, y'all, I'll be right back. Give me just a minute. I'll be back faster than you can pick your nose and wash your clothes. Whatever that means. I'll see you guys in just a moment, all right? Stick with me, and here, let me go ahead and force a balloon for y'all. Y'all can have a balloon here while I step away. And then, you know, as always, show me your best dance moves, chat. hold on. Where's the song that I had on this morning? This song was so hyped for the intro of my stream. Don't worry, I got y'all. Here it is. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Yeah. This is dance worthy right here. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, 11 minutes till the next balloon. I got you guys in 11 minutes. All right, I'll be right back. I really got to make it to where I can force those no matter what. I'm just going to put a pot of water on real quick, and I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm just waiting for the coffee now. Or not coffee, tea. All right, I'm just waiting for some tea. Yo, thank you, Kate. Thank you, Herbal Druid again. Yeah, I got my electric kettle going. I'm just gonna make myself some tea because I've been talking all day. I'm gonna do some ginger lemon green tea. Give my voice a little bit of a breather. I used up my last bit of throat coat, so. What's the best tea for a sore throat from talking? I use throat coat. It's a very traditional brand. It's a very traditional type of tea. Like the company that I get it from has been around for 1,000 years, and the throat coat is almost like a type of tea, you could say. They're not the only ones that make it, but the brand that I drink has been around for a long time. It's really nice. Yeah, with honey. Yeah, I got some honey. Ooh, a Rowlet clock? Rowlet will pop out and let you know what time it is. Cute. Hello? What's up, Secret Reverie? Good to see ya. How we feeling, everybody? Hope everyone's feeling good here. It's freaking Thursday. Some of us, it's our Friday. Not everybody here. Don't worry, we'll be here tomorrow, though. Look at all that. Dude, what is all this? Dude, there's a water wheel over here? There's some street lights that are working. Ooh, man, we got some secrets to unlock around here. Where could this water come from? Oh my gosh, there's another gate! A third gate! Are you enjoying it? Dude, I'm loving it. Thank you for asking. There's a windmill for electricity. Dude, there's so much stuff over here. What is going on? Mushroom street light. Sick. There's gotta be water available from somewhere around here. What is this? A half-built building? It's a pink hut. Just an already established half-built building. Look at this over here. What the frick? I can't pick the gate up. I can't open it either. There's a gate here? Poke Jail? This is amazing. You may have missed the entrance to this place for a long time. I clearly did. I clearly did. I missed everything, apparently. This is right on the other side. There's the whole crew right over there. Dude, this valley is massive. Okay, there's a hidden item there. Oh, I see. You know, I was looking for more punchable blocks around my property, but I'll admit I stopped looking after a while. I was just taking this game in stride, you know, like there was always like a little something to go work towards. So like after I did a little bit of exploring in the area, I was so caught up doing quests and stuff. I'll totally admit I stopped looking for like more paths Cause like I had stuff to do, you know, like I was like, good. I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go here. I'm going to go there. So that just goes to show you how much is going on in this game. That like I was plenty satisfied until now with like what I was being delivered. You know, I was fine. I was great. And then there's more. There's even more to unlock. What the frick? Yo! Whoa! This is what? What? This was under my feet the whole time? Oh, dude, I didn't realize Gumi was still with me. Yo, homie, you can go do your thing, dude. You don't have to hang out here. Thank you, Gumi. A secret entrance, a book. Dude. All right. My tea is probably already boiled. I need to stop. I can't stop. I need to stop. Gumi's just sleeping down here. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Weirdly enough, now I need to like let it cool for like just a second. Because I don't want it to be too hot. Oh, I can pick all this scaffolding up. I can take all the scaffolding with me. Interesting. It's interesting that there's scaffolding down here at all. It's kind of cool. So I have one single thing that can go into one of these indentations. I also would like to light these torches and bring one of my boys down here. Man, I love some good exploration, and I'm so happy this game is leaning into it. I'm so happy. Too boily? Well, yeah, so my tea doesn't even want to be at boiling, like full boiling temperature. This is the case for most teas, I think. So my tea prefers to be between 170 and 180 degrees Fahrenheit, I believe it is, or Celsius. I don't know which one it is. I'll be right back. All right. So yeah, like on my tea bag, it literally says like you want this to be between like 170 and 185 or something, whereas normally boiling's like well over 200. You want your tea to be way lower. Yeah, like way lower than like your maximum heat of your electric kettle. Now my kettle has different settings, but I'm lazy and I usually just click the one and then just wait for it to cool a little bit. And I got the rest of my raw honey here. So yeah, that's like here's a little fun fact for you. Tea isn't meant to be boiled at maximum temperature always. In fact, from what I've read, rarely is that the case at all. I think there might be a type of tea out there that maybe changes that, but yeah, you don't need to do a full boil with tea. All right, I hope you all enjoyed some Casa Carafa theme. I think that song's super nice. So, all right. Thank you again, Kate Nicholas. And if you're still out there after the break, why don't you sound off and let me know? I love that song. Yeah, isn't that nice? Fancy kettle I keep looking at, but I still have the old stovetop part. Man, there ain't nothing wrong with the stovetop kettle though, man. In 9 hours in, do you feel like you've made a dent? Yeah, sure. I've definitely taken a chunk out of the game. You know, I just asked the chat earlier what environmental level they're at, and everyone who replied was only at a 3 or a 4, and I accidentally got to 5. I think that says a lot. Not that like I'm some kind of power gamer, but that I have managed to take a pretty big chunk out of the game today. But like, that's a pretty big chunk in something that's 5 times bigger than that chunk. So like, it's not a lot. Like I haven't done anything. I barely left the tutorial island. It's not actually a tutorial, but that's what we're calling it. This is like kind of your tutorial island, but this is like your main home. So that's not quite fair, but this is where the game starts, and they kind of go through the process of like teaching you how to play the game by giving you quests, like saving Onyx taught me about weather and so on and so forth. So I haven't really left the main area of the game yet, but I've accomplished a lot within that main area. So yeah, sure, I definitely took a big chunk out of the game, but I imagine I'm not really anywhere near as far as I would like to think I am, as far as like the story and like all that stuff goes, you know what I mean? Like, we're just getting started, dude. And we all know I'm a very slow gamer, so you know I've been taking my time. Apparently not as much, because like I said, I was just doing all the right things to get my environmental level up, which makes sense because I spent about 30 minutes to an hour walking around and just asking my townsfolk what they wanted instead of adventuring. So like the truth is like it makes sense that I'm a little bit ahead of the curve in environmental level, because I purposely made a point to make that happen. Like I wanted to level up my stuff. So I need to build. I have the ability to build ladders. I gotta build some ladders to get up here. I can do that though. I do have the ability to do that. I'm just exploring while my tea steeps. Then I'll actually start poking around this place. Message from the Pokemart. We all know that everyone's beloved music streaming services are being forced to shut down one by one due to the steep rise of server fees all around the world. While music lovers are still mourning the loss of these streaming services, it isn't all bad news in the world of music. It's our pleasure to share a little bit about our technological blast from the past, comeback CDs. CDs are cool little gadgets used by our great-great-great-grandparents to listen to all of their favorite music. Each CD can hold a little over 10 songs, making it an easy way to find a new favorite and listen to it over and over again. And that's not all. Each CD is a one-time purchase, which means that there's no need for a subscription fee no matter how many times you listen. Okay, this is too much. Pokemart is working hard to create a solid lineup of CDs for music lovers to choose from. We hope that to be the destination for all of those who want music in their life now and forever. Good Lord. This commentary, dude, like what? And I got the title screen. All right. Open up. Do, 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 do. All right, they gave us a free windmill. What is this over here? What? Vending machines? It would probably work if there was electricity. Oh, they're really teasing us back here. They're really teasing us back here, dude. Oh my God, he's back. Hi. Hello there. Can I climb up this cliff somehow? Dude, this is the third time in our stream we've actually seen this bird, dude. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't know how common it is, but it being my third time, I feel pretty spoiled right now. There it is. It's pooping. It's pooping. I imagine Ho-Oh poops in fire. It's duking. Ow. Yeah, it's like eating a bag of flaming hot Cheetos. I'm sure I'm not the only one that did that in my childhood. And boy, was that a bad decision every time. Do not eat a full bag of flaming hot Cheetos. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it. It's not worth. Dun, dun, dun. But, you know, we were so malleable as kids, it didn't matter. You were bouncing right back for another bag. All right, I need to get this bag out of here. It's steep long enough. But they're so good that and hot fries. Must be eating that Taco Bell. All right, let me get this plate out of my way. Bushes, multi-crafting, and storage, and sitting. Wait, were bushes not an ACNH on release? I forgot about that. I forgot about that. And people try to tell me ACNH was done on release. I'm sorry, y'all. The game was great, and I put thousands of hours into it, but ACNH was not a finished game. It was obviously affected by COVID. Japan probably had more insight on COVID than we did as individuals. I'm sure that they saw this stuff happening overseas, and they were like, we gotta get this game out, and we gotta get this game out right now, and they pumped it out. It was clearly all a panicky event, a panicky moment. I find it hard to believe that they planned the game that way. I find it hard to believe. I find it hard to believe that they planned ACNH to be a hollow shell. I think it had to have been a panicky situation. That's crazy to me. There wasn't bushes on release. That blows my mind. I forgot about that. Ah, cheers. Oh, finally a nice hot drink, everybody. Ah. Oh yeah. I kind of want this game. Dude, I mean. All right. Cute little sleeping. I'm warming up some water to have tea in my new merch cup. Wait, did you pick up some of the merch? I gotta make that channel, man. I'm gonna make a merch channel for us to share our merch in the Discord. I'd love to see everything you guys are picking up. All right, so we need to craft some ladders. And I wonder if we can place the ladders while we're climbing. Just like on Minecraft, because that's like a strategy in Minecraft. Let's go see. Oh yeah, you won the gift card. Yeah, that was super awesome giveaway. Ash Bash hooked us up, dude. What a legend, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're placing ladders while we're climbing. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, I love it. I'm so here for this. No, I don't know anything about the gates right now, and I'm okay with not knowing anything so far. Yeah, I don't know nothing about the gates yet. Instead of going into the gates, what I did was I got the Poke Center started. And then I decided I realized that I had more to explore around here that I had yet to pursue. I realized I had like a lot more to explore before going through the gate. Not realizing like how much I ignored around the main area. So I decided before I go through the gate, I'm going to explore a little bit more. My goal is to maybe find the cool Ditto music. I'm wondering if that's going to be around the tutorial area. Around this starting area, I should say. Again, you don't have to answer any of these questions. They're rhetorical. But it doesn't matter too much because the Ditto music is already confirmed to only be in the vicinity of where you're playing. So just for the record, that's actually been confirmed. Like, it's not like it takes over the whole radio like some of us would want. It's been confirmed, at least for me, I don't know, unless they were wrong, that like it's only for like the vicinity around it. So like when you're around town and stuff, it's not like you can go on an adventure and listen to any music you want. That isn't quite how it works, sadly, but you know, it's not the end of the world. Just ow, I didn't mean to fall there. This is just to get to the gate, I'm realizing. Ooh, nice. You can hold the run button and you climb faster. Yeah, this was just to get to the gate. Well, we might as well open it up while we're here and go through the whole cutscene again. Oh, we can't pass through this gate. Well, that just kind of answered your question, Dale, but I don't think all the gates go to the same location because this gate is not allowing me to go through, but the other two gates would. So I think we're already starting to see different gates going to different places here. Let's climb our way up here. Let's climb our way up. Who needs ladders, baby? Who needs ladders, baby? We can just make staircases, baby. All right. Very Minecraft. Ooh, what is that? Okay, we definitely have to start breaking up these little loot spots for sure, right? We need some loot here. There's a lot of heat up here. That's the most Minecraft thing. Yeah, that was a very Minecraft-y moment. Yeah. Whoa, look at this. You can't go any further. I knew it. I saw the fog and I'm like, no, they won't let me go this way. I knew it, dude. And that kind of goes along with what we were saying about like this first area is kind of meant to be a tutorial area. This is the Great Plateau, man. This is a great plateau. I'm surprised it took you this long to discover it. It really did take me a while. This is the Great Plateau, man. This is the Great Plateau Sky Island, and we're gonna go through those gates, and we're gonna have massive open worlds to explore. If I had to guess, these gates and on the other side are big open maps for us to travel around. Maybe there is about as big as Pallet Town is. Or maybe they're like way bigger and this is the only area that's smaller. You know, these are all questions we'll discover as we go forward. But, you know, my first instinct after seeing the gates was that this is an open area game, not an open world game. This is an open zone game. And the difference is you have different segmented areas that are massive, but it's technically not one big area. That's my instinct going into the gates. It's like, okay, this is an open zone and this is how they've managed to make this game feel so good on the Switch too is because it's not one big open world game, it's open zone. And I have no problem with open zone. I'm just pointing it out and calling it out for what it is. Now, I could be wrong about that. Like I said, we could go through these gates and they could be like pretty massive areas that kind of feel like their own little open world sections. So we'll see how open zone it really is. But it would make the most sense, especially trying to squeeze as much as you can out of the Nintendo Switch. I think that it makes too much sense to go with an open zone map versus going with a map that's going to require you so many more resources and like so much more development time and effort and all that. So we'll see what they ended up doing with this game. This year's top trend has been added to human records. Undercuts and half updos are yesterday's news. This year's hottest trend is the center part. A hugely famous influencer recently posted a selfie with a new parted hairstyle. And fans are going wild. Young people everywhere are adopting this new hairstyle in droves. Oh, I just unlocked a new hairstyle. That's so funny. I wasn't expecting that. Part of me was wondering why there was news about hair, and then it all makes sense. Okay, wait, this is actually connected to the other area. Huh, that's so funny. I had access to that area from here. I can walk through here. Yeah, look. I could have went through here to get over there as well. I would have just had to put some blocks down. That's very interesting. I guess I was kind of already toying with going over there, and I just never made it fully over. All right, let's keep exploring. The sun's going down just like in real life. Ooh, dude, I love the real-time clock. I'm so here for it, dude. Look at the sun's going down just like it is in real life. We're getting the golden hour. Can I be a shiny Ditto? Sure, I imagine a blue Ditto skin could be something in the game later. Definitely don't confirm or deny shinies, chat, please. Even if they're not in the game, just let us hope. Just let us hope, man. Just let me hope, dude. Just let me hope. People did that to me in Animal Crossing. I was hoping so hard that there was a Tom Nook upgrade, another Tom Nook shop upgrade. And every time I brought it up in New Horizons, people were like, no, it's not in the game's files. It's been data mined. And I'm just like, please, just let a boy dream, dude. Just let me dream, all right? You don't need to tell me I'm wrong, dude. I'm holding out for shinies. Let me cope. Yeah. Let me cope for shinies, man. I hope they're in the game. It would be so cool if they were in the game. Oh, it would be so cool if I could shiny hunt in this game to some extent. Even if the shinies were just different color variations of the Pokemon that you just equip to them. Like, oh, you unlocked a new skin for Squirtle, so here you go. Now you're Squirtle skinning it up. You know what I mean? Like, even that would be enough for me to be happy, but dang, talk about getting smacked in the mouth. Definitely finding secret items. So you can use the dowsing machine and a Pokemon with the search ability to find all this stuff, by the way. And the Pokemon will fly around and will find hidden items like in the ground and stuff. So like there's actually a system in game where you can go and find all of these little secrets without actually just stumbling across them. Nice. Finding a bunch of fossils and stuff. Very Animal Crossing-esque. Oh yeah, we can't go that way. That's some battle fog for sure. It did take me a while to find the battle fog. You're not wrong. I wasn't really pushing my limits because the game did such a good job keeping me interested. Like, I can't even deny, dude. Like, I think that's a testament to the game. The game did such a good job keeping me interested that I didn't really feel the need to, like, try to go as far as possible. There was always something for me to do. I was excited to do it, and I think that matters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Daz. Like, the game just had me feeling myself. Dude, this thing's house is gone again. They keep eating the Lepa berry. How's your comfort level? He wants some toys. Would you put down a horsey fountain for me? Dude, your house is right next to the horsey fountain. Okay, I was about to say, your house is right next to it. You better be happy with that. Can you check the Dex to see if he wants a different habitat? He does. I saw that, actually. I was thinking the same thing, dude. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, I bet you I could build him another habitat, is what I was thinking to myself. Yeah, I could, but I don't know what it is yet. Yo, we'll see you later, Band of Pairs. Thanks for hanging out today, and thanks for listening in, all right? I didn't know this game's map would be so big. I know. Oh, a new Pokemon! Well, currently, actually, I do have a builder that's free. I could build another house. Well, hello there, child. Don't you look cute as a blossom? This gorgeous field of flowers, am I right thinking you are the one who grew these? There's nothing I love more than the sweet, sweet nectar found in flowers, so I'm pleased as pollen. Though I admit I also have a fondness for adorable, dutiful little charmers like you. Wow, very queen-like personality. I love it. It houses its colony in cells in its body and releases various pheromones to make those grubs do its bidding. Yikes. Gather honey. It'll give you special furniture if you bring them honey. What? Special furniture if you bring them honey. Yeah, I can build another house. I thought all my builders were locked up, but actually Timber's not. One sturdy stick. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I don't think Timber's actually busy. Let me go grab him and let's build another house for sure. Shiny tan growth? No, so this tan growth is a special tan growth. This tan growth is a special tan growth. I can't remember his name, but he's Professor Tan Growth. He's what you would call a regional variant. He's what you would call in the Pokemon world a regional variant. He's not a shiny. He's a special one. Drop off these toys and this clay. Just trying to clear my inventory up a little bit here. Boom. All right, and then you have a quest for me? Do you have a moment? Have you ever spotted flowers that seem to sparkle? If you see such a sparkle, do take a closer look. You might stumble across some sweet honey. If you bring me 3 jars of honey, I'll give you a little gift. All right, sick, dude. I can do that. I have some honey laying around right here. I let my son watch the stream on the way home from the doctor, and he goes, Mom, there's a funny elf emote, and he shows me this. Dude, Link Donk, dude. The best elf emote. Link Donk, dude. That's me as an elf. I got you something. What a delightful smell. I know exactly what this is. You brought me some honey, haven't you? Thank you, little ditto. Here's a present as promised. Which one do you like? Yeah, give me that antique bed. Give me that antique bed. You got one antique bed. Going forward, if you bring me 3 jars of honey, I'll gift you 1 item from my collection. Wow, so you can unlock... So Vespaqueen is a rare villager, by the way. So this is what rare villagers are capable of. Like, take a look. Oh no, she's common. I lied. I thought she was my first rare. She's common. She's basic. Yeah, I thought we had our first rare. Oh, my first rare was Charmeleon. Oh, look at that. He was my first rare spawn. I don't think we have another rare spawn yet. I don't think we have another rare spawn yet. Beep-bo-bo-bo. Oh, this guy. Girder's a rare. Man, I've had 2 rares. They kind of gave me the first rare, though. The second one, the Charmeleon was kind of rare, but Girder, I feel like... No, I guess it wasn't really given to me. I kind of stumbled across that biome myself. Now that I think about it. All right, Timber, I'm going to need you to work on this house, I think. Come with me, buddy. Playing with Drillbur's so much fun. Follow me. All right, I should have a bunch of, like, not bushes, homes in a storage somewhere to build. I bought like 30 of these things on accident. Here they are. Leaf Den Kit. All right, let's put one right here. Boom. Hopefully we can move houses later. Otherwise, I'm going to be in pain. Hopefully we can just pick up the dens and move them. Okay, there we go. That's a little better. What are we up to? We're about to build a new house here. Timber. All right, and then let me go snatch up Vespaqueen. Follow me. Yeah, Vespaqueen is kind of terrifying. All right, 6:10 p.m. and we got a new house here. Can you try to move one of the ones you already built? Yeah, good question, actually, or good comment. Good comment. Let me go ahead and get all this stuff outside that house. Yeah, good comment. Let's go see. Can we pick this up? No, it doesn't look like I can. Oh, somebody told me later. Somebody told me later that you can move houses, just not right now. Yeah, somebody said you can do it later, just not now. You can eventually buy moving kits. So just like Animal Crossing. Wow. That's a very AC comment. Moving kits, huh? Let's go see what's in our shop real quick. Yeah, we don't have access to them yet, but we will later. We do have access, however, to a massive house. We could build ourselves a pretty big house here, but... Recipe for party poppers. We have a couple more habitat hints we can do. All right, nice. So yeah, we're waiting on that, which is fine. I'm actually okay with that. Yeah, we'll be able to relocate later. All right, we got some blocks here to adventure with. We'll drop the relic off later. I definitely don't need all this lumber. You're right about that. All right, let's go. Let's go back to exploring just a little bit more. Well, we explored that one area pretty in depth. However, there could be some stuff hidden, like some mines and stuff hidden. You know how it be. Let's go over here. Let's see what's this back here. So what I'm trying to say is we might not have discovered everything, but I feel way better about going through the gate now that I've did the discovering that I did. I feel so much better about going through the gate now. Yeah, the sound effects are nice. Good sound design. I just saw you encounter the water legendary, and you would use the grass block and not fix the dock like a heathen. I've played too much Minecraft, dude. What can I say? All right, we found some secrets here. Unmasking the true Misty. Gym leader spotlight, Misty. Misty, gym leader of the Cerulean City Gym, always has a packed schedule, but she kindly gave us a full day of her time for a comprehensive interview. August's special edition of Gym Leader Monthly will be all about Misty, the tomboyish mermaid. Don't miss the stunning photo shoot. It's sure to make a splash. Wait, I can be Misty. Shut up. It's a hairstyle. Cute. That's like hobo level thrift, but not heathen. I love you, Rio. Oh, wow. This was a secret path to the onyx that we could have discovered. Oh, look at the water with the glow mushrooms kind of glowing near it. Oh, wow. Because it's getting nighttime. We're starting to see the nighttime lighting in the game. Ooh, comfy, cozy vibes. Beep-bo-bo-bo. All right. Yeah, we're starting to see some different lighting. Ooh, secret. Ooh, a smooth rock. Wait, I got the rock. Okay, so wait, I didn't have to go through the gate to get Onyx's bed? So wait, what did Onyx's habitat? Didn't he want 3 wilted weeds next to each other, or was it a special kind of weed? Didn't Onyx want like 3 wilted weeds next to each other? Yeah, he wants smooth, tall grass. So it's any tall grass, I guess. Not wilted grass, just grass of a different biome is what they were kind of calling out there, I guess. So I think it can just be any grass. I don't have like a desert area unlocked for his dry behind. I suppose this is about as dry as it gets out here. So this might be good enough. All right, Onyx, you ready? We're about to put your habitat right here. All right, I need to plant some grass. Wait, that's a bed. Why do I have this bed on me? What's going on with this? Oh, I got that from Vespaqueen. Get this bed out of my inventory. All right. Grab this rock. Put the rock right here. Vespaqueen? Oh, is that what you were saying? All right, I have to do this so I can plant leafage, right? Smooth, tall grass habitat. Onyx. Sick. I'm trying to give him like a nice dry place to live. He said he didn't like all the humidity from the other place. Also, hello? Loot? Hello? But now I feel bad, like maybe this is too far away from the rest of the game, you know? Yeah, the rock is drying the grass out. Isn't that cool? Whatever. I'm gonna make Onyx's... I'm gonna take this stuff and I'm gonna go make Onyx's house somewhere else. I was trying to roleplay, but I feel awkward about it. Maybe I can just find a way to put down... Maybe I can steal some sand and just put them on a nice sandy little... Oh, you have to power up leafage? Hold on, let me see. Oh, you can grass the top of sand. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Okay. Dig them out a little cave. Okay, that's a cute idea. What's up, Ravendell? That's a cute idea. Let's build him a little cave. All right, come with me, Onyx, if you want to live. Oh, wait, Onyx is working right now. All right, you know what? Homie definitely deserves his own little cave. He's working so hard right now. All right, here we go. Pulled a shiny 2-star Suicune in TCG Pocket. Dude, thanks for reminding me. I knew I was forgetting something today. Congrats, by the way. I told myself this morning I should have ripped my packs because I was going to be so busy playing this. And then I got distracted on my walk. I just wasn't thinking about it. All right, let's break this last back wall here. Just some ordinary soil. It said ordinary soil. Something about the grass growing tall. All right. Check your packs, everybody. All right, let's just water this whole area. Just because he wants something dry doesn't mean he wants some cracked earth to be on. He doesn't want to be on some disgusting cracked earth, all right? So let's give him some nice green here. All right, we're going to leave the rest of this dry. We're going to put this right here. Yeah, dry it out, dude. Dry it out. We're drying. Nice. All right, Onyx, come with me real quick. Oh, homie's working. I can't break him out. Oh, there it is. I completed Onyx's request. All right, he might just already be staying there. Nice. He got his little hole in the wall. Let's go check real quick and see if he has a home. He does. We're in. It worked. He mentioned it. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, dude. Nice. Good job, Onyx. Legend. Absolute legend. I'm so happy about that. Let me go back and get that loot real quick that we missed. What a nice home. Wow, this house is amazing. Do you want to live here? I'm super proud of it. I see why you wanted to show it off. It's so nice. Yeah, I do have a vacant house here because Squirtle went back to live in the freaking grass. Squirtle dogged the house I built for him and was like, I want to go live in the grass instead. Yeah, he did. Now, it was because it was a part of a quest. But it doesn't make me feel any worse or any better, rather. Yeah, I built him a house and I have him move in, and then he goes, I really want to live in some grass by the water. That's way cooler than the house you built for me. And he even commented on it. He was like, you know, I really like the house you built for me, but I would really rather live in some grass. And I'm like, dude, you son of a B word. You smell different. I bet you went somewhere really far away. Homie played me. Frigga type-ish. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up this stuff. And apparently you can have Pokemon live together. You can have roommates in this game. I also found out that you can have a Pokemon live in your house with you. I do have a house. Mine's the one with the flag. It was supposed to be living next to Squirtle, but apparently I can just live with Squirtle. So, but every house needs 3 pieces of furniture in order for you to actually be able to have a Pokemon live in it. So I'm going to go ahead and make my little bed here, right? Then I'm going to go ahead and make Squirtle's little bed next to mine so we can be little buddies. All right, nice. Then let's get a chair and put that over here for whatever reason. And then let's get a lamp over here. Now you see how it did the glowing? That's because 3 furniture is the minimum for a Pokemon to want to live in a house. All right, so I'll put this block here. All right, I don't know if that's going to block the pathing or whatever. All right, so now if I talk to Squirtle, you want to move in here? Wait, are you sure? You better not be joking because I'll move in. Go ahead. All right, thank you. So now he lives here with me. This is my house and Squirtle lives here too. Oh, he came and slept next to me, you little cute. Called it, yeah, dude. Get your own bed, Squirtle. Photo time. So yeah, that's my house. And then if I put 2 more pieces of furniture in here, we can give this house to Bulbasaur. So now when a... See, it says Hylian's house, and it has Squirtle as my housemate. So now if we walk over here, this is Bulbasaur's home. Let's move it. Let's change that. Let's go grab some extra furniture. Let's grab this pot. Or this plant, rather. I'm just gonna go grab random furniture I have laying around, and I'll craft if I have to. Grab this real quick. We got anything in here? All right, I have some crates, but you can put stuff on top of it. You have no idea how to open this box, but you can at least put stuff on top. So we'll grab that. We'll grab the crate. And we're gonna grab this Rowlet clock. All right, let's go. I have to put the clock on a wall, so I might need a partition. But I can craft those. No, I can't. I need twine. Now, maybe I can just put the wooden wall in the house. I wonder if I can do that. What is the hatch window? Let's learn. Let's poke around a little bit. Just in case, let's bring a bed, just in case I don't have 3 items and I need one. I just got a hype Pokemon in Pokopia. Ooh, no spoilers. All right, let's craft the wooden wall. You get 10 per craft, which is really nice. Now, let's see. Now, some items have to go on walls, but these houses don't have walls unless I think you build them. Come play Look That Way with me. Okay, but I'm gonna win. Wait, this is an actual game? Some Pokemon may ask you to play Look That Way. In this game, you must guess when prompted whether the Pokemon will look left or right. Guessing correctly will win the round. This is a Mario Party game. If you have more wins than losses after 3 rounds, you win the game. Winning greatly increases your friendship with the Pokemon, but even if you lose, the friendship increases. Dang it, I already lost. Dang. Tyrogue wins. This is sick. Dang it, stop debating me, dude. Dude, Tyrogue played me. 0-3. Get out of here, you little rat. Go back to training in the front of the waterfall. Yo, good night, Ryokeen. Thanks for vibing, man. We'll be back tomorrow. All right, we cannot put walls in here. So maybe partitions are the only answer for these little huts. So like I said, you unfortunately can't hang stuff. I tried to hang... Oh, I can put it on the crate. Oh, I can put it in front of the crate. Yes! The crate counts as hanging. Oh, beautiful. All right, I wonder if I can turn that around. I'm sure I can. Let's try that again. Wait, hold on. Adjust position. Yeah, and then you can like, you can do all sorts of weird stuff. Right, so if I pick this clock up, no, pick the clock up. Right, and if you go to put it down, look how nice this game is. So you press ZL, and you can literally like rotate it around, or you can make it go up or down. So like it's in the ground right now. So you can like adjust it perfectly. And then if I walk over here, put it down. So the same thing with this clock, I can adjust position. That's so funny, I can put the clock on the ground. All right, a little bed over here. Is that not counting as 3 pieces of furniture? Interesting. ZL also gives you the ACNH hops when hopping outside. Dude, I did those hops on accident and I was wondering how I did it. All right, let's craft a table. Oh, did you need something, Goomy? Do you want this house, Goomy? Part of me wants to try going somewhere kind of far away, but geez, I just get nervous thinking about it. I got that thing you wanted. Nice, took care of him. Easy. So was that his way to ask me that he wanted to go on an adventure? Are you okay over here? Do you need some water, Magikarp? That's some choice moisture, yo! That's some choice moisture, yo! Alright. Where is Bulbasaur at? Alright, the house is done over here. Dude, Bulbasaur, we lost you, buddy, but if I don't find you, I'm just gonna give the house to someone else. Boom, 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 boom. Is he by the Poke Center? Goomy already asking to move off your island? Get out of here. No, stop. That's not what's going on. Oh, he's sleeping. He's a little Bulba. He's a little sleeper. Give me a second to wake up, he said. Oh, they acknowledged that we woke him up and everything. Give me a second to wake up, dude. Man, this game's dialogue is really good. It's so fun. All right. You want to stay here, man? Want to move in here? Thank you. I'm so happy. This house is nice. Okay, nice. We got him. Well, I got you a table to add to your home as well, buddy. All right. And here, I'll put some food on it for you. Nope, or I'll eat the food in front of you. Sick. I need a plate. All right, now Bulbasaur's got a house. Squirtle's got a house. Timber's got a house. And we just finished building a new house. And we'll go ahead and we'll give it to the Vespaqueen because obviously the Quen needs a nice place to live. No, Charmander did not evolve. I just so happened to also get a Charmeleon. All right, nice. Another house built. We could spend our time building a bunch of these houses, really. We have so many laying around. Let's build one right here. All right, sticks. All right, we need Vespaqueen and we need Timber again. Yeah, how many hours do you have, Dazabound? Also, did you get off of work today for this game? feel like you were here way earlier than usually, but I was so deep in the sauce, I'm not sure. I only managed to stay awake till 3 a.m. last night. Oh, you were playing last night. You're off till Wednesday. Dude, what a legend. He took off work for the game. All right, we got another little hut building, which is perfect. And then let's grab just anybody is fine. Why don't we go ahead and grab Hitmonlee? Yo. Follow me. All right, dude. Hitmonlee the legend. We're going to get you hooked up with a pad. But first, we got to craft some furniture for you, yo, because we ain't got nothing for you. So let's see what we got. Let's craft you a water basin. Fill this with water. What? Fill this with water so Pokemon can do watering for you? Wait, what? You can automate the watering process for growing crops? All right, let's get a wooden bed. I didn't even know that was a thing. Let's put... Let's get a log chair. I like how the Hitmonlee's like kicking. Let's get a plate. He's like, all right. And as he starts kicking the air. And let's get a log table. Yeah, I guess the water basin is not something I want to put in the house. I guess you just put the water basin right here. You fill it with water, and now Pokemon can help me water crops? I want to try this game. When I mentioned this game to my friends, they called me weird names and said it's not worth 70 bucks. I'm still down to sacrifice a weekend for it. What up, JK dog? You know, I'm not trying to pry into your friend journey, but I'll tell you right now, those friends won't be there when, you know, you're enjoying the heck out of this game. You know, you don't need their approval to enjoy a video game. Only you know if a game is going to be worth your time or not. And, you know, maybe they're onto something, right? Maybe they know you well enough to be like, dude, this game's going to be a waste of your time. There might be other games to play. Maybe there's a game you haven't played in a while that you could go pick up instead of buying this game. Wait till this game cooks for a little bit and see if you truly want to play it. You know, that's what I usually do. It's like, if you're like kind of unsure about a game, sometimes like waiting it out, you might just need a couple days to fully decide, like, you know what? Actually, this is for me. This is exactly what I want. You know what I mean? I have to put the bed back here because there needs to be a way for you to walk in. You know what I mean? So like maybe that's what you should do, you know? Maybe just sit back and relax and just see how the game evolves before you make an official decision. Yo, you want to move in here? It's a bit too small for me, don't you think? Oh no! I'm trying to put Hitmonlee in this tiny little house. He's like, homie, I'm half the size of the room. All right, Hitmonlee, we're gonna make you a bigger one, all right, homie? We're gonna make you a bigger one, dude, all right? All right, let's split up. I'm gonna grab the Goomer. I'm gonna give the Goomy the house. Yo, you want to live here? All right, they're in. Now, when they have a quest that's like, I want to live next to something, like, what does that still work with the hut? Like, would I just put it next to the hut? Ask him, I guess. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, interesting. What's your comfort level? I want something toy, lots of water. So I would have to figure out how to get a toy with water in this like building or around it. Yeah, this is the range now. Yep. So I need to get a body of water here with a little fountain for him, or I need to move the house by the water. That's cool. I'm just kind of curious. I'm just kind of learning how this all works, you know? Yeah, so we could have put a fountain around here and it would be just fine. I'm just kind of learning about how this all works. I'm just experimenting. I don't think we technically want Gumi in that house. He's probably going to be happier somewhere else, but he still has a nice level of comfort because he's just in a home in general. Meanwhile, Squirtle went down in comfort because I had him move in a house. I think Squirtle was a lot happier outside of the house. Look. Isn't this interesting? So Squirtle's actually kind of pissed. He's like, I don't really want to live with this dude. So like, I guess I'm not meeting Squirtle's demands because he's not living by the water, I bet. I bet you why Squirtle's pissed is because I moved him away from the water. Ooh, it's quiz game time. Okay, let's play. What is Girder's least favorite flavor? Dry. The answer was bitter. I wonder if that's based off of their actual Poffin profile or whatever. I just get along with Pidgey for some reason. Yo, what's your comfort level? He still wants sweet food. Yeah. So, you know, for now we'll have Squirtle live with us, but I think ideally Squirtle might want to live around water. We don't have any sweet food for him. I tried to give him a Lepa berry, but I don't think that counts as sweet. Pokopia is downloading. Dude, homie's happy. I was watching, Hylian. You're doing great. This game's so cute, dude. This game is actually so charming. Does the inventory details say if it's sweet or not? It just says unremarkable. Ah, so it does say. It says it's unremarkable. Oh, my Litwick is still living up there. Dude, I forgot that I have a Litwick that's just living on a mountain by itself. Dude, it's crazy to think that like some of my habitats are so spread apart. Oh, I'm feeling good, old gray mare. Has it been 10 hours? Oh my lord, it's been 10 hours? Houston, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Whew. Food? I had some breakfast and I got some tea here. I'm doing all right in the food department. I should eat before it gets late due to my diet, but yeah, I should probably eat within the next 30 minutes. That would actually be smart. I'm not trying to go to bed on a full tummy anymore because it's been messing with my sleep. So no, I don't like to eat past 6 p.m., but I'll make an exception for a long stream. Hello, new time suck game. We did stretch and we did bust out our standing desk for a little while. So we've been like kind of healthy in that department. Grow some beans, house hunting, build a leaf den, and invite Charmander to move in. Oh, if I would have known, I would have invited Charmander to the house I built. Well, that's okay. We have another house building very soon. $6:32. Okay, a couple minutes. A couple minutes until this house is built, we can give it to Charmander. Those are the requests we have left. All right, chat, it's time for us to go through a gate. We're going through a gate. Do we go through the east gate or do we go through the west gate, chat? Are you a Easter or are you a Wester? And why is this Paris look so shiny and it's definitely not? That's so sad. Are you an Easter or are you a Wester, chat? I'm gonna go get some more Lepa berries. Greetings. How is the Pokemon Center progress? Yo, what's up, Wildcard? I'm so sorry I missed that original message, buddy. I'm still getting used to YouTube chat, so thank you for your patience, everyone. Just don't take it personal and just know that I'll get better and better at this. So, my Pokemon Center progress is as far as it can go for today unless I time travel. So just like Animal Crossing, some stuff will take till the next day in real life. And that's one of these cases, so... We're done. We're done until tomorrow with the Poke Center, which means we can go out and adventure and do all sorts of other stuff, but we are technically done with Poke Center progress. I thought you said Weast. West, west, east, central, but I pick west. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Get to work. Get to work. Drifloon's working, man. Drifloon's a working man right now. Drifloon's a working man. All right, chat said west. Let's go. We're going to the west gate. I want to go see what's through the door and what happens. I want to go see what's through the door. I can't wait any longer. It's been 10 hours. No, you can change your person's colors. Yeah, you can actually make yourself look pretty normal. I chose to go with the Ditto look. How's my inventory? Pretty good. We should grab Gulpin, but I'm just gonna go. I don't know if I'm gonna stay on the other side of the gate. I just want to go see what it is. Like, I'm kind of just going for curiosity here. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna stay or not. Watching with a friend and he spotted me in the chat. Help. What is this? Is this like the gate walkthrough like in all the Pokemon games? Dude, shut up. I wasn't expecting this for some reason. There's a poster about a Tauros with a book bag on. A random vine to show that stuff's like... that this is all post-apocalyptic, even though like there's lights on. Can you pocket it? Not the... Oh, I can take the poster. Nice. I didn't think I could. I didn't try though. I'll be honest, I didn't try it. I just assumed no. I knew I could tell I could pick these up though. I don't want to necessarily destroy the world around me too much. I kind of like rebuilding post-apocalyptic settings. You'll notice I've kind of like been walking past stuff because I think I might rebuild some of these. Like I would love to rebuild this station and make it special. Whoa there, Hylian, wait for me. Oh, I forgot about Professor Tangrowth. I forgot. You're about to head through the gate, right? Well, then I'll come along with you. I wonder what lies ahead of us. This is certainly exciting, isn't it, Hylian? I'm torn between sprucing up the town as it is or completely doing it how I'd like. I think for me, what I want to do is I would like to do it the way that it is for now as a quick fix for having a nice place to live. And then once I get to endgame and I have a lot of the furniture and stuff unlocked, do a full like decorations kind of session. Oh, it looks like the humans were doing some sort of work here. Perhaps we'll find some trace of what happened to them. Or maybe the humans themselves will still be around. I'm excited. As am I. The path seems to continue on ahead of us, so let's follow it. Ooh, what have we entered? It's nighttime all of a sudden. I think it was slowly turning nighttime the whole time. Or it's just nighttime here. This is interesting. So, like, I just love the environmental storytelling of the game. I really appreciate it. It's really cool to just see, like, okay, so they were, like, building here. There was something going on here. Oh my god. Is that another Ho-Oh spawn? Ho-Oh can't get enough of this. Ho-Oh can't get enough of this. Look at me. Look at Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh. Ah. The music did just change. Yeah, it's like we're in a new zone. Yo, Ho-Oh. How'd that chalupa taste? No, get this cutscene out of here. This is slightly more rugged terrain than we encountered up until now. I better still get my feather. Oh, there it is. It fell during the cutscene. And I don't even see any Pokemon, let alone humans. Let's just hope we can find something, even the smallest trace of what happened to the humans. Now then, where to begin? Oh, is that a PC? And the pile of rubble next to it looks like what's left of a Pokemon Center. That tells us that in the past, this was too a town where humans and Pokemon lived together. I don't see anything else that looks like a clue, so let's start by checking out that PC. I'm trying to get that feather. You better shut up, dude. You better not make me miss my chance to get my burning feather here. Ooh, look at that. I found this little secret on accident. Yoink. 3 bunches of balloons. Balloons of many vibrant colors. They sway back and forth in even the most gently of breezes. Ooh, is this ore? It is. Oh, this is how we get metal. Hey! Copper ore. Nice. A recipe for lined stone floor. So has anybody else walked through the gate that I'm in right now? Or did y'all go in the other direction? No spoilies. I'm just kind of curious. One small stage. Get on and start dancing. You can power on the lights by hooking it up to electricity. Turn on, sync. Turn off, sync. What is going on here? This is like a little kitchen? The second area you're working on? Dude, Frank. Dude, seriously. I went through the west gate by Onyx. We went to the gate that's by Onyx, just for those that want to follow in the same footsteps. Or if you're trying to go explore something that I haven't done yet, you would want to go into the other gate to the east. So I just learned something about this game. Let's go ahead and talk about our current understanding of the game. All right. Thank you, Book of Tech, for the tier 1. So there's multiple Poké Centers. So there's going to be multiple towns that you warp between. I think we can confirm that this is an open zone game, not an open world game. Because I think what's happening is we're going into different zones, and those zones all have their own Poke Center and like a progression to build up. Whether it be new Pokemon to unlock, new Pokemon Center to unlock and to engage with. So this is just my understanding, no need to confirm or anything. And then I want to point out something else. Also, they said we're in another town. What town do you think we're in now? If the first town was Pewter City, right? Because the first town was Pewter City because we got the Boulder badge. It said talk. Oh, it's Chef Greedent. Yeah, from the video. You guys are right. Are we going to learn how to cook? Okay, hold on. From the trailer. You've been selected has been added to your human records. Thank you for entering our recent drawing for the Easy Kitchenware set. We are excited to inform you that your name was selected. Please find your kitchenware set enclosed. Happy cooking, chat. Chat, you guys called it. It's Chef Greedent. Yo, I'll take some of these barrels though. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go up here, I think. Talk. Somebody help me, please. Seems to be someone inside the barrel. Okay, no need to tell me. This could be a fun little mini thing I have to figure out. Maybe there's a switch somewhere. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do about this. I just want to keep taking all these crates home. I'm gonna need these crates. Don't mind me over here. There's got to be a reason all these crates are here. I just said I don't want to destroy the buildings because I want to rebuild them. All right, let's stop stealing the crates. Obviously, let's stop stealing the crates. Now let's see here. Is this Professor Tangrowth? What is this? What? That is Professor Tangrowth, okay. Oh, there's a habitat spot. Ooh. Industrial bed. Ooh, there's a ladder. Up we go. Okay, this is looking a little bit more... What? I just yoked up the rope? I just took the rope with me? Well, I needed that, I think. I forgot. I wasn't trying to take the rope, dude. All right, let me get this out of my way. Okay, here we go. Iron scaffolding. There's a hole to fall in there. Dude, the exploration of this game is fun. The character design is terrifying. You're not wrong. There's a busted down house there. And it looks like a pretty nice house. That's where we came from over there. Let's go see what this is. Team R Grunt's journal number 4. Let me tell you all about what happened while I was looking for Lepa berries to try and complete this mission for the boss. There's been a bunch of extreme weather and whatever recently that's killing off all the trees, but I finally found a tree that still had berries on it. But as soon as I started shaking the tree to get the berries, some super serious looking lady came up and started yelling at me. She was all like, "Those are not for you, they're for the Pokemon, they're already far too few berries. Blah, blah, blah. She was annoying. But something else she said was actually kind of interesting. Apparently she's making an app or something to get a bunch of people to work together to create a comfortable environment for Pokemon to live in. Basically, if you do good stuff for the environment, the app will reward you with cool prizes. In other words, she's gonna bribe people to work for her by promising them cool stuff. Not a bad idea. And that gave me a great idea. I bet I could complete that mission the boss gave me by doing the same kind of thing. But by giving somebody rewards for doing your bidding? Sure. That works pretty well, I hear. Open up. Open up. Open up. All right, Professor Tangrowth's waiting for us, but we're just gone, right? We're just dipping. Sorry, Tangrowth, we out. Don't know what's going on around here. All right, we need to eat some lepa berries. Oh, if I keep tapping it, you'll eat them like all real fast. Yeah. I discovered that on accident, but I didn't know if like what I did, so I didn't try again. I was just spamming the A button and it worked. This seems like a dead end over here. Except maybe the scaffolding keeps going? This seems like a dead end. Let me just keep punching this stuff. What's up, Raiders? Hey. Okay. Greetings from Spain. What's up? Never mind. Greetings. Interesting hallway. Weird that it ended there. There might be something we come back here for. Again, we're just doing a nice little peruse through the new area. I'm not necessarily looking to explore everything right away. We can definitely go up and out of here, though. It's been a long time without enjoying a game like this. All right, we're up. Ooh, cedar trees. Ooh, hello, cedars. This is what I am talking about. All right, this is probably dead end zone. Are we entering fog? We are entering fog. So this is the dead end of this area. Oh, we got some red grass here. It looks like there's Tangrowth. There's some mine carts leading in that direction. Yeah, Dragon Quest Builders 2, the same developers did this game if you didn't know. So it's definitely got some influence. Oh yeah. And clearly they gave them a lot of creative freedom because this feels like a game that they would make. Yeah, you see the snowy area over there? I saw that. I don't want to punch that. I want to punch this. Yes. Bring life. Bring life to this area. Bring back the life to this area. Let's go. Open up. What? Is that a sprinkler? Dude, what? And we got some wheat. You're carrying too much stuff. Wow, the first time I've ever ran into an inventory issue. Wow, there's sprinklers in the game. I did not think we were going to get automation. I did not think automation was a part of this. So how do we get the dirt? Here, wet. I think I want to bust this open. Yeah, there we go. And there's still some like dirt in here that's not getting moist. There we go. Moisten this stuff up. Yeah. Moisten up these farmlands. Hey, what's up, unexpected lady? PokeLife Dev Diary number 4. We've developed an app that will allow all members of our society to participate in creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. The budget and staff required to accomplish this feat were provided by the Foundation, and the app can be accessed from anyone via Pokemon Center PC. Participants can start with easy tasks such as watering dry ground or planting the seeds of various plants, anything that will please nearby Pokemon. The app will reward the participant with virtual coins, which can be exchanged for a variety of prizes. This was my first time developing an app, and it was quite the challenge. However, with the help of many talented collaborators, we finally succeeded. The name of the app is PokeLife. So this is kind of like the humble beginnings of the PokeLife app. Also, I want to go back because I missed that habitat. Look at all the habitats on the cliffside. Hold on a second. I missed some habitats a minute ago that I forgot about. Here's one. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Tree shaded red tall grass for a Bonsley. Ooh, cute. And it has bulldoze. If I use leafage here, am I going to get red grass? I am. Yo, we'll see you. Never mind. Thanks for the raid, bud. You've restored a tree shaded red tall grass. All right, looks like we can get a couple Pokemon from here. 2 rares. The Bonsley's the big one. I'm losing my mind over the music, that little flute bit. The music is seriously so worthy of losing your mind over. I respect that comment so much, dude. It's really pleasant. So, one of the reviews I watched was like, ooh, look at this. They made illuminated grass. So one of the reviewers I watched made a comment that all the items that you drop on the game stay dropped on the game. So like you could drop an item on the ground and it'll still be there no matter how far away you are from it. From what I understand, I don't think items disappear in this game. Ooh, we got a Murkrow as well. Is that flowers they wanted? So I don't think stuff disappears in this game. And now I can't confirm it yet, but I can tell you, I don't think stuff disappears in this game. So I find that really interesting because the reviewer was like, no wonder the game is taking me forever to load. So this reviewer was like, they said that loading times kind of got worse and worse as they got further into their 100 hours of gameplay. And that was like one of the gripes they had was like the loading times were a little bit longer than they would like. And then they commented on the fact that it's probably because of systems like that, where the items just literally don't even disappear in the game. So if that is how it all works, you might want to be mindful of that, chat room. Pick everything up. Put it in chest. Because like, this might be a kind of game like old school Bethesda, where the more you play it, the laggier the game gets. And you might want to actually be picking stuff up and not just leaving trash everywhere around the game. Just a little bit of a blurb for all of you. I've been gaming for a long time, and I've played games that the more you played it, the laggier and the worse it was on your computer. It was crashing. These are Bethesda games I'm explaining. So like, if this game is like that, you might want to be mindful, and you might want to make sure you're actually like picking up the random rocks and stuff that you're destroying. Yeah, because like that might be a smart way to play this game. Yeah, Grounded's like that as well. You might not want to just be leaving stuff everywhere. You know, if it was something that was already there naturally, you don't have to worry. But if you added something to a system, like you dropped something on the ground or you broke a rock, that stuff could very well start lag. Yo, thank you, Allie Allen, for 23. Also, I missed a comment I wanted to read here. Hold on. Thank you again, Book of Tech. Thank you again, Raiders. Oh, why is our character a human-shaped ditto? Yeah. That is a super good question for somebody just tuning in. So the story is that, so far, this is the story, everybody. You ready? We wake up one day. All right, we're a ditto and we wake up one day. We wake up and we find a Pokedex with a picture in it, basically, of our previous trainer. And we decide to turn ourselves to attempt to transform into the human. And this is the weird attempt because dittos aren't supposed to be able to do that. However, our ditto, our main character, is special because we also cannot transform properly into other Pokemon. At least not quite the way that we should be able to, at least not yet. So we can't transform into Squirtle fully. We're kind of only giving ourselves like a Squirtle shell and a tail, and we can't transform fully into Bulbasaur. We can only do like his hands, and so it's almost like we're this weird defective version of a ditto that can do stuff other dittos can't do, but also can't do stuff that other dittos can do. All right, so now that you got that out of the way, it's kind of a sad story. At one point, Professor Tangrowth asked, did you transform into a human because you miss your owner? And you have the option to say yes or no, but obviously this is a nod towards what's going on in the game. You know, this ditto woke up, he misses his owner, and so he decides to transform into his owner as like a weird way of like coping with the fact that his owner's missing. It's like it's almost like as if our dittos like coping with the loss of their owner. They can't find their owner. So they transformed into him as a weird coping mechanism and then started walking around. And then that's the way the game starts. Now that last little bit is just my personal like take, but that's just like the energy from the game is that it's almost as if our ditto's like actually really sad. So they are coping with the loss of a messy resting spot. Cute. That's a Larvitar. That's like the vibe I'm getting anyways. Again, I'm just kind of sharing my thoughts. You already registered this Pokemon. Would you like to open your Pokedex? Yes. Yeah, so we need to figure out where to get another one of these weird pillows. And we can summon a Larvitar here. Oh, we got a crafting table here. Perfect. Everyone kept thinking these were treasure chests. They're not. They're crafting tables. These are treasure chests, and they give us one for free, which is nice to empty our inventory, but I don't want to empty my inventory here. I'm going to be going back to the main town to empty my inventory. I just want to poke around a little bit more and talk to Professor Tangrowth before we leave. Meanwhile, what is this? Is this for the Poke Center? No, it's for a gray hut. Interesting. And then before I leave, I also want to see if I could find another one of these weird looking pillows. There might just be one like laying around, you know what I mean? 2 jars of honey, thank you. Yeah, we can fast travel home. That's exactly what we're gonna do. So you see how I just left that honey on the ground? you do enough of this, and your game will apparently start to get pretty laggy. That's what people were kind of saying. So just keep that in mind. Again, stuff that was already on the ground, don't worry so much about. It's more about stuff that you put there. Just a little tidbit, just a little bit of knowledge. So I guess I can't find any more pillows. And yeah, I did leave the man's hanging. The truth is that without spoilers, I don't know what to do here yet. So I think I need a new ability. I think I need a new ability to help this dude out. I'm assuming I need something to break the iron I can't break yet. And I think we're going to get some ability that can break metal because they kind of alluded to that. So I can't help him yet. Unfortunately, I think I need more, another ability or something. I also probably shouldn't have picked up all the crates that led up to him. I'm probably going to have to replace those. So let's just replace them now. Let's just put the crates back because I feel like I'm probably going to have to do this. And I really didn't need all the crates. I was just being a weirdo about the crates. So I'm not too sure why I felt the need to pick them all up. I just was being a weirdo.
Man, the one day I have a conference for work and Hylian goes ham into the night.
What's up, dude? How you doing, Olive Garden? Don't worry, we got a long weekend ahead of us, homie. All right, there. I put the crates freaking back. No, I didn't want to put it there. All right, that's fine. All right, I put the crates freaking back here. Yeah, so far I can't. I can't do anything here yet. So we'll figure that out. Pokopia or Fantasy Life? Which one should I spend my money on? Ooh. Without knowing your personal gaming taste, my instant answer is Fantasy Life because I do think that game is probably the more well-rounded, approachable by any gamer type game versus this. I've also only played this for a couple hours. So right out the gate, I can answer your question. I can say, just go Fantasy Life all day. It's a great game. I've put hundreds of hours into it. It's a phenomenal experience. It's hard for me to not recommend it. Like, again, I don't know your gaming taste, but I think Fantasy Life is a pretty awesome game. This game, it's actually a little bit harder to as much as I'm having fun, I want to make it clear this game's a little harder to just outright recommend because this game is very niche. I think Fantasy Life was a little less niche. It was a little bit more of a traditional RPG, just with a twist. This game is very much nothing. This game is like a super niche experience. I think, you know, not everyone's gonna like this game. Oh, that rugged path sure made for a challenging walk. Now then, could you please examine the PC? The PC's not responding. Now that's an odd-looking screen if I ever saw one. Is this a newer model? At any rate, try pushing some buttons and see what happens. It's not working. Oh, what? Oh dear, this does put us in a pickle. If we can't use the PC, it'll be much more difficult to explore the area. What's that crackling sound? Oh, electricity. Oh, they're teaching us about electricity. Oh, this is us teaching us. They're teaching us about electricity. It's so heavy that it won't budge. It's too heavy even for you. I myself am altogether useless when it comes to feats of strength. What should we do? Why don't we take a little break and think this over? We need to unlock strength. We need to unlock a Pokemon with strength. And I bet you get that Pokemon here. Excuse me. All right, let's get out of here. I'm gonna go grab a quick cough drop. All right, Withered Wasteland. You won't be able to come back using the return home. That's fine. We'll just walk back. All right, I'm gonna grab a quick... Oh, I have one right here. My throat is feeling the pain of playing games all day and talking while doing it. Oh, thank you, Denny Moore. Yeah, no problem. No problem, dude. Yeah, I don't think Pokopia is for everybody. I really do think if you are kind of questioning picking this game up, I really do think that I would wait a couple more days and see how you feel after the hype dies down. Wait a couple more days and see how you feel after the hype dies down. Because I think the hype will die down when it comes to like that feeling of FOMO that you might be feeling. And I think that... All right, let's just scoot this back a little bit. No. I want to scoot it back more. Yeah, I think that feeling of FOMO is going to go away. And then you're going to be left with the feeling of, is this game actually for me? And that's really the question that we need to get answered, right? But right now, you know, there's a level of hype that is hard to ignore. It seems good to you. It seems like something that you're going to enjoy. You know, as a gamer, it might be speaking to you for some reasons, but I'll tell you right now, one way to judge if this game is for you is your level of Pokemon fandom. This game has a lot of Pokemon fan service in it, so right out the gate, I would argue that if you aren't a Pokemon fan, that's already one ding against you liking this game. I'm not saying you can't enjoy this game if you're not a Pokemon fan. In fact, I think this would be a great game to start your Pokemon journey. However, I'm just saying that if you're not a Pokemon fan, that is already one ding against you liking this game. Because this is a Pokemon game and there's a lot of Pokemon stuff. You know what I mean? Like, this is a Pokemon game. Like, so like right out the gate, you could ask yourself that question and that might easily answer your problem. That might solve your problem right there. How big of a Pokemon fan are you? Because like, it's a Pokemon game and it's meant to be enjoyed by Pokemon fans. And it's also a cozy game. It's also a decoration style sandbox game. And that matters. And I think this could be a great introduction to the universe of Pokemon for a cozy gamer. But let's not get it twisted. You know, this game is exactly what it's meant to be. You know, it is a Pokemon game in the sense that it's speaking to Pokemon fans. This game is, you know, there's a bunch of little details that are meant to be appreciated by Pokemon fans. Ooh, a new Pokemon appeared, speaking of. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean when I'm saying these words. Like, you know, you're not going to catch the beautiful references to Pallet Town and Misty. In fact, I would argue you might not even care about those references. And like, that's kind of a part of the experience, you know? You found a 1% Pokemon? That's a thing? Since I couldn't get into Minecraft, I wonder if it would be the same with this game. That's a really good question. Now, it depends on why you couldn't get into Minecraft. Here's the thing. This game is not actually like Minecraft at all. Fun fact, I've played Minecraft since Minecraft's conception, dude. Dude, Minecraft, right out the gate, the biggest difference. I have one big major, I think the most important difference. Are you ready? This game doesn't have any combat. There's no creepers, there's no zombies, there's no withers, there's no skeletons, there's none of it. Is right out the gate. This is, dude, combat and Minecraft go hand in hand. If you might not understand that because you don't play Minecraft, but Minecraft and combat are two integral parts of those games. Combat goes hand in hand with Minecraft. Now, some people play Minecraft as a decoration simulation, and they probably never fight anything, and that's fine. But I'm going to tell you right now, Minecraft and combat go hand in hand. So creating a game that has squares, dude, this game is nothing like, man, Minecraft is such a unique experience. Dude, this game is nothing like Minecraft. And I'm telling you that as a guy who's played it for 10 hours. This game has never once made me even feel like I'm playing Minecraft. Well, that's not true. When I put the ladders above my head and when I created land bridges, I did feel like I was playing Minecraft for a second there. Because land bridges are a very Minecraft thing where you just like create a sky bridge out of blocks. Like that was very Minecrafty. Yeah, like, so I lied a little bit, but I'm just trying to be hyperbolic because I just want you to understand that, yeah, this game is nothing like Minecraft. It really isn't, dude. I know it looks, and I know that's kind of a hard thing to wrap your head around because you're looking at the game and you're saying, are you sure, Hylian? Are you sure? And it's like, dude, I'm sure. I'm sure, dude. This is nothing like Minecraft. So I think that you could enjoy this game if you hated Minecraft, and that's the only thing I wanted to say. You made bridges? Yeah, sure. Here, watch this. So if you stand right here, now watch. You see how I can place a block, but there's nothing under it? This is what we call a sky bridge. So like, look, you see how I can place a block, but there's nothing under it? Technically, this shouldn't work because there's nothing to build it on top of. Welcome to Minecraft. I can simply create a bridge in the sky without ever touching the ground by simply just putting bricks in a row in front of me. This is the most Minecraft thing this game has ever done. Welcome to creating a sky bridge. You can do this from anywhere. Look, I can do it from right here. Look. I can just go in any direction I want. This is what we call a sky bridge. This is a very Minecraft thing, and that's why I was talking about it. This is how Minecraft works. You can just build bridges anytime in the sky. You can just do whatever you want, right? That's Minecraft's whole thing, is just do whatever the hell you want. Right, so there's only so many games that do this. And like Starbound Terraria can do this kind of stuff as well, but yeah. Yeah, I saw Gumi took over. I saw that actually. I haven't been able to sit and watch gameplay. Yeah. So great question. I think that I really appreciate you, Calico, because I do want more people to hear me say that, because if you're not playing this game because you don't like Minecraft, I think you're not playing this game for the wrong reasons. You should not be playing this game because it's a Pokemon game. You should not be playing this game because it's like a weird take on like a survival crafting game that, not even survival, it's like a crafting, it's like a collection crafting game with exploration, right? And like, maybe that's not your style. Like, this game's gonna be grindy, everybody. This game is gonna be very grindy. You're gonna need to grind up materials. You're gonna be grinding up a ton of lumber to craft houses. Like, this game's gonna be pretty grindy, if I had to guess, later. And it's gonna hit a point to where you're gonna be, all right, I gotta go farm up some iron. I'm out of iron. But I need to go craft this thing, and you're gonna go to the mountains, and you're gonna go and you're gonna grind up some iron for 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Like this game's gonna get grindy after a while. Like, so that might be a reason for you to not like this game. That might be a reason, you know? Here I am doing a bunch of inventory management. This might be a reason for you also to not like this game. It's got that classic inventory management kind of crafting game. You're collecting a bunch of stuff. So yeah, I think there's plenty of reasons why somebody won't like this game. I feel like it's not for everybody. But I would say the reasons why you wouldn't like Minecraft shouldn't really stop you from liking this, except for one. All right. And that is the fact that this game, just like Minecraft, is a very open-ended kind of choose-your-own-adventure game. And I know some gamers really struggle with those types of games. However, this game does a good job to balance it. And there's actually like a bunch of quests and stuff to do as well. So I'd say like this game kind of solves that Minecraft problem where you're kind of just thrown in and you don't really know what you're doing and like you're kind of lost. This game actually does a pretty good job solving that problem, which is awesome. And they do give you some quests to do and like, but it also has that like Animal Crossing Minecraft problem again, where like you kind of just get thrown in and you do have to create your own adventure. Here's a good way to word it. There are people out there that are going to pick this game up and they're going to say, I don't know what to do. What should I be doing now? What do I do now? How do I play this game? The same people that picked up Animal Crossing and said to themselves, what do I do? How do I play this? They're same people who are going to struggle with this game. What do I do? Because those people need guidance. And games like this don't give you that guidance. And there's nothing wrong with that, but like I'm just speaking frankly here. Like if you're the kind of gamer that doesn't like open-ended experiences, then you might not like this game at all. Because it is an open-ended experience, but it does a decent job kind of like nudging you in the right direction, in my opinion. I think it does a really good job at that, so I don't know. It's better than Animal Crossing in that sense, giving you some guidance. What is there to collect, like something to work towards? So what's up, Out of Orbit? Yeah, I got you right here, buddy. Welcome to the show today. You still out there, Out of Orbit? How you doing? I'll go ahead and I'll show you exactly what you can look forward to collecting if you want. All right, I'm gonna put my CDs and rare items in here. Sure, that'd be great. All right, yeah, no problem, man. All right, I got you. So here is all the different things you'll be engaging with this game to keep your time, keep you moving, all right? So first off, you have the Pokedex. All right, so, like you said, collecting Pokemon. Then you have the Habitat Dex, which is collecting habitats to collect Pokemon, so it's kind of all tied together. Then you have the collection, and this is what you were looking for. So there's 5 different collections in the game. One of them is like everything, and we'll get to that. But first off, you have ancient artifacts. So you have a page of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12, 24, 36, 37 lost relics to collect. And then another 40 something of the small. There's an S and an L, so I think it's large and small. Then there is roughly 20 fossils to collect. They're all based off of like the fossil Pokemon, it seems. Then over here we have a thing called human records. So this is like weird Elden Ring lore where they break all the lore up and all the world building and a lot of the story is delivered to you through this. So as you go around the game, you're going to collect everything from newspapers to diary entries to magazines to notes, letters, papers, and photos. And not only are these a part of the collectathon, they're also here to tell you little teeny bits of story to get you a little further into the world, to get you a little further into what is going on here in this version of the Pokemon universe. So this is really cool. It's a lore dump, but it's also a collectathon. Next up, there's the highlight reel. So apparently there's a bunch of hidden photos in the game where if you go to take a photo of a Pokemon, it'll be like, yo, that's a special photo of you capturing a rare moment. This one's called Punching Past the Sound Barrier. And it's a picture of Hitmonchan fighting the bag. So there's rare photos to collect. So this game is also Pokemon Snap, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Insane. So then you have the recipes, and this is just going to speak for itself. So if I hold down on the right stick, it skips. Not so impressive. But if I hold down on the left stick, it goes one at a time. Okay, I just passed the halfway mark. Shall I keep going? Okay. So that's all the recipes in the game for furniture and decorations. Yes, everybody. They went full-ass Animal Crossing on this game. Rest assured. They went full-on Animal Crossing. This last thing is just all the items in the game. So this is like a weird catalog of all the items in the game. So it's kind of a combination of everything. Miscellaneous, furniture, outdoor, utilities. But this is everything we just saw, I'm pretty sure. But like, maybe there's some other stuff in here that's not showed off in the other categories. Either way, this I don't think is as big as you would like. I think this is just every item in the game. I'm not sure. I haven't figured that out yet. So yeah, man, there's a lot of collection stuff, dude. And then there's like a request, and there's different locations you unlock. There's request. So you have all the different Pokemon that you're trying to collect. You're doing all these requests. And I think this is worth noting since you asked. This is something I think is worth noting as far as the collectathon. Stuff to work towards. This is what's going to make someone like Calico Reese actually enjoy this game. All right? Because this is where I told you, this is where the direction is. This is where this game breaks away from Minecraft and breaks away from like Animal Crossing. Direction. Here's the major goal of the game, but you do this in multiple locations. The environment level. I don't know how high this goes, by the way, and I don't want anybody to spoil that. But as you invite Pokemon to your town, they have a comfort level. There's depth to this game. And it's more than just this. And as you complete requests for them, you increase their comfort level. You also want to move them in the right location. You also want to decorate their houses. So as you create comfortable habitats for these Pokemon, you increase your environment level, and your environment level unlocks new challenges. These are like Nook Miles achievements if you played AC. I'll give you a couple examples. Take pictures. So there's daily ones, and then let me show you some other one. Place decorations outside, water trees, and you notice how it has the date? That's why I'm correlating this to Nook Miles achievements. This was very inspired by New Horizons. So as you play through the game, you have a full list of quote unquote achievements to go through, just like the Nook Miles achievements, stuff for you to work towards. Stuff for you to kind of work towards and to kind of make the game have a little bit more of a purpose. And then also your environment level unlocks the shop. And the shop rotates daily. Every day there's 5 new items. And then there's permanent stuff in the shop that you slowly unlock via the environmental level. You see, I need level 6 to be able to buy iron ingots or copper ingots. You see, I need level 6 to be able to get this garden light recipe, but because I reached level 5, I'm able to get this relocation kit. Beautiful. The demolition kit. Beautiful. I need these because I want to move my houses around later. So the environmental level seems to be the actual core of the game. Like, this is actually the core of the game right here. This is what the whole game is built around, in my opinion. This is it. So you collect Pokemon, you find habitats to collect Pokemon, to give them a cozy home, to increase your environmental level, to unlock more furniture, more items, more shopping, and to unlock more features, more challenges, all based around this number right here. But there's something I haven't said that I hinted towards. There's multiple zones in the game and multiple environmental levels. I just discovered this myself. So I went through a gate, which was like to the next area of the game. Here's all these gates, right? So I went through a gate over here, and it took me to a new area, and there was a new Pokemon Center with a new environmental level. All of a sudden, I realized that this game just got cracked wide open. So we're not just decorating one town. We're not even taking care of just one Pokemon or one like group of Pokemon. We are going to be traveling through the game, going to different biomes in different areas, and we're going to be upgrading multiple Poke Centers, and we're going to be creating environments all around the game in different biomes. And there's a lot more to this. I thought it was going to be like one main town that you were building up. It turns out there could be way more than that. I've only found 2, and there's 3 gates on my screen already. So there could be more, right? So I just wanted to give you all a nice explanation of all of the content that you're going to be doing. As our friend said, welcome to the show again, dude. Out of Orbit worded. Is there something to work towards? So not only is there collection stuff to work towards, this is a story-driven game that has credits that will roll after the story is completed. The reviewers actually kind of told me this already. There's a story, it's about 30 hours long. It wraps up, there's credits, and after that, there's post-story content. And there was a reviewer that said this. He said, oh, the game doesn't really begin until you wrap the credits up. Now, when people say that, you have to take it with a grain of salt. But apparently, the game doesn't really start until you beat it. Which says a lot, I think, because it's like, what the f is going on in this end game, right? That there's already so much happening in this game that it's like for the reviewer to be like, oh, the game doesn't really start until you beat it. It's like, what do you mean by that? Are they just talking about the decoration system because you get more furniture? Or is there something that we don't understand about the game? Like, is there shiny hunting? None of these need to be answered, by the way. I'm just throwing words out there. The point is that there's something going on in this game that, like, I think there's like more to this game than I would have ever realized. I'm not sure what's happening. Give me my Ditto rug back. All right, we're creating a little crafting zone, and we're organizing some chests while I was talking, if you guys caught that. I figured I'd stop and organize some chests before we keep going and make sure that we have like a food chest and make sure we have like a rare item chest. So we have our food chest right here. This is our rare item chest up here. And this is just stuff that I don't know what it does, but I know it's like rare. Or like useful key items, like the dowsing machine I can put away. This chest right here is for food. This chest right here is for blocks. This chest right here is for random furniture. And I don't know, I got this random brick. I guess I'll put the fences in here. Mysterious pedestal. Looks like it originally had something on top of it. Cute. The weather charm. the poster. I guess that's all furniture technically, right? All right. The community box is like more of a useful item than... All right, and then I have another chest to put down. So let's just put another chest down right here. And this one's gonna be the kind of like the I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this stuff chest. I don't know, man, but I've played enough of these types of games that I know that we need to start doing this right away. If you don't start doing this early on, you're gonna hate it when you're trying to figure out where all your stuff is. So you might as well as just do this as soon as possible, y'all. Just get it done. You're not gonna want to do it. You're gonna hate it. Just get it done. All right, the food chest will also be the foliage chest. Just do it, dude. You're gonna be like, I don't want to sit here and organize. Just do it, man. I promise you, you're gonna be a lot happier when you don't have to go hunting stuff down. All right, this will be our catch-all chest. You found another town myself, dude. Sick, dude. Shh. No spoilers. Shh, shh, shh. Quiet, quiet. Also, wait, we have a Pokemon waiting for us. Hold on, there's a new Pokemon here. I can't believe I forgot. Where are they at? They said camera 1 saw them. Did camera 1 really see them? Did I miss my chance because it's nighttime? Yeah, the cameras alert you. Oh, dude, you guys didn't even see that? There's a camera system. Look. And I can set them up around everywhere, around all of my everywhere in the game. And I can go and I can look at them from anywhere. Like, here's the camera that I just looked at. But look at, here's another one over here. And you can go, and this is so that you can go adventuring in the game and you can be super far away from like your plots and stuff, but you could still take a quick peek and see like, oh, is there any new Pokemon? And like, it tells you, it was like, camera number 1 has spotted a new Pokemon. But I don't know. I think I might have missed it because it turned night or something. I really gotta sort out some kind of storage room. Yeah. Just keep in mind that if you put a chest next to the crafting table, you can craft from it. So you want your materials all around the chest, all around the crafting table, I think. No, I don't know if resubs count for the badge, unfortunately, unless... I don't know how that works. I want to say no to you, unfortunately, because I think it's based off of when you actually paid for the sub and when it leaves, the money leaves your account. But if you have, if you're not subbed right now and you're about to click the resub button, it will count. Sorry, I was talking about recurring subscriptions. Yeah, if you already have a recurring sub that's being auto-paid, I don't think those count. However, if you are not subbed and you are going to hit the sub button, you should be able to get your badge, yes. Is there going to be a larger chest? That's good. I imagine there was, because the chest I have is so small. Oh, science? Yeah, I think you're good. I can confirm that. I'll throw you $5 if I'm wrong. I have no problem doing that. Oh, we finished our house over here. Let's go ahead and get this done real quick. This is Charmander's new home. Yeah, it's real weird. Recurring subs and stuff is super stupid. But if you're not subbed and you resub, it should be just like paying for a tier 1. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a brand new subscription to a channel. It doesn't have to, it's not that way. I can confirm that for sure, but it doesn't make it any less weirder, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, there are bigger chests that might be at the shop. I'm so mad that this Pokemon's not here, and I should have not ignored it. I think it's a Pokemon that's not available at nighttime. I got screwed. I shouldn't have let so much time go by. I gotta wait till daytime, I guess. Squirtle really, or Bulbasaur really loves sleeping over here. I should put his house here. He loves sleeping here, dude. He's always on this bench. Wait, ooh, is that some honey? Dang, I thought it was a Pokemon. Dude, I'm jonesing for a new mon. We're jonesing, dude. How's the day-night cycle? It follows real time. Yep. So the game starts off just like AC. It does not follow real time. Just like AC. But then as soon as you get out of the little mini tutorial, real time starts. And from there, real time has its own music. So it's not like Animal Crossing where it's hourly, but music does change every 2 or 3 hours to something different, and it's beautiful. Like, this is all new music. That's actually one of the reasons I'm still streaming right now, because this is the first time we're hearing the nighttime music, and it's just so nice. Oh man, the music's good. You have to admit, dude, it's pretty good. Thank you, Mossy Paws, man.
Now, this is epic.
Yeah, so the day-night cycle is real life. Wait, again. Where's he at? I hear him.
Yay, it worked HD.
Wow, it's even prettier at nighttime. Wow. Dude, are y'all getting a bunch of ho-ohs? Or is it just me? Are y'all out here getting the ho-ohs? Or am I the only one getting the ho-ohs? What's going on with all the hoes in my game right now? What up, Smitty? Dude, I've been getting so many hoes, dude. Yo, drop that tail, baby. Drop that feather. Yeah, look at that. Dang it, it landed up there. Frick. Yes. Nice, dude. How did you make Charmander move in the little hutch thingy? So you got to talk to him. You got to put 3 pieces of furniture down and then go into the hutch with him. So you got to put 3 pieces of furniture inside of the hutch first. And then you got to go talk to him and make him follow you in. Once you're in here with the 3 pieces of furniture and Charmander's in here with you, talk to him, and there'll be the options for, do you want to move in here? The current challenge for me is farming life coins and raising comfort levels above nice. Nice, dude. That sounds like a great challenge. It's happened at 32 minutes past each time for you. What? Are we already finding out mechanics? At 32 minutes past, Ho-Oh appears? All right. It's that time, everybody. It's that time, dude. I hate that it's that time. I wanted to end an hour ago because I want to make sure I'm not too tired for tomorrow. But we gotta, at some point, we gotta call it. At some point, we gotta, because we're coming back tomorrow. I wanted to end at like 11 hours because I'm trying to think of the future of the weekend, but I couldn't stop playing. So, Pokemon Pokopia. Yo, my pictures are on the title screen. Yo, look. My pictures are on the title screen. Oh, that's so cute, dude. The pics I took, look. That's cool. I'm happy about that. That made me very happy. I couldn't stop playing either. I know, man. Yo, I'll be back, y'all. I'll be back, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow, man. We'll be back tomorrow. Let's go see if we can find a raid tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern, and we're going to be playing Pokopia all day again. Come on by. I'm going to go get a quick snack in before it's too late. I'm going to go get a quick snack in before it's too late, and then I'm going to get myself ready for bed so that we can come back tomorrow and do it again. All right, we're going to go visit Buka. Oh, yes. Are we going to go visit Buka? Yes, dude. Buka's playing Pokemon Pokopia. We're going to keep the Pokemon Pokopia vibes going. We're going to get one of the stream team members, Buka the Legend. She's such a lovely creator. And we're going to go and continue the Pokemon vibes, all right? Let's go get Buka. Yo, holy heck. What a beautiful day today. Raccoon for Peas and Hula. Thank you all over there. I appreciate you. I just want to say, everyone, thank you so much. You know, I shared my thoughts about the game, but I didn't share them too detailedly. Usually I do some sort of review for the game. We can go ahead and do that tomorrow. Is that cool? So I shared my thoughts all day, but I didn't technically sit down and do a review. So how about tomorrow morning when I wake up before we start playing, I'll do a quick review. We'll set up a clip and we'll have it for the whole stream tomorrow. So we'll do it in the morning while we're chatting, and I'll be able to collect my thoughts overnight, and I'll see if that urge to keep playing wells up inside me after the end of the stream. I think that's all really good data as far as, like, you know, the review. So I kind of like the idea of reviewing the next day. You know, I'm a fan of the first impression review, and I think we're all very of the mind here. Let's just hit the ish real quick. I think we can all agree here. That the first impression review is immaculate. I've only had one complaint about this game, that there was no jumping, because you unlock it about an hour into the game. I am in heaven right now. I am in heaven right now. So my first impression review is off the charts. I don't like to give numbers for the first impression, but it's off the charts, dude. I'm having so much fun right now. And it's the thing, it's not that it's exciting every moment to moment. Like, I want to make this clear. It's not that the game is like insanely exciting from moment to moment to moment to moment, because as a Pokemon fan, it's just exciting because I'm a dork and I love Pokemon. But I want to make it clear, this game is exciting because it's slow. It's exciting me because it's so relaxing. It's cozy. It's the game I will allow to label cozy. It's a game that I will step off of my pedestal and say, this is one of the coziest games I've ever fucking played. It's really good for that world. Like again, I said it earlier, and this is probably the best review I can give y'all, and I'm going to shut up. I have not had another game make me feel the way Animal Crossing makes me feel until this game. Other games have gotten close. DDV got me on release. Hello Kitty got me in some ways. But I have yet to play a game that has really made me feel like Animal Crossing until this game. It's not 100%. Nothing is like AC. Don't get me wrong. But this might be the closest I've ever felt. And I think that says a lot. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Friday show, make sure you hit that follow, hit that subscription on YouTube, hit that like, whatever. If I don't see y'all, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're going to get out of here, fam. We're going to lock this raid up. I'm actually going to go ahead and run it back for a second. So we have time real quick to get everyone into the raid. Get yourself a raid message. Here's one for the non-subs. Here's one for the sub-a-dubs. Thank you so much, Brielle. Hula, Drew Bonic. I've never played Dragon Quest Builders, but obviously I need to play those games because I'm loving this. I obviously just have to stop fighting playing those games because I'm loving this, right? All right, y'all. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Thanks for making this game's release so exciting. It's always so exciting with this community, and it wouldn't be anything without y'all. So love y'all and appreciate y'all. And until next time, make sure y'all hit them cat jams. Peace and enjoy Buka's stream, all right? Peace.